Yeah,
they say that they think octopus come from like another from the outer space as well.
Right? I mean, we always think of aliens as being taller than us and bigger than us. Like, what makes us think that aliens aren't like ant-sized and they live here already? Why do we have to be smaller? We just feel like we're inferior because we can't fly in space.
Okay, sorry. Hello.
Right? That's what I say.
Hello.
Wake and bake, man. Wake and bake.
He is increasing, but there are forces that prevent it from increasing, even though it technically should always be increasing, like a black hole, right?
It can't decrease though. It can. So, second law of thermodynamics says that.
Once it decreases, we're fucked, dude.
What?
If entropy is decreasing, that's you going back in time.
Right.
I just want to say real quick to reiterate this point. I'm not just like a crazy conspiracy theorist. I'm someone who spent the past decade researching and questioning everything, and all roads lead back to actually the Bible. I've found.
So I have the same exact story, but it leads the opposite way. So that's kind of crazy because we can all believe everything and be very confident of it too. Also,
did you say all roads lead to Biden?
The Bible.
That's what I heard. I heard Biden.
Okay.
No, the Bible.
The Bible.
That makes more sense.
All right.
I want to blame that man for so many things, but
I seen this skit the other day. It was dude writing the Bible or the Bible, and dude comes back in time. He slaps him in the head. It's a freaking Bible. I'm saying it wrong. Which totally.
I got one here for you real quick, Ben. Last Bible one, I promise. So back in Genesis, was it 1:26? It says, and God said, "Let us make man in our own image and likeness." And it goes on to more, but in that case, if you refer that back to the Greek or the Hebrew, it's mankind. So it's man without an article. Article originally refers to a person, group of people. So then later on, in Genesis 2:7, when it says God formed man in the dust of the ground and basically put him in Eden, that's referring to Adam, as an article. So a person named Adam. So Adam basically means man. So it's a little confusing, right? You have mankind and you have a person named man.
Ooh. What about atom bombs and putting people in peace with the bomb? Still bringing it back to Einstein. Sorry.
Are you guys?
Go ahead.
And then just to further add to that, the start of that one, talks about the generations of heavens and the earth. Generations means family history, right? So later on, it does give the lineage of Cain and Abel. Well, yeah. Well, of Cain, basically. So Cain, it does not mention his father being Adam. Which is the idea that instead of her, Eve eating an apple, right? The idea is, she had sex with the devil, and that's, a girl can have sex with two guys and have two different sons. The two different fathers. So that's the idea is when she had the twins that they were, one was Adam's son and one was the devil's son, and that's why the family lineage is different. For both of them.
That's why we have good people and bad people?
No, but that's the thing. Even there, they Adam and not Adam, Abel and Cain ended up marrying people from outside of. They said it's people from the outer villages. So who the fuck are those people? If Adam and Eve were the first people.
Exactly, and Cain was afraid, right, when he got kicked out. He was afraid that basically people were going to kill him, and that's why God gave him a mark, so no one would harm him. Correct. Like, who would he be afraid of if there wasn't?
Exactly. Yeah. That's parts of the Bible that don't make sense, right? And it's explained away by that story being in the middle of a different story and then being rerouted into the Bible. Right?
Well, if you read it makes sense, but if you just take random, church doctrine that 95% of the churches preach, then a lot of it doesn't make sense.
Well, are you familiar with the Gideon church?
What?
Are you familiar with the Gideon Bible? The Bible of Gideon?
A little bit.
Oh, okay. What do you know about Gideon?
He is a piece of shit.
If you guys are familiar with the book of Enoch, it explains all that you're questioning. The fallen angels became the fallen angels because from heaven they had lust towards women on earth. They came down, they breeded with the women, and they created the Nephilim, which were giants. And there's so like if a lion and a tiger mate, if a male lion and a female tiger mate, they create a liger. But if a female if a female lion and a male tiger mate, it creates like a weird, fucked up mini little tiger. Like lion. So you can think of the lion as being the fallen angels, and the women on earth being the tiger, and it creates the liger, which would be likeness to the Nephilim, the giant.
The issue with that, though, is that the Nephilims are genderless. I mean, not the Nephilim, the angels. They're genderless. They're
asexual.
Oh, that's not true. They're
equipped.
Like what?
Stripped of their manhood and wings.
All right. So the Gideon.
Sure, Gideon.
Everyone's been to a hotel, right?
The Gideon Hotel, yep.
No, everyone's been to a hotel, right?
Bible in the drawer?
You've seen a Bible in the drawer?
Yeah, well, joints with the papers all the time.
Yeah, that's all.
Dude, if you ask rhetorical questions, you're gonna get ridiculous answers. Just say the thing.
Yeah, but OG, it's fine. I like his ridiculous answers. Give him that room. So, anyways, they sneak into people's houses, they sneak into the hotels, and they leave the Bibles. So, also, people, you might even find one in your house and not know where it came from. Somebody snuck in and put it there.
People are elves. I didn't know they were Yiddish.
They've done it over 3 billion today.
Right? They say a window open and yeet that bitch in there.
There's a bunch of stories in the Bible that make absolutely no sense. And the reason why is because that's what they are. They're stories. It's meant to teach you a lesson, I think, and it's not supposed to be taken as fact. Right? Like Homeboy, God didn't have a betting war with the devil and tell Homeboy, go sacrifice, like, I'm gonna take everything from you, and see if you're okay. I'm gonna take your family, take your farm, cover you in blisters, so just because I feel like it, just to prove a point to the devil.
Well, a committee sat around.
Why not? He's God, he can do whatever he wants. Maybe
My kid just showed me.
Yeah, but that's evil, dude. That's innately evil, then.
Who are you to say what is evil or not evil from the purview of God?
Right? God.
Oh no, yeah. God. That's what I'm saying. God. If God did create me, right, I do have free will, right? So I get to decide what I think is just and unjust. And if God, just like if God saw me. Well, I guess God is ultimately the creator of me, but let's say my dad is also the creator of me. If he saw me, burning a dog alive just to prove a point, my dad could say, that's bad.
Yeah.
Or if he does it, sorry, reverse. My dad created me, my dad is burning a dog, and I could tell him, even though he's the one that created me, I could tell my dad that, yeah. So if you're all knowing, if you're all knowing and all powerful, this world doesn't really make much sense.
Right.
It's either one or the other, right?
Well,
Like maybe
he's from a Family Guy this morning, and it was like, yeah, like wouldn't it be something about killing babies or something? And then he's like, yeah, like God would have that, he would do that or something, and it showed every verse that he killed babies in the Bible, and it was like a whole page. Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like shit that God tells us not to do, Homeboy is doing it all the time.
Right, but I mean, judges can put people.
So, like, I tell my children that they shouldn't curse.
I don't.
And I tell my kids that they should not drink alcohol. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but but you also tell your kids not to murder, and you don't go out and kill people.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's a different level. That's not on my level. Life and death is not part of my purview and whatever. That's up to God. Life and death is up to God.
I don't know, man. But like, there's so much shit here that doesn't make sense, right?
It is a collection of stories.
Not even that.
It's essentially the collection of most popular stories at the time. And the committee sat around and decided what to put in the Bible.
While they're looking at Bush is eating peyote.
The Bible, I think everyone already knows that the Bible's already fucking malarkey. Like, it's just too much evidence.
B, you can't say that. Do you have any idea how many people believe what the Bible says, man?
Number one seller.
That's just like me saying, dude, everyone knows that science is malarkey. Like,
the problem is you can interpret the Bible many different ways, right?
Right.
You just put your opinion onto everyone, B, and that you can't do that.
Right.
I won't put my opinion, but are people really arguing the fact that the Bible isn't a conglomerate of a bunch of different religions put together?
Translated 45 times.
Translated 45 times and rearranged by hundreds of different people. Is that not?
Well,
it's not what I'm saying.
Let me answer that, Speak. You know how people always say, if God is real, how could he allow all this innocent people and babies to be murdered and all this atrocities in the world? That's all the result of free will. That's God's gift to us.
Right.
I
want
to comment on this one thing
before you continue. His grace for when we sin, to forgive us and to love us as long as we ask for forgiveness and mean it in our heart. But all the evil in the world is the result of the gift of free will that you gave to us.
I turned shit around me too.
Okay, so what happens when a hurricane goes and murders a child? Is that free will? Did I create the hurricane?
No, but for sin that's committed.
No, Harp did.
You can't take something to it.
Wait, what?
Kind of give that.
What, Crispy?
Harp, H-A-A-R-P.
Harp.
Oh, they were around 2,000 years ago too with the weather machines.
Oh my god! Remember when dude had to push
hurricanes not exist back then?
I'm being sarcastic, but you think that God should stop every natural disaster? I mean,
why would he have to not stop them?
Hold on. Just think about that because we live in a world where there is imperfection, right? I think that for the most part in our lives, that God is set things into motion and is fairly hands off. I mean, you see a number of times in the Bible where it references God intervening in our situations, but a lot of this, I think, 99% of our experience here is God being 100% hands off. Things were set into motion. You can call it whatever you want. If you don't want to call it God, call it whatever you want.
The King of Kings.
Sure. But I think that these things have been set into motion at the beginning. And so like you're talking about hurricanes, like you're talking about this, that's just part of what you can call it a simulation. Sure. Like part of the simulation that's been set into motion is that.
Anomaly.
Well, Luke,
it's not that God is sending a hurricane to kill this kid, or that
he's all knowing. Well, my point is that he's either he can't be all knowing or he can't be all powerful.
Thanos pushed him off the cliff. He had to push the thing he loved the most off the cliff.
The devil is the king of earth.
Why is God a he? Why do we always
okay. So let's say God is a woman. God is a woman.
Shiva.
So
you have Shiva in you?
Yeah.
It gives an example in the Bible that kind of counters this point. Basically, there's a tower that falls over and people die in it, and essentially Jesus, basically says I'm roughly translating, shit happens, things just happen from time to time that are just accidents, essentially. Right, like the hurricane.
So does God make accidents? Because if he does, then
God made a world in where accidents happen.
Yeah, that's my point. He doesn't have. Okay, let me just give you an example. There is a bug in Africa called the Loa worm, right? Eye worm. Its whole life cycle depends on burying itself into children's eyes and killing them. Right? It does. The cornea is too thick for adults, so it doesn't affect on adults. It just only works on children and kills them.
Right?
If I'm God, why would I create a world? If I'm all powerful and all, why would I create something like that? Just fucking. Are you telling me that the world can't exist without that? Out of all the
It's
species,
none of your. It's none of your business why God does what God does.
You ever took two dogs in a cage and made them fight each other? I mean,
is it the business of the person that died from it? I don't know. Or the parent of the child is in between them.
You have no authority to like or no responsibility over it in the end, and because if you can't, you have to see the different levels of this, man. Like I'm saying with me and my kids, like I have some things that I can tell them, hey, you guys shouldn't do this, hey, whatever, and I try and mold their lives. And so I don't know. It's just like looking at it.
You're not all powerful though, and all knowing.
Right?
No, I know. Right. That's why I don't have the responsibility for, like I was saying earlier, like life and death that's not under my purview.
You can't have the greatest thing in the world without the worst thing in the world. It would just be neutral. And you always have to have you have to have the damnedest things in the world to have the greatest things in the world, or you wouldn't have.
There are plenty of species that went extinct, and plenty of species that don't exist. Right? I can make up a bunch of them. Why does this one have to exist, though? Is what I'm trying to tell you, right? The world does not, like, a lot of people, right? Not the majority, but a lot of people have cruel lives, and it's honestly not their fault. It's just what they're born into. And even what's it called? Even within those. Okay, so there are people that have their lives handed out to them, right? And have nothing to worry about, right? It's I don't think it's fair that others have to go through these trials and tribulations, right, with no possibility of escape, right? But it's out of their control, and even besides that point, that it seems like such a dated concept. You die, God judges you, puts you in heaven or hell. Well, what if you didn't set up a situation, since you're all knowing and all powerful, where I didn't die there, and you gave me more time to think and process, and maybe I would have become a different person.
Where does it say you go to hell, for not believing? There's supposedly the millennium, which is, like probably 1,000 years after the world ends, where, those who didn't have a second chance to basically, learn the word, basically. The only people that technically are going to go to, quote unquote, hell are those that basically believe and follow the Antichrist, the fallen angels, and those type of people. So that again,
it says if you don't repent your sin, if you don't repent your sin before you die, you also go to hell.
No, that's people's translation of it.
Yeah, that's not
like the Catholic Church.
You brought this one up before, and it's not a thing, man. It's really just not. There's some maybe people who misunderstand things that think that, but I don't know that there's any people that truly think that that's biblical canon.
Really?
I know a lot of people that think.
I love how stack bar before you die. That's God is great, right? I say that before I die, and all the time, because they want to go to whatever heaven they have. I mean, a lot of people believe that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying a lot of people believe that.
Well, but are they saying that? Is that actually the reason why they're saying God is great before they die? Is that because that absolves them of sin and purifies them, or something like that in the last moment?
I couldn't tell you.
I was going to say I don't think that that's why they do that, but I could be wrong.
So could I.
Real quick, guys. Some of the coins might have retraced where they're going to retrace to.
So I don't know. It also kind of seems dumb that this one religion that's made up of like a bunch of different little bits and pieces of other religions that we told people weren't real, and that we put it in our religion. That this one would be the one for the whole universe, And then, like, I would believe it. I would believe it if we go to like the Noctar sector of the universe, and they're like, yeah, we also have Christianity here. Yep, Jesus. We follow Earth Jesus.
I didn't know Tim lived there.
Like that's what I'm saying. If that's the religion, and they look exactly like us, and the aliens don't look different because everybody's in God's image, and they're also created in like 5 days or some shit. And then yeah, I would believe it.
You know what I think?
How many mistakes do you have? You made a whole solar system.
God was created in our image.
We are God.
What if there are no other life anywhere, B?
Then I would honestly think that's more credibility to the whole God thing if there's no life anywhere.
Yeah.
But statistically, I
All
think.
right. Well, until then, we've got to work with the evidence that we have, right? That we are the only living things in this universe.
The ruler of Earth is the devil, right? So you could make an argument that we're in hell right now, and if you don't go to heaven, rather than going to heaven if you die, and if you're not saved, you could just be in an infinite loop of reincarnation on Earth until you do finally clear your karmic debt and ask for forgiveness and, finally, like, make peace with God, because the devil, the Earth is the devil's kingdom. He rules the earth.
That brings us back to last Thursdayism. Every Thursday we're reborn, and we are programmed with everything we knew for the whole time we've been alive.
True, Crispy. He has dominion. If he were to rule, that means he'd have complete power. He just has the ability to act. This technically isn't his like maybe his playground, but it's not like his
sandbox.
He just here basically has access to it. It's not like his property. We're not in hell type of thing.
Have you watched Supernatural? What if God's not the good one and we're just being shunned by him?
That is the best show ever.
I thought you'd say that.
It could be, yeah, like no one knows.
God is on break and he just dipped out, and the devil's a good guy. Like, it's.
Have you ever seen the psychologists break down God, where they like read God in the Bible and they're like, this guy is a narcissistic.
Yeah, I don't believe things actually.
That's nuts.
Yeah, that psychologist is really smart.
Yeah, psychologist and. Why can't Homer write in the Bible? It would be way cooler if Homer wrote the Bible.
It's his actions, dude. It's what he does just to prove that people believe in him and whatnot like that. Like that is kind of like a narcissistic thing. The fact that God needs us to believe in him. Why can't we just live?
You don't need to believe in him.
I'll put the
then why do you go? Then why do you? So why go to church if it doesn't matter?
If you're scared, go to church.
I'm not saying it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is you don't need to believe in him. That's the whole point of this thing that we're doing here.
Yeah, you burn in hell forever if you don't believe in him.
Allegedly.
There's different opinions on that too, B. I don't know. You can. You like to pick out the worst in all of these situations, which is fine because you don't believe it and you're a skeptic of it. But
it's the worst.
Not what everyone believes.
I don't go to church. It's literally my scenario. I don't go to church, and does that mean because now I know about the religion and I choose against it to not go and still be a good person regardless? Is that a negative towards me? Right? You get what I'm saying?
Just like it would be, you're saying people that think that shit's real is crazy. They would think the same of you as being, not evil.
We're saying that we don't, being believers don't believe that you're going to go to hell just because you don't believe.
Yeah, I don't
know
go to church.
That's the mainstream opinion, right? It's kind of, it's kind of with us or him type of thing. And especially people always say like the Bible of the Old Testament, right, was like fire and brimstone, and the New Testament, right, is the God of love. But multiple times does it preach forgiveness and forgiveness of sins in the Old Testament. So God has been the God of love through the Old and the New Testament. People just pick out those couple of things right from the Old Testament where it talks about God smiting people and stuff like that, but it's filled more with love than it is smiting and stuff.
Dude, you should listen to Old Testament audiobook with like people that get into it. But
the Old Testament is kind of sexist.
Well, everything was sexist before like 1985 or some shit.
No, well, yeah, I know, but that's
the funniest criticism.
If God, no,
I bet you they were transphobic too.
Yeah, they were. If God was like, God is behind, dude, he must, he needs to evolve a little bit. If he wrote this book, if this is the word of God, god damn, dude.
So based on the Odyssey, that could be our Bible. That'd be way better than this.
They got a more woke section of this Bible, or
What about the pages that got lost? I'm sure we don't have every
maybe
page.
things were closer to how they should have been.
Maybe it's a game of telephone, and these are just words that were said over and over again through generation to generation, and we have bunnies that lay eggs now. And big fat dudes that come down your chimney.
Yep.
Why? It's just to distract us from being
So part of like the Easter thing and those things are from the Catholic religion. You know,
pagan.
The idea of what made Catholic
Zombie Jesus.
basically was they took parts from other religions and incorporated it into theirs. So like the saints, like how the pagans had like different gods, the god of the tree and stuff like that. That's kind of why they incorporated the saints and had these statues. The whole incense and beads thing was kind of like for the, I'm not 100% sure, but like for the Indians and those type of stuff. So they tried to take a bunch of aspects of other religions to help make it easier to convert, right? Pagans are used to having multiple gods, so hey, well now they get to pick from a saint. So that's why you kind of get that mix of some of those, I guess, aspects of that. These different religions. And then people, assume that,
and then we
Catholics are really one of the biggest, that what the Catholics do are kind of mainstream, Christianity in a sense. But even then, when mainstream Christianity, right, there's multiple sects of that who all believe varying things, and most of the time, right, all the followers just believe what the pastor or preacher says, right? They don't actually read the Bible and try to interpret it, take it back to the Hebrew or Greek, know the context of the Bible, like, hey, okay, what's the story? Like who's actually is the story about, right? Sometimes there's things where he's giving analogies, right? Where talking about one thing, but comparing it to something else.
Like Beatles. Would you read the Bible if you didn't know it was the Bible? It was just a book you found on a shelf, and you picked it up and started reading it. Would you finish it? If you didn't know anything about a Bible and this was just a book on a shelf that you picked up one day and didn't know nothing about?
Probably not. No.
Anyone?
I mean, there's a lot of good wisdom in there.
That's hindsight, though. Would you read it if you picked it up and started reading it from the beginning? Would you finish reading it?
No, because a lot of the stories are.
I never thought about that before.
How it starts, it would be better.
It's also very cliche.
It starts at the end.
Get through it.
It literally starts at the end, right?
It's very cliche, dude. All the stories are cliche as fuck. So it's kind of hard to
read them, though, or just what you.
I mean, there's a lot of books that I wouldn't read. That doesn't mean that they're not important.
I'm not saying that. I just thought about it. I was just thinking, would I have read that book if I didn't know what it was? I was just thinking.
Probably.
I was thinking I never thought about it before.
Yeah.
The thing is,
I wouldn't read anything if I don't have to, but that doesn't mean that it's not important.
I mean, I read The Odyssey when I was young, so I don't see why I wouldn't read something crazy like that.
So it talks about the evaporation process in the Bible, right? Like how and that's before people actually had a concept of water evaporating, going into the forming clouds and then raining back down on the earth.
But they made pyramids.
There's other things.
No, but they knew fucking evaporation existed. When you boiled water, if you boiled it for long enough, there'd be no more water. They knew evaporation. There would be. They knew evaporation existed.
They just didn't know didn't know the details. But I mean, they put pyramids and shit in line with the stars. That's kind of crazy. Supposedly.
Yeah, but people back in the day studied the stars like crazy. That's all they had.
And you could see them because we didn't have light.
Yeah. People take too much away from humanity, I think, and what we've accomplished. But yeah, the Bible. The issue is that the Bible has been influencing stories for so long that everything in the Bible is cliche. So even if I didn't know that it was the Bible and was reading it, the stories in them would be cliche.
Have you read them? Or you just heard of?
Yeah, I have. I was.
Get them off with the pass. That's so cliche.
I haven't read the Bible end to end, but I have read the stories within them, yes.
It takes one trip across the United States to read the Bible on audiobook.
Now, see, if you don't read it from beginning to end, it doesn't make sense, right? It's kind of like picking up a story halfway through or jumping into a conversation halfway through. If you don't understand some of the...
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's like watching the series out of order that's supposed to be in order. because it's a bunch of different stories, but they're kind of in order-ish, I guess. Some of them aren't.
Like the,
Well, it's a bunch of
one
different
big-
people writing it, so it's the story
one
written
big-
10 times with 10 different people, or however many different people.
one big misconception was Jesus was being crucified. He called out and saying, God, oh God, why have you forsaken me? Right. So people always take that as, like, hey, look, Jesus is saying God abandoned me. The whole time, see, if you read the whole Bible, though, you know that Jesus never referred to, God as God. It was always as the Father. So he was actually quoting Psalms, which was David, basically when he was, feeling abandoned, that was a quote from him. God, God, why have you forsaken me? A little later on in that verse, it kind of talks about, like, it prophesies a bit about, like, Jesus coming. So Jesus was basically just saying that quote, basically on there. So again, just back with misconceptions and not knowing the whole story, most people again kind of say that, hey, look, Jesus was calling out to God saying, why have you forsaken me, when he was just quoting a verse.
Oh man, that's why my girl always says, oh my God, I'm coming.
Yes.
Well, I think it works out better if he's actually asking why is God forsaking him, because if he's pointing out, hey, by the way, guys, I'm the prophet, a lot of prophets have to point that out.
Okay, well, I don't think I have an issue with that story, but there are plenty of them in the past where, like, what's the one where the guy, he's super strong, God tells him don't trust women, and then the woman tells him to cut his hair, and then what was his name?
Samson. He was never supposed to cut his hair, and he fell in love, and she kept trying to find his secret, and eventually she did.
It's because women suck in the Bible. Women are the fucking worst.
And then he destroyed an entire Colosseum.
All right, we have a 2-hour block. Let's do crypto now.
Okay.
Well, just to add to that story, though, so basically there's a little more, I guess, basically, like, Delilah, he was basically going to the town and banging prostitutes.
Hey there, Delilah.
So, he wasn't quite, a holy man. He had powers and stuff, but it was just him disobeying God's thing is why he took the powers. It wasn't just he had magic hair, basically. It was the act that he wasn't supposed to do that.
Yeah, and he didn't have a camera to make it porn instead of prostitution.
Yep, exactly. He didn't have the camera.
Someday it's going to save somebody in here. I know it.
All right, what's crypto doing? That's enough for our Sunday religion talk, I guess. Thank you for joining us at the Church of B.
Yeah.
You know what started this? Somebody said something, and I was like, "Oh, I can't say that on Sunday morning, can I?"
Oh, by the way, the one thing that was most before we finish, the one thing that I think is the most hypocritical in the whole Bible is that God is preaching forgive everyone no matter what. If homeboy doesn't forgive Adam and Eve, he's like, fuck those bitches. This sin is gonna go through your whole bloodline. He's so petty.
It's like, I will.
This sin will never go away.
Why went through the bloodline, though? Because she had sex with the devil and then had the devil's offspring, so that's why it went into the bloodline.
Let's take this shit to Jerry Springer.
Original sin. Oh yeah, let's take it to Jerry Springer. Okay, so what's crypto doing?
You are not the father.
You could have just forgiven her though. Alright, peace.
Would you forget that bitch?
You don't hear me?
She came out with Red Baby?
Yes.
Only if I got to hit after.
Hey, you can't get pregnant.
Yo. Oh, I didn't mean her. I meant the devil.
I guess my microphone wasn't working. I wanted to tell y'all that ape was going up, but it went up about 50 cents since I tried to tell you. So never mind.
Damn.
Well, we'll get on rebound now, right? I guess.
Yep.
Short it.
I can't get my money out of Doge because it won't quit going down.
Doge doesn't stop. It made a big run, dude.
I know, but it's going down. It keeps on giving me more money.
Does anyone remember that when we were talking about? Does anyone remember when? Oh, it doesn't go down. It keeps going up.
No, it keeps going down. I'm up like 137%.
Oh, you're long it. Oh,
shorting.
He's shorting it, I think.
Short. By accident, I was just playing around. I was like, "Oh, Doge going down a little bit. I'll short it." 50x. About an hour ago.
15% up on my near short. I did what you suggested before, B, and I sold my near at 19, bought it back cheaper, sold it again, and then flipped it to a short. About 15% up on that short so far. Only 4x though. Did it just get quiet, or did shit disconnect?
What? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying I did what you suggested in the past. I sold my near and then flipped it to a short.
Damn.
Sold most of it. I bought it about 10, 11 bucks was my average, I think.
Well, I hope you can find Jesus, B.
I don't know. I'm of the thought that if I need to do that, like praise and all that shit for God, you know, it might not be like the God that I kind of want to.
Pray to the loving Jesus who you would imagine him to be in your heart. Don't let any words on a paper like distract or deter you from, you know, what you know to be the truth in your heart, and that's that there's an all-loving creator. You know, like a lot of that shit could be propaganda. I'm not gonna lie.
And it does say if you seek them, you'll find them, type of thing. You know.
Well, my point is, if there's a God that needs me to do that for him, you know, in my opinion, that's kind of shitty. You know.
He doesn't.
God
need
doesn't.
you to do it.
Again,
he wants
doesn't need you. Yeah, right.
He wants you to do it. Yeah, it's kind of like your kid, right? You want your kid to do good. You know, it breaks your heart if you see them messing up. And doing bad.
But my kid, I don't tell my kid that every Sunday he has to spend like. You should. You don't have to, but if you want to get to heaven, you should go to church and praise me every Saturday. But tell my kid. I don't tell my kid every Sunday. You should take an hour of your day and just think, Dad is so fucking great. You know.
I don't think anyone believes that.
Yeah, it doesn't actually say to do that though.
Well, also, if God created us, do we actually exist?
Well,
if we were created by the thought of something else, do we really exist?
Of course.
I think we're getting too deep, guys.
I think therefore I am.
Yeah, I think therefore I am is true. That is the correct answer. Good job.
Cling to it.
What's up, B?
What's up?
You gotta
okay,
ask,
we can stop with the God talk. My bad.
You gotta ask your kids
That's
first.
good.
You have to ask your kids first if they want to be a boy or a girl, whether they're a boy or a girl. In New Jersey.
Hey, B, have you been in here in the last day?
Yeah. That was here yesterday.
Just checking.
It's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. Telling kids about if they want to be a boy or girl when they're like 4 years old.
Well, no, you don't ask
That's
them.
below.
I don't think you ask them. The point is, if your kid is, if you notice that your kid is, just like if your kid had autism or some shit, not relating the two, but I'm just saying as an example, if your kid was uncomfortable with loud noises and he had autism and he was crying to you every day that the noise, maybe get him some fucking earbuds and keep him away from loud noises because he has sound sensitivity. You know, same thing. That, like, the reason why people do it is not because, well, I'm sure there's something maybe out there. I can't say not everyone, but I don't think for the most part that it's people that want to force their kids to be a different gender. I don't think it's that. I think it's people that are scared. They see the suicide numbers of kids like 8 and below, which is crazy that 8-year-old kids kill themselves, right? You'd think, what the fuck? Why are they killing themselves? They're so young. They see those.
They want to allow the teachers to teach genitalia when they're that young.
Dude, I'm not gonna say the school, but there's a school where they asked, or it's a part of the curriculum. They asked a 10-year-old girl. They said, go home Ask your daddy about his erections and his ejaculations. Like, this is going on all over the fucking country, dude. Like, and if you don't know this, you're not paying attention. It's happening everywhere. It's indoctrination
absolutely.
they're trying to push.
Well, they're pushing it in the schools over here. So,
Where are you?
Jersey.
Okay, yeah, Florida just banned it. That was the "Don't Say Gay" law. So what happened with the "Don't Say Gay" thing, and if you go into the reports, and people are finding out more and more that all it is catchy slogans that have nothing to do with what the laws or what's going on. So in Florida, we banned the ability to even talk sexual anything to anybody under 9, between 4 and 9, because you start school at 4, and I'm sorry, you shouldn't be asking sexual questions to children if you're not their parents.
Yeah,
you don't need to go there yet. Teach them math. Teach them science. Teach them history. Don't ask them what they want to have sex with.
Fucking 5-year-olds that can't get horny. You don't need to talk to them about fucking anal sex. Like,
yeah, they can, but you don't need to start introducing them. Let them figure it out on their own and come up with those questions when they're ready.
But yeah, there's a lot more things they should be learning about than that, because when they do learn about that, it's going to kind of make them dumber.
Yeah, like shooting people in the face in games, and killing people in games, but not being able to see titties. What's up with that?
It's coming from the parents, because the parents are, you don't know what they're culturally into. You know what I'm saying? What their background is and how they do things.
Right, but we let kids shoot people in the face in video games, right? But they can't see titties in video games, even though they suckled on titties when they're born. They can't see them when they're older. They get shit in the face.
I saw,
we're okay with
it. It's nothing to do with biology and showing titties, OG. What the fuck are you talking?
Huh?
Well, so some places like New York, girls are allowed to walk around topless.
Right. Well,
most of the time they don't, but they're allowed to.
But why we teach kids that it's bad for females to be naked or whatever? They were born so titties.
That's just the U.S. society.
But right? It's okay to shoot video games that aren't banned. They can shoot people in the face and kill everybody in the game, and that's okay. But if you put tits in the game, it's got to be NC-17. They can't see it.
Well, in England, like they had advertisements for like the art museum, which had like a topless statue, right? So it's just our culture, right? Because otherwise, kids are walking down the subway and potentially seeing this in other countries. So it's just our culture to do that.
Do you see something wrong with that though? It's kind of weird that we can have games like that, and not. But if the girl's topless in it, it's got to be banned. That don't make any sense to me.
No, it's because there's like a bunch of studies that like kids being introduced to sex at an early age fucks them up forever.
They eat off them when they're born. Is the thing I'm getting at.
Yeah. So the average American is 11 when they first get exposed to that stuff. Why are we trying to do it to 4-year-olds?
Because we did it when they were like 1 and 6 months and 3 months.
No, I don't think seeing boobs.
It's called grooming, and it's fucking bad.
No, I think he's talking about just the fact that boobs have become
right. Dogs stick each other's asses as soon as they're born. Ain't all fucked up. We are. They don't wear clothes. We do. We're all fucked up. Dogs aren't.
But yeah, the ethics in the institutions and the learning places is fucked right now. 110%. I was working in a school. Thank God it wasn't children, it was adults. But the ethics there was totally fucked too.
Right? If girls did the same thing males do with shirts and could take them off in the summer or whatever, and it wasn't no big thing, boobs wouldn't be they wouldn't be sexual oriented objects. They would be the same thing as we had, but bigger or something. We'd make fun of them for it probably, instead of back them. You know what I mean? It's weird that like we turn shit into shit because I don't know why. But it's okay for the games they play and have them shooting each other.
Do you think Ape is going to go higher or shorting?
Fuck yeah.
And gotta be careful.
Still going up right now.
Damn, dude, Doge is still going down. Joe, where'd you say the bottom of Doge was? Right here?
Makes sense.
Green.
Kiki, I would let it get to 12 before doing anything with it. I think it's going to have momentum to at least get to 12.
Well, it might have a little bounce at 15-1, but right now the trend is down.
It's just a green vector, so I think it's turning around for a minute at least. 150% is good enough.
The law for where you can't talk about sex with the children, that's really good for the parents that are molesting their children too.
Was it recording?
You gonna say it again?
They're making up so that you can't talk to school children about sex, and that makes it difficult for the children to report the parents that are molesting them.
I mean, you can ask the kids if they're being sexually abused, but that's different than teaching them about all this other different stuff chemical. It's a completely different thing.
Yeah, you're absolutely required, if you see anything wrong, to ask questions. But you're not required to bring up certain... You're not required to expose them to those ideas unless you're trying to find out if they've already been exposed to them.
Well, I mean, you have to sign consent forms for the teachers even to talk about that anyway, right? Like, I always had a consent form when I was in school. My kids always have consent forms. If you want to be in health and PE or health or whatever, sex ed.
Anyhow, I didn't mean to change the subject from religion to sex, but that's just one thing.
That's just what I do.
Well, that's two of the three topics you don't talk about. We got one more, but let's stick on this one for a while.
Yeah, well, it's just annoying. It's like, why are they freaking, it's disgusting.
They always have, though.
I'm glad I don't have any kids that I know of.
Right. Because you didn't learn about sex.
I noticed you trailed off there when you said know of. Yeah. Does that mean you started feeling bad because there's some out there?
That's what some guys always say. It's just a joke.
Yeah.
It's a joke until it's a joke until it's not.
She might have swallowed someone, got on her stomach and made a baby. Yeah, that happened.
But I love kids. It's just that, bringing them up in this kind of crap. I don't know.
Kids are happier than hell right now. They got everything. They can just space out in the world and, fuck, we didn't have that shit. We thought we were happy. I guess. I wish I could play VR and shit without getting sick. Or be able to accumulate bitches on the internet instead of fucking having to go find them out in the real world. When I was younger.
I was trying to learn about
There aren't any on the internet either.
No, I mean, like, you can, all your friends from school, you can talk to them on the internet and meet up with them instead of having to go to school and waiting to get to school the next day. I would have a very much higher body count.
I just started a short on Abe right here, Kiki.
Bitcoin pumping a little.
Ooh.
Anybody's guess on BTC closing tonight? Where we're gonna be?
BB?
I guess it depends on whether or not Elon is done drunken tweeting. You killed it, Samson.
Yeah, I'm just looking. 44 would be nice. Anything over 44, close.
But that sucks that you guys are doing that in New Jersey now. We just did it in Florida. And you saw the commotion it created on the news.
What?
When our governor banned the shit out of it.
Banned sex ed in school?
You cannot talk gender or gay or straight or heterosexual. You're not supposed to talk sex with kids until they're, have those consents.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you should wait. All right. I get it. Not.
That's why they were all saying, they were all parading around the Don't Say Gay Act. That was simply don't talk to children about sex, period.
Yeah, don't bring it up because you don't want to make them gay.
Yeah.
So many, and then they got the woke group, right? Which is a good idea, but they'll turn it into something like, worse than good. Like the woke thing, it seems like, be aware of what's going on politically and in your area.
Oh, yeah. Well, you saw what happened with the BLM movement this week?
Hey, you did it, man. You said there's one more thing you can't bring up. You did it.
I didn't want to bring up, but that's what I was comparing this to.
The housing thing where they bought the $6 million mansion and sold it to their friend for $3 million.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a joke.
So I think this week that the Indonesian-U.S. war games were going to take place, including 14 different countries. The biggest grouping of countries, number of forces since 2009. They're doing it in the Asian kind of Pacific area. Hopefully build ties with a lot of the Asian countries amidst China and kind of activity in that area. So it should be interesting to practice in. What's that?
You were talking
Well, they're saying basically they're doing this with that, letting other Asian countries kind of join in is a showing force as tensions with China's continue to spike in the region.
Okay.
Kind of
I popped out of the room to answer a call for a second.
Oh, okay. We're doing like war games. U.S. and like 14 other countries are doing a bunch of war games. That's the biggest war game since 2009.
Yeah. Weird, huh?
Oh, no.
Right at the closure of a war.
Hong Kong is pushing to reopen amid dropping COVID cases.
But have you seen some of the reports in, I guess, what they're reporting and some of the footage, what they're showing in these towns in Ukraine?
About the mass graves, the recent one, or?
Oh my God, yeah, they're mass graves on mass graves on mass graves. The footage of these towns is absolutely, they were shelled down to nothing, like a scene from Call of Duty or Battlefield, actually, where they actually fall apart. I think if it doesn't come to an end on its own, they're going to end it very soon. Like, we might go to more of a major war, or we might attack Russia, and then they might pull out and say, okay, and everything will go to a pause.
Hey, I just got in when I started talking about this shit, but was there a tweet on Doge or something?
A couple of them yesterday.
What was it about?
I have to look at the actual tweet, but he put out a poll asking if they should accept it for tipping or something.
Oh, but there was nothing today, though, right? I mean, it just...
Well, last night, what started it, he was talking about adding like a Twitter Blue feature, kind of like a, more of a verified status. and then someone posted, "Hey, you should accept Doge for that payment." So he retweeted that. That was the start of it yesterday. Then
So when did it get over 15? This morning?
Well, back over 15, yes.
Yeah, I didn't realize. Like I said, I was out. So.
It went above 15 last night around 8 or 9.
Ethereum going up.
Thank you for that.
Can't hear you, don't shoot me.
Oh, I just said thanks. Thank you for calling that one out. I put a quick little scalp long on that.
Maybe I did shoot you.
Zill.
The
I got
random
stopped out and it's going up.
Just listening to a random science fiction book, and they gave a really good tip to make lemonade. I guess the trick is you get lemon peels and zest, and you cover it in sugar, and you let that sit for a while, because the sugar absorbs the oils from the lemon zest and peels. And then you boil that mixture, and then you let it settle. Then you squeeze in the lemonade. I think there's a little more to it. Then you let that cool. Then you serve it over ice, and then you prepare to be refreshed.
Did I inspire that?
I was listening to a random audiobook, and I gave that tip, so I thought I would share. I think there's lemons in the trees I have access to, so I might have to pick some fresh lemons and try and make that. I'm bought my mom.
8 hitting 12 right now.
Yeah, I can see it going back over.
I think ape is going to be a good coin. You know, in my opinion, it looks like they're holding it up instead of dropping back down below $8 or whatever.
Get wrecked.
I'm short thing.
Yep, go ahead.
Maybe peel off the outside, but we'll see. It's just funny, the book, went into a rant about the lemonade.
If I could just get someone to come help me, I was gonna have to be selling lemonade on my front lawn for Doge, and add to that $10 a rabbit. I got a pellet gun. You could just come and kill him.
Didn't you hear the good recipe I just get out?
Yeah,
Hey,
I heard
Ken.
it. Send me the link. I definitely
How-
need it. I got a
How
lemon
are you,
tree.
Ken?
I'm okay. I've got a real bad. I got a rabbit problem. A real bad rabbit problem.
That's hilarious. So you can get a glass of lemonade and go shoot a rabbit.
Yeah, because I live on a really busy street. There's like I could sell anything out here if I just had the time to put it together. So I was thinking, I got a lemon tree, and I got a bunch of rabbits. So why not sell lemonade and rabbits?
God damn, somebody should make a comedy skit on that alone right there. That's the most random thing. Get a glass of lemonade and go kill a rabbit.
Well, somebody give me a better idea what to do with all these rabbits. If I can't come up with anything that's
It's
humane.
all petting zoos.
Get some more animals and start your own zoo.
Yeah, I have a bunch of kids back here stepping on needles and stuff. Right. I mean, the backyard isn't something that you have kids come to.
Yeah, but if it's going to be something that's profitable, you might figure out what it is to change and fix up, and then you make your bunny petting zoo.
Okay, somebody needs to come help me.
How's the mining going?
It's just made my life so much more difficult because I got all these miners that I have to get up and, I mean, I'm climbing the tree still, but just to put the miner up there, I got them on the roof and the wind blows them over and yeah. I got so many antennas and things that I got off Amazon that I got to return. I got all that going on. Oh my God, it's just like 10,000 times worse than it was last year when I just had crypto.
Have you talked to Feather or?
No, I haven't talked to Feather.
No.
I haven't seen her name anywhere lately.
She's making some NFTs and shit. They look nice.
Kind of mixes like video game type of leveling into a book. Call it literature RPG books. So some of them are interesting. What's another good one is the Land or Chaos Seed, the Land series.
You'd think with all these traders, more than one of us could be looking for trades.
I'm always looking for trades, Kiki. It's just I'm not calling out something that's already pumped up. That's not how I look for trades.
Well, those are shorts, and a lot of times if you can catch something at the beginning of its breakout, then you can catch the whole rest of the breakout.
I know. Well, I'm just saying people trade differently. So I'm scrolling through charts the whole time right now, but I'm not finding any trades that I'm gonna call out. So it's not that people aren't looking at charts.
Patience is the number one rule of trading. I mean, don't get into a trade if there's nothing out there.
I've been making money all day.
Very, very true. You just have to pay.
Nice. There's always little spots you can find a spot to make a trade. And to get liquidated, ayo.
Yeah, I'm shorting ape right here because I think it does need to retrace a little bit. If it hits 12, since it hit 12, I think it's going to retrace a little bit. So 20x, low bag. Let's go.
Right now I'm in a short-term long Bitcoin.
I've been in a 50x long
Short
Bitcoin.
on BCH.
Ape's higher rejection was exactly 12. 12 12 to the exact 0.
Let's go.
Get wrecked.
The one that's been strong this past, even when things have been dipping a bit, is Rose Coin. Take a look and see what it's doing. He's just trading down sideways.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Trying to go back to whispering today.
Oh, I almost forgot. I bought some marijuana seeds, and they're all germinated and ready to go on the ground, and I'm not ready to put them down. I don't even smoke marijuana, but everybody does. Everybody spends so much money on marijuana, so I decided to grow some. That's what that big.
So your rabbits are going to be all stone.
No, I got to build a fence around that. I got to do that stuff today because the seeds are all.
I was gonna say, you don't want to wait too long. The seeds, the roots need to expand right away.
Yeah, they're all in there. Yeah.
All right, I'm going over to chemical shop or make some lemonade and grow some wheat.
Yeah, definitely. I need help.
Discord meetup, everyone. Everyone gets to take home a rabbit with them.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. Oh my god, that would be so awesome. I got the orange tree too, You can have as many oranges as you want.
Why don't you contact your local schools? See if they need any fundraisers, if they need bunnies for fundraisers.
The problem I have with that is, okay, I put free bunny sign out once, and these bunch of college girls came by, and they came back and they caught a bunny, and they took it home. I just think all the time about that poor bunny. He's probably in a cage, I don't know. And then I called a butcher once. He's going to come by and take them all. He says he'll take as many as I want. But it's like, if they're going to be butchered and eaten, then I may as well do it myself, right? And feed them to Stella. Why would I let someone else?
I'm telling you got to just sit down, do the numbers. If you ever get time, figure out what the cost is to repair the yard and make a petting zoo and neuter them bitches, or the bastards.
Petting zoo would be awesome if I could do it, yeah. If I had some help, that's exactly what I would do. Clean up that yard. It's such a waste of land. It's like everybody's packed in all around the whole yard, right? All the other houses have 3 or 4 houses
You need to make that a money project. Just get a bulldozer, push it all into the side, and you can get rid of it from there.
Sure, if I had help.
I don't know where you are.
Well, if you saw my room, you'd know. I could never do something that big. I can't even get my room clean. I start projects all the time. That's.
You gotta finish one that includes hiring an employee to run it.
Yes.
And then you're good.
How do I do that though? How do I advertise? What am I supposed to say?
Bunny farm? I don't know.
Come help me make money and I'll split it with you.
Where do I put the ad?
Say Bunny Ranch, you'll get a lot of people.
Yeah. Schools tell I don't know if the needles will be acceptable, but try and find volunteers that you can pay in volunteer hours.
I need to get somebody that can just live here because there's lots of room. They'll just live here and take care of the property.
Advertise you're looking for a ranch hand then.
Yeah, you need a ranch hand.
But I did that once. I even posted the ad here or somewhere, and everybody's like, "Don't do that!" And Craigslist, you're gonna get so many scammers, and I did. I got a lot of weird people calling.
Call it a Shangri-La.
Well, yeah, if you're only gonna be a weird person that's gonna take you on the offer, you just gotta make sure they're not like the stabby kind of weird.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that again. I still have the ad too. I took pictures of the property and everything, and I said, just you can live here for free if you just take care of the yard.
Expect that you will end up with somebody that'll do what you want, but expect that they will live there forever. So like they're gonna build a little house on your land, and they're gonna hook it up with water and hook it up with over like the next 20 years.
That would be perfect. That would be perfect. I mean,
You just build up the contract, they get to live there for free, and obviously you're going to end up with the house because it's on your land.
Right. That would be perfect, yeah. There's also the problem of the other people that live here, and because they're both insane. And there's only one bathroom in the whole place. If you don't count the toilet that I made.
If you've ever seen Monty Python, bunnies can be pretty vicious. Maybe you can train them.
That rabbit is deceased.
Not it's pining for the fields.
That rabbit no longer exists.
Just move. Back down to 1185. She's making lower highs on 15 minutes.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you guys have enough time to talk about Jesus, our Lord and Savior? See what I did there?
Was that Tim?
No. Could be. If you guys want it to be.
So is anybody
Hey,
use
in celebrity birthday news, there's a birthday for lovely little yay girl in the Discord.
If my voice was a little bit deeper, I would have had a perfect Tim there. Damn.
It's pretty damn fucking close.
Yeah. Well, I meant like if he didn't have to change the pitch.
You see the bunny that's in the food dish right now? That's the one Stella had in her mouth. She was walking around with it. It was pretending to be dead. It's she was chewing on it, and then we got it out of her mouth, and it's still there. It just looks all chewed up.
Yep, Chemical. Why were you bathing in a war zone last week?
What do you mean?
Just fucking random concrete blocks everywhere, and then just a fucking bathtub outside out of nowhere.
We needed to take a bath.
That's where you bathed in like a war zone?
Well, I needed to take a bath more than I needed to clean the place so that I could take a bath. Have you ever seen? Sometimes I clean this place. It's immaculate. Have you ever seen it like that? Some people have. Once in a while.
No, but it was outside. Like I'm not talking about your house. I'm talking about the outside.
There's a bathtub. There's a bathtub in the house, but it's gross. It's like the guys use that bathtub, and I can't really take a bath because I'd have to spend 2 hours cleaning it first. So I have a jacuzzi bathtub that's mine. I got it off Craigslist, and sometimes it's inside, sometimes it's out. Right now it's outside, which is it's in the pond. I mean, I've made a lot of progress since last year, if you noticed. But yeah, that's where I take a bath, and it's a mess. Sorry, I shouldn't have.
No, it's okay. No, I was just wondering why.
Yeah, I try not to stress out over the mess because then I wouldn't get anything done because I'd be stressed out all the time. So if I just ignore it, I can get some things done. Whereas if I just think all the time, I can't do anything until I get this mess cleaned up, then nothing gets done at all.
Hey, B.
Yep. And I didn't mean Warzone. Oh, okay, go ahead. Sorry, Crispy.
You see the second episode of Moon Knight?
No, I'm gonna watch it right now. I'm cooking food right now.
Spoil it for you real quick.
No, don't do it. No, don't spoil it. I'm literally, I'm cooking food. No, I'm cooking food right now.
Call the stew.
I'm cooking food right now so that I can so I can eat and watch.
I'm trying to resist me.
Okay, please do.
Hey, does anybody use CoinX or your platforms?
OG, right?
Your future platform, like I'm 50x on $12 since last night on Bitcoin, right? And P&L's up 5%. But what's this margin? It tells me the position value and then the margin rate. Do they always have a margin rate? Is that like, I've never seen that before on my other platform.
Well, yeah, they charge you. That's the funding fee, probably.
Is that, because I never noticed it on like Bybit or...
Yeah, you get charged for borrowing that money. So, like, you know, if the coin stayed the exact same price for like a week and you held on to it, you'd be negative P&L.
Right.
Wow.
Is it always the same percent, or like do certain exchanges charge
It's
less?
different, the funding fee. So sometimes if you have a short, you'll actually, like if you have a short open and like you're negative, you'll generally get like the funding fee will be, I always forget it. Like if it's positive, the shorts get paid, and then vice versa. So yeah, the funding rate varies. Sometimes you can tell the momentum of the market based on the funding rate as well. Right?
Real quick,
If you get paid
13 million long on Ethereum. Okay. Also, besides that, they're charging me $500 for TurboTax. $506.
So
360 for federal.
Holy crap.
108 for the fact that I have 2 states, and 39 because I picked the option to pay with my refund.
Dude, that federal is insane. Oh, it must be because you got like the insurance and all that crap.
I think it's because I picked the agent.
But don't. Why are you paying $50 to take it out of your fund? Why don't you just pay with a card or something? Hell, pay with a Coinbase card and get the rewards back.
Yeah, it's 39. I would have to go all the way back, and all the progress I just did, all the information I just filled.
No,
would have
it's
to...
all saved.
No,
they save it all.
No, it's not, Finn. When I already gone through this process where they had to debt my account, right, for like $2 for New Jersey, and then like $70 for New York. And when I went back, because I was like, fuck, I don't have my like account information with me now. When I went back to it, it was all gone. I had to do it from the beginning. Like the information for my taxes is there, but all this other document information that I have to submit is not. I would have to redo everything. Yeah.
But you could write that off next year anyhow, whatever you're paying.
This is nuts though. I did not expect $500.
Yeah, I've been anywhere from 300 to 5.
So wait, if I don't do, is there a way I could just submit this shit without them now that I have all the right documents? Or no?
Good morning.
Has
It
anybody
takes
ever?
a bit longer. So I've always done it for state. Just mail in the state ones, and then do the federal one. Just let it's always better to submit the federal one electronically. The state ones, you can mail those out. So they'll give you the printable form, and you just gotta go mail it out yourself.
Ape is over 12 now. I called it out at 11:20.
I went online to IRS to my account, and all the information is there. Every single trade I ever made, like pages and pages. Is that true for everybody?
No.
Because I didn't input it or anything. They just had it. They had it there already.
None of your KuCoin trades are there because it's not reported to the IRS.
But I mean, why do we have to report it when it's already there?
It's not. That's what I'm telling you. It's not there.
But most of them are there already.
Yeah, but how accurate? If they're saying you had a gain and you really know you had a loss when you sent it somewhere else, you have to clarify that. Otherwise, why pay more than you have to? But B, if you Did you have to pay up front for that, or no?
No, it's coming out of my refund. That's the option that I picked. So they charged me $40 for that.
And all your transactions are you don't have any errors or anything on the software?
What?
I said we didn't. Were you just trying to talk?
Well, Beam gets his mic set up.
Well, oh no, what happened? Sorry,
No,
someone
I
called
asked.
me.
Well, your transactions were cleared. There no errors or anything.
No, it was good. I figured everything out.
Did you
Never.
call? Did you talk to the TurboTax people, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I gotta, I don't know, hire somebody good.
What I did is I used TurboTax's expert help and all that shit, and then I didn't file with them. I just filed it with a different company because they wanted to charge me too much. So I got all the help I needed from TurboTax, but didn't have to spend any of the money from them.
But can they tell, like, if where the transaction? I mean, I found one transaction that they were just calling as income because they didn't, they don't see where it came from. So, but there's a lot of that on mine, so it's like ridiculously high, like $1 million, and I'm like, there's no fucking way. I don't know where they're getting those numbers from.
Don't do the easy mode on TurboTax, if you know what I'm talking about. Input everything yourself.
Yeah, I didn't try it yet, but you can do API with it also?
Yeah, through Coinly is what I did. And I mean, just from, I didn't go through every transaction, but just very general, it was, Coinly seemed pretty spot on. Seemed about right, the numbers they were coming up with.
And are they pulling it just for 21 year, not,
Yeah. You can put an option for when to pull it, but yeah, it was pulling it for 21.
And
damn, we pumping
Coinly?
right. Coinly, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm using, like 5-6 different ones, but they're all coming up really crazy numbers, and I don't know why.
Well, I mean, I generally know how much I made because I kind of keep track. Like every month, I keep a written ledger of my P&L. So it pretty much, it's not like exact, but it's pretty, a couple $100 off maybe. So I was just like, okay, looks right to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so always try and keep a written ledger so you kind of know, or else you're gonna lose track and you're gonna use Coinly. They're gonna give you a number and you're gonna be like, I don't know, sure.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's exactly what's happened, but it's way off. So,
or just get a tax person to do it. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, I'm definitely have to file an extension.
Yeah, I think everyone and their mother's gonna get an extension. I got mine done super early. I did mine I started all mine in February because I knew it was gonna take me a minute. So
yeah,
I've already gotten my return and everything.
Yeah, I got my return already too.
I did the same, but a couple of the accounts,
Oh, there we go. We pumping. See, I just put my tax return in the market and it responded. There's like 15 million ETH long too, like a couple minutes ago as well.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah.
And remember, we got big move. So BVOL, the volatility historical index. It
Did
was.
you already spend your return to?
Technically, sure, yeah.
I'm surprised you guys got.
I'm piecing it, dollar cost averaging with it. I want to make it last a little bit.
I mean, mine wasn't much.
Yeah.
You know, because I am W2 as well, so it wasn't like I didn't pay, but I got paid not that much as well.
Yeah. But I think we'll see lower prices, so I'm waiting.
I think so. And again, today, so the BVOL, the Bitcoin Volatility Index, it's at a new low again. Last time it was at a low, we had that God candle up that broke us out of that 6 month or 3 month range. It doesn't, with the BVOL, it doesn't say which way it's going. It just says there's a big move is coming. So I think we're gonna see the same shit either today or tomorrow. Big moves coming. It could be up, could be down. I don't know. But every time this thing makes new lows, that means a huge move's incoming.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. When did you file your taxes, Crispy?
I think like January.
Damn.
Damn, you did it early.
Towards the end, probably like the very end of January, if not the beginning of February.
Yeah, same as me. I tried to do it as early as I could because I knew I was going to start losing track as we came on to 2022 and all the shit that I'm doing in 2022.
Yeah, I sure didn't file for crypto.com though.
You didn't?
No, I couldn't figure out how.
Huh. You can always I think Coinly does, will APY integrate up to it, or API, I mean. I don't know, I don't use crypto.com.
I mean, what the fuck? Hold on, let me turn this off. I don't think I've taken any money out of there though, so maybe, I just repositioned the money, so. You know what I mean? Maybe I didn't have to. Because I checked all my emails and they didn't send me a 1099, so, Quest one? I don't know. Robinhood just sends you everything you need, so.
Now, Robinhood only is on your phone, right? They don't have a laptop version or desktop?
.com's on the phone only.
No, I meant Robinhood also is just on the phone, right?
I have it on an iPad and my phone.
Do they have charting on there too?
On Robinhood?
On Robinhood, yeah.
Charting's bad on Robinhood. Some people like it though, but general opinion is that it's garbage.
Yeah, Robinhood does have a desktop version, I'm pretty sure. I've never used it. And charting...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I think charting is just... It's a fucking line graph that only shows you like 3 different time frames, so it's kind of retarded.
I think the minimum that you can see it on is the hourly, right? Is that true? The 1 day is... It's called the 1 day or something?
It's... Yeah, on your phone it says live.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if live is like 15 minute or 1 hour. I have no idea. It's not. I don't recommend.
Yeah, well, you could just use TradingView anyhow, right? That's what we're all using, basically.
Yes.
And in the beginning, I was just using Robinhood, and I was like, why do I need TradingView? People are like, Robinhood sucks. And I'm like, I don't know, Robinhood's pretty good. And I tried TradingView, and I'm like, wow. What the fuck was I doing? I had no indicators. I had nothing.
Yeah, well, before you know TA, you're just looking at a line, and like, line go up, line go down.
I was like, look, see, you just see that the line goes down too much, and then you buy. That's it. But Robinhood would trick you, dude. There's something going on in that chart that it tricks you.
Yeah, no. I don't think I was in this. Was I in this Discord when Robinhood went crazy? I have pictures of it going. Yeah, I was. I have pictures of it going up like Bitcoin went up $500 or $600 without moving on Robinhood chart.
Yeah, actually, that was right before the other weekend when we had our big move. It was like a couple nights before Robinhood was doing all that weird shit, saying that it was going to the moon and shit.
I think it all started with like chemical in her background or something, in her backyard. And then all of this, no, she had like all her TVs on or some shit. It was crazy. And then like Robinhood did something crazy.
And that's funny. It all goes back to chemical.
Oh, chemical's still here.
Hi, Tin.
Hey B, I remember your first TA. You was nervous as shit.
Play.
Right.
So those bounced off of 1525. I had a buy in there. Let's see where it goes.
Hey, Trill, remember I was waiting for that solo drop, right, from XRP?
Yeah.
Finally got it.
Damn, it's been like 2 years, huh?
Yeah, but you know what the fuck? $12 worth, man.
Yeah.
Oh, 12.
And you get taxed on that too.
Fucking,
damn.
I'm like, what the fuck? I had 6,000 XRP in that account, and what they did is they give you like a 0.0000% of each share.
Oh, well, shit.
And fucking Solo's doing good at 60 cents, man. Actually, when it first came on, it was $6. And as usual, you know, the friggin' stuff drops like a rock.
Yeah, especially when that airdrop came out. That shit damn near bottomed out, like in days.
Yeah. And then, but I'm surprised it's back, you know, over 30. I think it went down to 20 or whatever.
Yeah, when I realized it was my mistake that I didn't get it. I just didn't really look at the coin no more. I just look at I do look at the NFT, their platform, but as far as everything else, I didn't look at it no more.
Yeah, same thing with the Songbird. That was, it came on like 55,000 in my account, and then it just disappeared. Now I didn't do nothing with that. It, I think it's valued at 3,000, 3.5, but I didn't do anything, so I don't have to pay anything on that, supposedly.
Yep, you win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day.
And I can kick back with my socks off. My socks off.
Yeah, man, you gotta have them socks on in that chair.
That was funny. I wasn't here that night. I heard it later.
Freaking Luke, man, he had me all wild up.
Yeah, come on, 43 BTC.
It's going to be interesting going into the weekly close here. I mean, we're putting in on 1 hour and 4 hour, we're putting in bullish divergences everywhere on every chart. kind of putting some falling wedges on every chart. So I have a target for me for BTC going up to about 44, then up to 45.4. Will it go up there? I have no idea. Who knows?
I've been trying to call the damn inverse Bart, but it didn't work. Maybe this time it might, and hit 45.5. That would be a god candle, man. Well, I don't know, what, $2,000 move?
Oh shit, apes have like 10%. Nice. Yeah. Big moves coming. I think we got more chance for it to go up, but I don't know, man. I'm also possibly looking for a short here if we get up to like 40, like if we get up to like 46, I think I might hit a short. Or wait for confirmation. If we get rejected up there, I think I'm going to enter short up at like 46, just shy of 46.
So, like, that long on 50, levers at 50, $12. Says the position value is 578, right? But where are they coming up with that? Like, at what point is it going to be valued at that?
Well, what's 12 times 50?
Oh, so, and then Bitcoin's got to go to not that number, I guess.
Are you talking about you're in a long right now?
Yeah, since last night on $12, 50.
Yeah, so you're using $12
right
on 50x. So it's as if you were trading 12 times 50, which is 600 or something. So because on the massive amount of leverage that you're doing, it's as if you were trading it on spot at $600.
But where the hell do I see the see, I'm new to the CoinX here, so I'm just trying to see where the dollar value is.
It should be, oh yeah, I don't know CoinX.
It
should be like unrealized P&L or something like that, P&L.
Yeah. So it's saying the amount. Am I getting this in Bitcoin? It says amount 0.0134 Bitcoin. Oh yeah, there it is. Unrealized P&L. So it's only what, $3 right now? $4? Where the hell did I get in here? 42. Yeah. I don't know. 42.7. My entry is 42.776. And we're at 43. So yeah. I don't know. It's not. That's all I had in there, unless I sell something else.
Did it just wick up to 43.4?
Not on Coinbase. 43,157. I saw a whip.
So this was my right at my target area for Bitcoin for that long I put in. I put the setup in charts the other day, so I close out. I close that out. I'll update it in charts and everything too. Look at my chart. Look at my chart.
Can you look at my chart?
Wow, dude. Wow, dude.
You finished that hitch, Luke?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I posted it in general yesterday.
Sweet.
Yeah, man, I am locked and loaded. I've just got to put the the steps back on the truck, and then I'm all put back together. And I'm leaving tomorrow in the AM to head down to Tampa to pick it up.
Oh, shit. That's where my buddy's at.
It's actually outside of Tampa. It's not where. What's it? I bought it from a guy in Tampa, but where it's getting work done is actually it's in the Zephyrilus, like that water, like from the Zephyrilus Springs or whatever. I don't know how you say that crap, but
yeah.
Zephyr Hills, I think that's what I've been calling it for years.
it's like all one word though.
Well, I'm probably saying it wrong. Yeah. Did you have a good birthday dinner?
Yeah, did you see my throws on the axe? I posted a couple of pictures from yesterday.
Oh,
and
no,
Dude, is it your birthday?
I had never. It is around my birthday. Yes.
Oh, happy birthday, Luke!
Or yeah,
Thanks, guys.
I'd be here. It could be last month.
Yeah. But yeah, we never. I don't know. In our family, like the actual day of the birthday, we never end up celebrating things on that day. It's just like whenever the weekend is, or whenever everyone gets to get together, then we just do it on that day. But,
Yeah, mine's allegedly coming up too within the next week.
Nice.
Wow. Can we sing, guys?
Oh God.
Okay, well,
I want Chemical to sing it.
Mine's only
yeah.
Mine's only hours away.
Bullshit.
I'm headed to a birthday party for my great niece right now.
I'm serious.
Dang, we got a lot of April birthdays in here, huh?
Yep.
Happy birthday.
Thank you all.
You ready for a big move on the Beevil today, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I cashed out the play on the falling wedge from the other day. Just now, it didn't quite make it to the 618 target on that, but I don't know. That pump was kind of random, and it's also a nice setup for a fish hook too.
Yeah.
The most recent move down that we had, and it looked an awful lot like a kind of fake out candle to fake out on the way up and then drop it. So I closed out that position, but I didn't get in a short or anything yet, but it looks like it might be setting up for something like that.
See, I got this thing in an even bigger fallen wedge. And those two lows that we made, it put in divergences all the way across every time frame, except for the daily, but 15, 1 hour, 4 hour.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you know what I was looking at actually, and I was talking to Jay about this, just looking at the momentum indicators, the stochastic. The daily is actually starting to come up off the bottom. So that's actually a really good sign for a bullish movement up, because if we can get the daily to come up off the bottom and that can hold the weekly up at the top, then we're not going to get that weekly momentum coming down. So if we can stay bullish over the next few hours into weekly close and daily close, then that's going to be that'll be a really good thing for the bullish to make the bullish case for the next.
Yeah, I think we make a move up all the way to 45.5, honestly, and then that's where I'm going to look for a real short, kind of that underside test to that deviation. 45.4, 45.5. If we get rejected right there, I think I'm going to short this thing down to the 30. Because then that would just literally, if it gets rejected right there, that would confirm that that whole move out of this range was just a deviation. That would be my trigger for really a deviation trade.
Yeah, I'm also just like pretty wary of any pumps that come on Sunday before Monday open. It's like, eesh, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a feeling this is an important one, though.
Yeah, well, I will be interested to see how we close today. Close the daily and the weekly. Let's do it. Anything can happen between now and then, but those are important closes as they are every week. But this one particularly, because of where the weekly is at, whether it's going to come down or not is big. Yeah, that axe throwing was fun, man. I actually, it was the first time I had done it, and I could not get the thing to stick at first, because they were trying to show me this like technique or whatever, how to throw it, and I was like, it just feels so awkward the way that they were having me do it. And so after they went away, I just like tried a couple different things out, and I ended up, like, I played baseball when I was a kid, so I kind of just wound up like a pitcher and started throwing it, and I started sticking it like every time after that. So I was using bad form or whatever, but I was getting the thing to stick, and it was fun as heck, because if you wind up, you can whip that thing really hard. You get it to stick, it sinks way down in the wood, it feels so good.
Are you a switch hitter, Lou?
No. Nope.
Mm-hmm. You're ambidextrous?
Mm-mm. I only know one way to do it.
That's boring.
Hey, I'm a guy, I like to find a way that works, and I like to do it that way.
You didn't get my
doggy.
I go to a restaurant, I find some food that I like. Not that I won't ever try something different, but it's like there's a pretty good chance if I go to a restaurant, there's maybe 2-3 things, maybe not 2-3 things, maybe one thing that I'm like, this is my food at this restaurant.
Oh shit, we pump it a little bit. I fucking hate this, dude. Anytime we scam pump on a Sunday afternoon, makes me real nervous.
Well, it could be the start of something bigger. Let's see.
Nah.
I mean, we've been going down for a really long time. It's time to go up.
Atta girl.
I mean, yeah.
It can't go up forever. It also can't go down forever.
Another thing, BTC monthly dominance. If we break this point, alts, you're going to have a good alt season. I know some people don't think it matters, but we'll see.
Wait, is dominance going down while BTC is pumping right now?
On the monthly, I'm looking at monthly. No.
Oh, okay. I was like,
is it though?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, there's Dominus is kind of creeping up a little bit.
Yeah, it's making spikes, but then it falls back down lately. But I'm just saying, in a monthly move, that's what I heard. Some calls, if that breaks that point where we're at on a monthly, Walt's are gonna fly. So whoever has shit coins, hold tight.
Yeah, I think that
I got some shit coin.
I'm away from my computer. Are we still right around 42 somewhere?
No, we're at 43.2.
Oh wow, yeah, that 40. I think it's at 42 level. I can't remember exactly, but that's a big level. If we can break below there, then it's like, I think that alt season is on at that point.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about dominant. Oh, dominance, we're at 41.6.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and it was above 42 for a long time, right? Am I thinking right?
It spiked above it for a second, but not that long. Oh wait, in like
I gotta pull the
high time frame.
I remember looking at that saying if it breaks below there, then it would be looking at an alt season.
Below what? 42?
I can't remember the number, man. I'd have to go. I'll look in a little bit.
All right. See what I'm saying, Tay? Put the dominance on the monthly. We're like on the bottom of.
Yeah, for the way I trade, I can't. Dominus just kind of fucks me up for some reason.
Yeah, but it's like a level where it hasn't been. I don't even know if it ever was this low. I don't know. I'm looking on a monthly, and it's basically double bottoming here, or if it breaks. On TradingView, on the time periods, like weekly, monthly, then it goes. Then it has like ranges. Are those what? It'll say like 100 R, 100 range.
Ranges.
Yeah, look at the top of TradingView.
Oh, yeah.
Is that like?
I have no idea.
10 years, it goes into
where it says the range, and it asks
Yeah.
you for a number. Isn't that I'm not sure, but I think it's the number of candles in that range. So if you want a range of a month, how many candles do you want it to be displayed with?
But I mean, is it referring to like 100 months? Because it says 100, 1,000. There's no data, so I imagine like 10 is the furthest out I can go on. I'm talking about dominance.
I don't follow the dominance chart, so I don't know.
So I can go back as far as 100 range, whatever that is. And it's pretty much where we're at. 41.
See if we can flip this little area and support right here.
Well, my Doge is doing better. I tried to get a entry earlier. I was really happy with it. And of course it was going to go a little bit lower, so I had to re-enter or dollar cost average or whatever. You still thinking scam pump weekend?
I mean, we're doing it right now. But I don't know. This might be forecast of a move coming up. We do kind of have a gap that we could fill, an inefficiency.
We close at higher numbers, so at least we're more bullish than we were, before the weekend.
Yeah, we'll see what the weekly looks like right now. Yeah, I mean, if we closed a weekly right around here, that would not look bad on a weekly time frame. Not at all.
It would give us plenty of time to run and retrace.
I think we at least go up to 45.5 for a bearish underside retest of that area. If we're really bearish, 44.4.
It's got to tease everybody. It's going to go, closer to 46.
Yeah. That's going to be my ultimate trigger for a short. Anywhere in that area. Anywhere from 44.4 up to even up to like 46. If we get rejected in that area, that bear short block, then I'm shorting this thing back to the 30s.
Double duty tomorrow, Terry. Stonks and coins.
Coin. Yeah. I think we should be due for a little relief on the stonks at least. Fucking come on, throw us a frickin' bone. At least throw us some chance.
Going down.
I mean, we probably are, but we gotta trick everyone first and think that everything,
I think they already did that, man. We had that. So we had the rundown off the highs, and then most recently we had that nice relief rally. I'm on the way up. So I think that relief rally on the way up just petered out now, or like towards the end of the week.
Well, let's look at the spiral.
I'm looking for it to.
Yeah, that don't look too good on the SPY. That looks like a bearish retest. I get what you're saying now. No. It's not fair.
Daddy Powell, come save us.
God,
no, that's the thing, dude. The Fed's not coming to save us right now. That's not happening.
I know.
It's they gotta keep it from imploding. So there's no more money printer. There's no more Daddy Powell. There's no more low interest rates for the next however long. It's market's on its own now. Training wheels are off. So
yeah, but that could be a good thing. At least we don't have to wonder anymore. It's known.
There still is a little bit of an inefficiency up at 452, 453 on the SPY. I don't know if that's not really a gap, but to me that's kind of a little inefficiency right there. I could see us coming up to retest that before going down.
I just wonder what.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't fall. Bottom out and everything like that. It's just, I don't know. It's
just give me one more pump. I swear, just one more. That's all I need. I don't really have any open stock positions. I think just Oxygen's the only one. Just I opened up that one when Nancy Pelosi got COVID.
I don't know, that sell in May and go away. They used to use that. I don't think that's been working lately. Last couple of years. What do you think, Luke?
Oh, sorry, Samson. I'm in a. I couldn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Remember the saying, "Sell in May and go away." Like,
oh yeah.
Last couple of years, I mean, people seem to be trading everything. It didn't seem that they disappeared, unless there's just more people in.
Yeah.
There's probably. More
I mean, there's something to the seasonality of that, but I mean, also looking at the larger macroeconomic situation. Over the past couple of years, the macroeconomics, as far as interest rates, as far as money printing, Fed actions, all that stuff, I think it just blew that out of the water. That whole thing.
Yeah.
So now, if we're back under kind of normal macroeconomic conditions, where we've got interest rates that are not zero, where the Fed is not pumping money into the system, all of that stuff, then I think that seasonality will probably hold more true.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's just so many people are in the markets now, younger guys and girls, and the vacation
just getting wrecked. Yeah, they were saying that the highest increase in new investors were in the past 18 months, right before they got wrecked, right before the Fed decided to wreck everyone with their new policy. A lot of bag holders.
I mean, shit. When I go on vacation, I still have my phone, my small laptop. So just got to be careful. I'm not on it too long, because then I get yelled at.
Yeah, that's why.
Who's yelling at you, Samson?
Yeah.
Well, my girlfriend or my brother's wife.
Hey.
They team up on me.
Hey, you tell them pipe down.
Let me say, shut up, woman. I'm trading stocks.
Who you think's paying for this shit?
I mean, I almost...
Yeah.
I had to bite my tongue one time and say, "This is why I'm single yet." They would have left me there.
Dude, that's the one thing. I forget who it was. I think it was Patrice O'Neill. When he talks about how other women, like women talking to other men, like it's their man. Like women think that like it was just God, I love that guy. I wish he wasn't dead. So, it's like, bitch, I don't have to listen to you. You're not my woman. Talk to him like that. You talk to me like that. You know, it's a problem.
Yeah, that's why, you know, I don't know about you guys, but on my phone, I need to get TradingView on my phone because I literally just be using Webull charts just to see like what the market's doing at the time.
Man, it's so funny, but there's no charts out there that are better than TradingView charts. And
yeah,
like I don't know how that's possible. Like these companies that are doing all this, like they're making millions, and people are using their interfaces. Like I'm using Schwab's interface, all of that, and the charts suck. The whole setup is I mean, it's not that bad. I'll say their trading interface for the PC is not that bad, I don't think. But it's amazing to me how much these big corporations that how inferior their stuff is to just like TradingView. I don't know how it's possible.
Yeah, TradingView needs to go public, man. I'd fucking invest in that shit.
Heck yeah, dude. I mean, but why? Like, they've got, think about it, like, there's no overhead, no, like, their costs have got to be so small in the amount of money they make. I mean, why even go public? Just keep raking it in.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, literally all they need is just devs and then a good CDN, which is like a content delivery network, just to make sure that everything's up to speed, because them being super sub-second speed is very important.
Right.
I'm actually curious. I wonder what they use.
Yeah, because they're pretty good, right? They go down once in a while.
Yeah.
I'm walking down the street and it's windy. I just pull my dick out and blame it on the wind.
Yeah.
If they go down every once in a while, I'm good with it.
Well, I'm kind of in that space, so now I'm like curious. Like, I wonder what they use. I wonder if I could sell them some shit.
All right, Bitcoin bounced off the median.
That'd be a huge account, man.
I know, right?
You might have to get rid of your Dell and get an Apple.
See, I can run a couple tests right now and see how fast their shit is.
How long? I think I've started using it. 2 years ago?
What are you talking about? I just wrote in.
TradingView.
Oh.
I've been using TradingView for a minute.
Talking about the good Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Lord and Savior.
Lord and Savior. Amen, brother.
That's right.
Thank the Lord. Praise the Lord. Give me money. Put it in the tip jar. Tide. Eat the pods. Who cares?
I like where Bitcoin's holding right here on a 15-minute. This is that 43.1 is that weekly support and resistance area.
We don't like weak support.
Y'all ready for this Bitcoin head and shoulders?
Head and shoulders is a meme.
Dandruff then? You like that better?
Short and thin and goes way in. Long and thin goes way in.
Short and stout, don't pull it out.
There we go. SR flip right there. Come on. $44,000 next level. Let's go.
I'm on a new level.
Man, I wish I was trading on futures right now. I was just about to get everything set up too. When I woke up and then saw that it already started pumping, I was like, fuck it. It's probably a sign to wait for a second.
There you go. That's how you keep your money.
At 42.5. Look at that. That's a perfect, nice break of the diagonal. Retested 42.5 this morning sometime. Now we just flipped another area.
Look at Doge, though.
We're going to get rugged so hard.
Yeah, Doge is going to break 16 again, maybe.
Hey, look how pretty that is. I feel like Bitcoin. Which is weird for me to say, because fuck Doge. It's a freaking stupid dog.
Shiba also.
I'm actually in a little spot Doge right now. I might sell it soon. Funny, out of everything, I have it on Robinhood. Because I had some random funds on there, a couple $100 I forgot about, just threw it in Doge.
You know what I did on Robinhood just now?
Come again?
When it reached that bottom peak just now at, what is it, 15, between 15.4 and 15.475.
Uh-huh.
I sent a bunch of Doge off of Robinhood platform.
Oh yeah, I forgot I set up my wallet.
So I can buy and sell and trade it on KuCoin or wherever I please and send it back later to fuck with them.
If you still have it.
I just
pretty quick.
I want to keep it on.
I'm going to send it right now that it's dropping again to where I sent it out.
I thought about doing that too, but I think I want to keep this money on there for stonks. Maybe I'll short the SPY or the QQQ or something. Always good to have a little hedge over there.
Yep.
Yeah, the only trade I've got open right now, stocks, is I got some puts on AMC, which I got pretty good. They're pretty well on the money at this point. But yeah, I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting on that too. I'm kind of like, I'm mostly in a holding pattern right now.
That's what I'm stuck in. Waiting for them to go back up so I can sell them. Holding.
No, I just think that we're going to go down further, and then I want to get my bot turned back on. Make some more bear market, kind of time to buys. Things like that.
My portfolio looks like a big W on Robinhood. I'm hoping it's going to be bearish.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, we all want this shit to go down. I mean, I want it to pump first, but I want this shit to go down so I can get some good buy.
It was just down.
No, I'm talking fucking depths.
Yeah, 28K Bitcoin. Dude, 28K Bitcoin, I'm going to be calling my mom, asking her for money. Be like, and telling her, all in.
Refinance the house.
Get wrecked, Mom.
Yeah, I'll sell the RV and the truck. Be like, all right, guys, trip's over. Bitcoin's
Oh my god, that'd be new Dogecoin, huh?
Yeah, I bought. Did you buy at 30 when it went down to 30 twice?
I mean, I have I have not bought any long-term Bitcoin in a while, man. And I actually had I sold off all my coins basically, except for I have a little bit in my trading account now, in order to help finance this trip. But yeah, I just have and I have my bot too, I guess. So I've got a little bit in my bot and in some of my trade. I have more in my bot than I have in my trading account actually at this point. And I'm trying so hard to keep it in perspective, but I think the overall situation is going to be over the next year and a half or so. And so I'm just trying to be as patient as possible with buying anything to hold for long term. Really, I don't even want to buy and hold anything for long term. The only thing that I want to be holding right now is what I have the bot set to take profit in coin. So whatever take profit the bot gets, I want that to hold in coin. But I want to keep the cash, basically the same amount of cash, working to accumulate coin over that period. And have that for the next bull run up.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was buying at 30K, and it really triggers me.
Well, no.
Wait, when were we at 30K?
I,
You guys
we went from 30 to 40 and then back down to 30. And I bought every time it went down to 30.
Wait, when? Oh, you mean like during the whole
32?
Yeah.
During the war shit? The 33 low?
Yeah, the 33.
Oh yeah, I fucking lunged the shit out of that.
Yeah.
I didn't buy any spot.
That's all I was doing, really, spot, and then adding to, I ended up with a bunch of Bitcoin, then I started splitting it up. I should have held half of it, but whatever.
So none of it's it right. What the fuck is wrong with all this?
Oh, that was one of my best trades, I think, was long in that down there.
Yeah, but if you still had it, it'd be even longer. Like my
oh no, I probably flipped long and short like 7 different times since then.
Same.
How's the weekly stochastic looking on BTC?
What did I do?
I don't know. How do you look at the weekly?
Either Jolt's new stochastic or just the stochastic RSI.
I'm on a weekly. It's at the top, isn't it?
I mean, Jolt's weekly was pointing down for a minute.
What is it? Is it pointing back up again?
Let me check.
I like weak head pointing down.
Mine is sideways at the top.
You got a crooked one?
Yeah, you imagine that?
Yeah, you get that G. Spot trading.
That the porn stars end up like that because they're pounding so much.
Jesus. Bottom.
Yeah, B. Jolt is it's pointing down. So if we get a lower close here, it looks like it's going to continue down, dude. Unless we get a really nice pump here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That's why I'm trying to see if I could turn off my bots. Wait till we get a little bit higher, then turn them off. Or maybe I'll turn them off now so they don't grab any positions higher than this point. And then it'll just exit the ones that are currently in.
Shib's up in like the top 5 gainers today.
What?
Shib is up in the top 5 gainers on Coinex.
Oh.
I never seen it up here.
I have 340 bots running right now.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
OG. OG?
Yeah.
You're using Coinex?
Yes. Definitely.
Yeah, I just started using it a couple hours ago. Or actually last night.
What issues do you have with it? Anything? Like right off the bat?
I was just trying to figure out the margin shit on it. I just put $12 last night, 50x on BTC. P&L is 44.14%.
Nice.
And then the margin rate is 2.88. So
50x?
Yeah, I'm just letting it run. I'm just going to let it run, but I mean, how much is that margin rate going to take out, right?
Well, it's just what your leverage is at, the margin rate. You can see your P&L total if you put your
unrealized, right?
Yeah. Here, I'll share my screen real quick and show you something real quick that I do because.
I think you and Bear are the only ones that really use that.
One and the same, apparently.
Yeah.
All right. It's up.
Hey, I'm in there.
Can you see this shit?
Yeah, a little bit. But yes, there you go. Thanks.
So down here in the corner, if you hit limit and drag this fucker all the way over,
right.
That's actually what you get.
Now I can't change the 50x. I mean, I can't. Maybe I can decrease it, or
Yeah, if you go to the margin here, you can't do it if you have. Hang on, I didn't get the right page. That's what's going on.
I mean, I could probably decrease it, but I can't add because I don't have enough on that $12. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you have any money in there at all, you can increase it or decrease it. You just can't have any what is it called? Open orders. If you have any open orders, I won't let you do it.
Yeah, I do have.
So if you want to get rid of your open orders, you would just change the leverage, which won't do anything but change the numbers around, but you'll still have the same leverage until you buy with that leverage. So if you're at 30 right now, or you're at 50 right now, and you put it up to 100, it would look different, but it'd be the same outcome. Just numbers making it up would look different. You'd still add up the same number though. And then when you bought another $12 worth at 100x, then you would have half of it at 100x, half of it at 50x. So it would essentially be 75x in a combined total of $24.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all I have that I'm trading. That's free is that $12. So I can't add leverage, but I'm fine with it. I'm just trying to figure it out.
You won't let you lower leverage either. It'll say that you don't have enough liquidity to do it if you don't have any dry powder. Now, sometimes when it gets kind of bad, I'll X out halfway at whatever I'm at market, and then lower my leverage like that. You know, I'll just buy in at lower leverage. Do it sometimes they can bring it up too, buy in higher leverage.
What's that, B?
Auto compounding it or whatever, or manually compounding it.
I think he's trying to say something.
Oh, did I try to say something?
You're blinking.
Your button. Are you still cooking?
Nope, I am out of my house right now.
All right, OG. Thanks for that. I like it so far. I mean, I'm gonna get everything out of KuCoin.
Yeah, man. I leave a little bit in so you can get coins that you can't get normally. But
yeah, I'll keep a couple hundred or something in there. Maybe, I don't know.
So why are you abandoning KuCoin for CoinX? I'm just curious.
I don't know. I kind of feel they might cause problems. I don't know. Where are they? China or no? They're in Singapore, aren't they?
Yeah, Singapore. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get away from it because I was on Bybit too.
China. Wait, I'm retarded. Where's Singapore? That's Korea?
poor singers, they're choirs that are really poor. That's
I don't know
stupid.
exactly where it is.
What country?
I don't know. Singapore, you?
Yeah, you guys don't know either. I'm not retarded.
Wait, what? What's the question?
Thailand.
Oh, Singapore is its own country. Damn.
Yeah, but it's near China and what did it be?
So you can be a president.
Okay. I thought Singapore was a city for a second.
Right next to Bangkok.
It might be.
Africa is a city, right?
What?
Africa's a city?
Sure.
Yeah, Africaburgville.
Is mayonnaise instrument?
Mayonnaise a lot of instruments in this room, though. If you call them meat floats instruments.
I don't know if you guys seen this on Twitter. This Korean dude that trades with big size and he live streams it. He's literally has like a huge position open. He's live streaming himself. He's asleep on the couch, and he's about $300 away from getting liquidated. Like a huge position too.
Oh no, he doesn't have it on cross margin.
I don't know. It might. It says isolated in the bottom left.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's got a liquidation point, then it's, I guess it doesn't matter if it's cross or not. That's where his liquidation is.
Does he have? Are people trying to wake him up?
Dude, I bet you his chat is screaming.
I mean, his chat's all in Korean. I can't read it.
You can translate it. Just tell me what it says, and I'll translate it for you.
Oh, he was so close. His liquidation price is what does it say? 43,554.
And how much does he have in the trade?
Market makers are coming for him while he's sleeping.
They're like, oh, I feel sick. Let's go. That's why the market.
How
turned
much
around.
does he have in a trade, and how much leverage?
It's 40x. It's. I don't know if that could be right. It says 4 million USDT.
Oh shit!
4 million,
dude.
So
Yeah,
that is
4x, 40x.
yeah. So it would be basically that's still a lot of money. Is it like 400,000? Yeah. Oh no, it's a million. Sorry, 4 million.
Yeah, million.
No, is it?
million.
No. I'm dumb.
It's
Sorry.
100,000.
It's a 100K. You're right.
It's a 100 BTC trade, so 100 BTC.
Okay.
So yeah, about 4 million. This dude's like kind of feel like he's like a meme. He always does this shit. Some fucking Korean whale.
Damn, we suck at math. It's 1 million because it's 41 millions, right? Yes. So it's 1 million.
It's 100 BTC is what he's using as his position size.
Where are you seeing that?
400,000 then, right?
It's on Twitter.
12? It's like 12? 21?
It's 100 BTC. So times what is BTC right now? 43.
43. 43.
Oh, it's 4 million. So 4 million. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's
40x.
160 million. 100,000? He put 100,000 on the line for this. Damn,
that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
100,000, just go to sleep.
I mean, we do it with.
No, he's only got 100,000 left in his position margin. But he always does this shit. I don't know. He's some fucking Korean whale that's retarded.
He probably makes mad money off people watching him, I guess.
He's a rich retarded Korean whale.
Yeah.
I never liked Koreans. They always wreck me in video games.
Oh, yeah, fuck him.
Well, wait. If he's North Korean or if he's South Korean, he's cool.
That's South Korean. He's trading in Korean won, but it says the equivalent in USDT because he's trading on Bybit.
He's on Twitter or whatever, so he's not from one of the Koreans because they don't have Twitter.
And it's funny now. You're starting to see English people in the chat because it's like a lot of people are like sharing this on Twitter. Like, what the fuck is this dude's retarded?
Yeah, let me see. Send the link or what's his.
Okay.
Why would he go 100,000 40x, man?
Bro, this dude always does this. He's been doing this for months. I've personally watched this dude get liquidated a couple different times.
God damn it!
It's like the porn hub for traders.
I would trade if he gave me 400,000 or 100,000. I would do a couple of 10x swing trades, 8x swing trades.
I mean, if you had it like you do,
It's on 40x.
we do. Like we do
I'll
it
never
100.
understand why these people don't put stop losses in. Like, you just give away, like, at that leverage, you give away like 20% of your money by not putting in a stop loss in front of that thing. It's so retarded.
Yep.
We do it
Yeah, but
$100.
Luke, they do prefer Asian, not these people.
Oh my god. Yeah, we don't eat these people food.
My
this
box
is-
are not stuck.
They got so much money, they just write it off.
Hey,
Yeah, but dude, writing it off doesn't make up for your loss. I mean, it makes up for what? I mean, 30% of your loss if you're in a 30% tax bracket.
Oh yeah,
All right, I just put it in general.
yeah.
You're still eating 70% of that. That's brutal, man.
Yeah, but these other guys I watch, they have millions and they do the same shit. They do 50x on 2 million.
right, we do it with $100. It's relative to how much you have.
And then they lose. You know, they'll show you their trades, and they lose $1 million. Oh well.
I mean, he's got 173,000 subscribers, so he's not a small account. Right now, he's got about 3,000 people watching now.
Right, he's paying for his viewers, pretty much.
Everyone's talking about it on Twitter, like, dude, this dude's about to get liquidated, and people like know about it. And this has happened in the past.
He's longing or shorting?
He's shorting.
Am I roboting?
No.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, at least he doesn't do it. At least he doesn't do it like CryptoFace. CryptoFace is like, he gets into trades and when the positive, like a huge amount. He's like, I'm gonna start streaming now.
Yeah.
Right.
No, this dude gets liquidated live on stream.
Right. People dig that shit because they don't want to do it themselves. They get the excitement out of it.
Were you
Rush.
watching him when he was walking around, or he's been on the couch ever since?
He's been asleep on the couch since I was watching. Maybe this is a different dude, but I'm pretty sure I kept watching a different Korean guy that used to stream himself trading and always getting liquidated.
You say they all look the same? What the fuck,
That's
man?
awesome.
Damn it, you beat me to it, OG.
This is so funny, dude. What price are we at?
So he's got two.
$300 away from liquidation.
He's got 2 trades open.
He's got 2 trades? I only see 1. Oh, active 2?
Yeah.
Maybe he's hedging, I don't know. Can you hedge on Bybit?
Yeah, probably.
You can get Bybit on TradingView now too. I think it's Bybit.
What's his entry price?
His entry price is 42.7.
Yeah.
Alright, there's me.
43,554.
Oh, never. So, okay. Because he's using leverage, his value is at 4 million. His actual, where is it?
Yeah, that's what we said. 100,000
109,000
times 40 is 4 million.
Okay.
Right.
But I'm trying to see.
Oh, come on. Just pump this. I don't want to see this dude get liquidated.
See what's doing to you? See what's doing to you? That's what everybody else is doing. And they're getting off on it. It's crazy. Everyone's crazy. We get off on other people's misfortunes. It's insane.
Yes.
I mean, dude, you're streaming it.
I know, but I mean, that's what I mean. Like, as humans, we do that, and people know that. That's how they make money.
Bro,
Everyone on Twitter is talking about it. This is hilarious.
the OG is Faces of Death. Come on now.
Yeah, what time? I wonder what time it is there. It's because he'll probably be sleeping all through.
Where is it?
Luke, if I set up a bot, how much are you going to be thinking of putting in? Because I think the sweet spot for this bot is around like 8K.
Oh God, I was gonna say I'll go.
I'm nowhere near that kind of money right now.
Oh, because I
had to. I think I told you I had to cash out like everything. So
you might be able to get away with doing it $10 per trade, but last time I did that, it didn't let me cash out. So right now I have it at $25 a trade. Like, it kept giving me an error saying the exchange will not accept. There has to be a minimum price of blah blah blah. So
Dude,
you'd have to
wearing socks on the desk.
You'd have to test it out and find out what's the actual minimum price. I put it at 25. I had it at 30, and I put it at $25 a trade. So, I guess I could try bringing it down to 22. But you want at least 20 bots.
I mean, if I cashed out everything out of my trading account and my bot that I've got open right now, I've only got a few thousand. So that's what I'm working with right now.
Okay, we'll figure it out. All right, I gotta go, guys. See ya later.
He's sitting at his desk. He don't even have socks on. He's naked.
So he's 47 negative. Is that what I'm saying? Unrealized P&L. 48,000.
I would say that's just a second monitor, and somebody else is running it from somewhere else.
Oh, guys, I got to tell you about this. So we go off on my birthday last night, right? And thanks. Yeah. So the traffic was crazy, and my wife and I are like, "What the heck is going on?" And he's like, "I've never seen this before," and we start seeing I'm starting to see a lot of Dodge Chargers with big rims, and Buick LeSabres that are jacked up in the front, and all this stuff. And I see some guys walking down the street, shirts off, chains, all this, and I'm like, what's going on here? Come to find out, right now is what they're calling Black Spring Break. And yeah, dude, there's a thing. It's called Black Spring Break, and it's going on in Biloxi right now. So there's it. I was like,
Little Wayne down there.
What's up?
Is Little Wayne down there throwing it, or what?
Dude, they've got a bunch of rappers concerts over at the Coliseum down by the beach in Biloxi and everything like that. But I was laughing so hard. I'm like, dude, okay, it's funny because a spring break, you don't think of it as a white event or something like that, but you look back on it, it's it kind of is a white thing, right? Spring break is kind of a white event, so it makes sense that there's a Black Spring Break, I guess. I never heard of it. I had never ever, but it's happening. It's happening right here, right now.
Luke, I need to stop you for your own good. How is spring break a white people thing? Black people go to college too now.
Because white people are crazy.
No, I'm just saying when you look at MTV spring breaks, when you look at all the pictures of spring breaks, it's usually a bunch of white kids out there, right? That's I don't know.
Yeah,
there's some black, but
yeah, but it's majority
yeah.
The MTV thing was. Yeah.
Do you see any white? Do you see any white in the crowd?
I haven't gone down to the beach or anything like that. I've just been driving around.
The whites are afraid, maybe.
Yeah. Down, locking his doors and rolling his windows up and dipping down, turn on rap music.
Oh, and I also noticed there was a massive police presence out yesterday. I was like, oh God, dude, please don't ruin this. Please. Everyone, just be cool, okay? Don't fuck it up. Just let everyone have fun. Everyone have fun. I don't know.
News stories coming up.
Yeah, man. I just don't want that. I don't want it. I don't want it for anyone. I don't want it for the police. I don't want it for the people who are coming down here to party. I want them to enjoy their time, and I want the police to not get in any trouble they don't need to get into.
Right? They're just trying to keep the trouble away from it.
Well, they have all different.
Yeah.
They have all different kind of tranny break and You know,
My training broke down.
your tranny broke.
I had to overhaul it, bitch. Retired it. New tires.
This conversation is hilarious.
Jenner's going to be on Fox News now as one of the people on there.
Damn, Shim's hot.
Caitlyn Jenner is going to be a commentator. Oh my god, dude, that's why I don't. Okay, that's why I don't watch the friggin' cable news anymore, man.
Oh my god,
I can hear the anguish in your voice.
Yeah.
We just hate everyone.
Okay, so
I do. I do.
Tim would say, "All right, let's see what's going on YouTube now. We're getting too political."
Quit talking about on Fox News.
Talking about practice.
Man, he's the character.
I like his background music better than B's. Just kidding. All right, my P&L's 52%, 52.78.
My piano is 6 inches long.
PPL?
Oople. Damn it. I was just going to say mine was 3%. Now it's negative 2%. And stop. Okay, that was fun. I hate when you're watching it go up in little tiny itty bitty increments and then down in one big swoop. Fuck you.
That's the motto. Climb the stairs.
Stairs up, elevator down.
Yep.
I don't think he even took the elevator. I think the door was just open. He fell down the shaft. That motherfucker.
Pulled a Wile E. Coyote off the cliff.
Yes, that old rotor dude. He don't believe in gravity, so he don't fall.
All right, let's talk about cartoons.
Yeah, Roadrunner here. They're racist too. Hella racist. Do you ever go back and watch fucking old like Bugs Bunny and shit?
I just got to say, Elmer Fudd could go to chemicals, get all the rabbits he wants.
You get the revised priest and the minister.
Well, at least she's hit the right timing, Easter.
To sacrifice a bunch of bunnies.
He sounds a lot better though. My kids over here with their VR on, shooting each other, going, "Are you gay? Are you gay? You're gay." What the fuck? That's okay, but
come on, we need to liquidate this Korean fuck.
Tell you what,
everyone pump the market. Go long Bitcoin right now.
I'm going to be watching him now.
So wait, is everybody on Twitter? They're trying to get everyone to pump it to liquidate this guy.
No, they're saying well, one of them says pump now, but
no, they're just more just like, dude, how fucking retarded is this dude?
Yeah,
like this dude's asleep on a couch, $300 away from liquidation. And he's got, like, you can see he's got money in the account. He could easily add more if he wanted to, but he's asleep.
yeah, he's smarter than all of us. He's asleep making money off of people that are rubbernecking.
He's not making enough money to cover that loss.
He's not going to lose it.
You know how many millions and millions and millions of views you would need to cover a $100,000 loss?
Yeah. If you were going the other way, the same exact trade, and you were making it right back, then you'd be the same as you started, right? On a different computer.
I made about 3K off of one. I made about 3K off of one 1 million view video. So yeah, he would need.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. Well, he would get that 3K plus he would get, if he was on another computer, shorten it the same percentage, like he'd end up zeroing out, right?
That's what I was just going to say. You could see he has two trades.
Yeah, one's going up, one's going down, so he's losing as much money as he's making. If he gets liquidated, I mean,
He's doing it right, because I've used Bybit before, but he's got to be doing it, what is it, inverse and perpetual or something?
Yeah, or you short instead of long. The reason we don't do it is you don't make anything because you'll end up with a zero balance if you do it perfectly. It doesn't help you. But if you're doing a video where it shows you lose $100,000, if you're also making $100,000 in another trade, then you're fine. You don't lose anything. You're zero, except for the $3,000 you made on your video.
Right. You can't see.
I think that works, right? In my head, it does.
All right, so yeah, he's isolated on 40x.
That's why he's not cross-margined, because it would take his other.
Yeah, but it doesn't show the other trade position.
I mean, he could be on his phone or another computer. I mean, if he's throwing $100,000 on a drain, he's probably got two computers. I think. I mean, I don't know. That's what I would do if I was in that situation. It took me just now to think of it, so I don't know if that works like that, but I'm pretty sure it does.
He looks like a slob, though, right? Guy, look, shit all over.
Yeah, he does.
Right.
I mean, that's real trader living right there.
Like, I don't look for anything on the internet, and I know about it, so it's working pretty well.
Yeah, it's starting to dump. So let's see.
Whatever he's doing, sleeping. I mean, you sure his eyes aren't open? Sometimes, you know. It's okay, I have an Asian friend.
I'm going to be watching him all the time now.
Man,
there's another dude too, different than this dude, that gets liquidated all. And he's Korean as well. This is actually a different dude than I thought I was watching. This is a younger dude. There's another dude that does it.
What, he falls asleep like that?
No, he just fucking gets liquidated. He just plays with these big positions and gets liquidated on stream.
Is that the dude who loves Luna?
What?
There's an Asian guy who loves Luna.
Oh, they all love Luna. Because that's Do Kwon's coin. He's a Singaporean. Come on, hit 43.1 and just bounce and just liquidate him.
Alright, I just turned it on, yeah.
Yeah, Professor, are you talking about this dude or the other dude that Twitter always watches with the black sunglasses?
Why did it be black?
Yeah, the other dude, yeah. So the other dude, his name is Hodor. Hodder. Yeah, the smoker, yeah, exactly. This dude just sits at a desk, just chain smoking cigarettes, taking shots of sake or whatever it is. Just long and like Professor said, just shorts the bottom and longs the top, just gets liquidated. Oh shit, he just woke up.
All the bad decisions in the world, he makes them all at once. That's great.
Oh yeah, he's back asleep. Yeah, he's done.
He just rolled a little.
I fucking love this play-by-play.
Like, why would he record it if he didn't know? You know?
That other dude sounds. I don't know if who said that.
Professor. He knows who I'm talking about. There's this other dude that Twitter always watches.
Yep.
He's another Korean dude that does the same shit. But he doesn't fall asleep. He'll be sitting there for hours and hours. I've seen him get liquidated and fucking like throw shit.
We love drama. Drama.
In the chat, he moved.
Come on, you remember in Faces of Death, that dude parachuted into the like pond of alligators. Remember that shit?
Wait, what?
In Faces of Death. Has anybody seen Faces of Death?
No.
Oh my god, that was life changing. I think I saw it like at 12 years old. It's basically like these like real videos of people just fucking getting killed.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. I did go to the website. I think.
Yeah, this dude parachutes into an alligator pond, right dead center into a bunch of hungry crocodiles, and all you see is like a torso. Like 30 seconds later, this is torso.
Did he make it?
I think that's a site. They put a picture of some girl stole her daddy's Porsche convertible and friggin' crashed it into the side of a concrete bridge. And her head was
Are we on YouTube?
It was terrible. Her scalp was like laying on the seat with her hair.
Yeah, that was rotten.com.
Yeah, I remember that actually.
Yeah, that was like all over.
Actually.
Yeah. What is it? She was mad or something? I don't know.
He loved to make shit. I guess.
No, she was mad at daddy.
Well, most of the girls just go get boyfriends then.
Or rather get pregnant. She took it a little bit further than she probably wanted to.
Oh, Dad, this is the boy you hate? Yeah, I love him now. We're shoemates. Soulmates. Until I turned 21, I realized I made a mistake and then get divorced with his name tattooed on me. I'm just tripping to get through college. It's cool. You have an Android phone, Sony? Samsung?
Yeah.
Or, oh, you're lucky because you can't use CoinX on Apple.
You can't use what?
You can't use CoinX on Apple. They don't have an app for it anymore.
Oh, really? Wow.
It says it does, and it has a download spot, but it doesn't do anything. Apparently, they had some problems or some shit, and Apple don't let them have it. Or, I don't know what happened, but there used to be one, and then there wasn't.
Yeah, I still have the app on my phone because I have an Apple phone. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't. You can't get in the marketplace at all.
Man, can you share that with me? Hey. Can you still log into it?
Oh, let me try. Hold on.
I assume you know how to pull APKs.
Yeah, I can still get into it.
Wow. Still able to be got. How to extract an APK? I don't know about from iPhones. Android's not too bad, but I don't think you can do it on iPhone very well, easily.
Yeah, just posted a screenshot in general. That one's straight off of the iPhone. I wouldn't use it though. Yeah, you can't fucking re-download it from the App Store. Hell no.
I mean, it looks 4 hour on BTC would make sense if it just goes up to 42.3 or 4. I mean, 43. 7.
Molly.
What's this guy's liquidation?
Going up would be an anomaly. That was a new anomaly. And then we've had an anomaly going up and again.
Oops. 42.7.
Somebody else say anomaly that many times.
Yeah, 43.554 is his liquidation.
Man, that looks cool too.
Yeah, I tried using it for a couple of days, and it just wasn't as intuitive as or easy to place trades as KuCoin, in my opinion, on the mobile.
On the computer. KuCoin's setup is a little, like you said, more intuitive, I guess, but it lost my trade too many times. I had to jump on my phone and get it back, or find it, or refresh the page 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, that's the frustrating part, dude. Every time I start a trade, it takes at least like 10, 15 seconds of me like constantly like pulling down the refresh before it pops on the page.
It'll do stupid shit. Like I do this sometimes. It's my fault, human error, but like I'll be in BTC and I'll be in Ape or over on Ape, and then I'll come back to BTC and I'll buy or sell or do something on BTC, and I'll end up with Ape, and it just a refresh problem. I know that some of the times is my error, but I know for a fact that sometimes it's the fucking KuCoin doing it. Ag or some shit.
Yeah, I've had KuCoin closed out the incorrect position before.
Yeah, it's just a lag error because I mean you see the fucking it tells you what lag it has. And it's pretty fucking like 600 milliseconds. It's a pretty long time. Is it 6 seconds?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've seen it like 14 and 18 shit. I didn't know about that shit. I put a big ass trade on, and it's worse the higher the money you put in. Like, if I put in a bunch of money, it'll fucking always kick me out like instantly. If I'm doing like $20, it don't fuck with me too much. But if I jump to my phone, it'll still be there right where it was, and I don't know, it's just weird shit to me, and I don't like it. And I verified that when I jumped over to CoinX and started making money. So
you don't trade it all on your phone through CoinX, just all through the desktop app?
yes, I mean every now and then I'll log into the browser, but it's really hard to do through the browser because it's not set up for your screen size.
That might be a good idea for myself, because I lose more money trying to fucking trade on my phone than I do when I'm trading on the desktop.
Right. I use my phone like if I have to use the restroom while I'm in a big trade. That's about it. On my iPad or something.
Yeah.
But the browser sucks. It's made for a screen that's not standard size already, but it's made for a bigger screen anyway, and I have fucking fat fingers and everything else.
Well, that site just said thank you in Korean.
You're welcome.
That dude, YouTube. He's out.
Korean drives drop a bunch of solar. I'm exactly where I started this morning. $92. I've been up to 200 and down to 30. It's going to go do something else and live the trade another day. Yeah, fuck that. I think it's time to short the strongest coin in the market.
Yeah, you better get back in there and lose some money.
This is where I just randomly pick one and throw a bunch of money at it for no reason. So I can leave the computer.
Yep, boredom is the best way to lose money on this shit.
And I'm on board. I have so much stuff I need to be done right now, but fuck that. I'm gonna go ahead and not make money instead. What is the mentality of this? And then I can play it on Twitter and let people watch me do it.
It's called repetitive addiction.
Yes, but you do the same thing over and over again and expect different results. You're insane. Definition, right?
How about outsing?
Outsing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Upsane, downsane. Sane. Over 9,000. And I'm fucking 40. Use my ridiculous leverage.
Yeah.
One guy says he saw this guy get liquidated for millions live.
That was Clive, you said?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
No, I said live.
Oh. That's close. Oh, that's what I need to go do. I need to go rake my driveway out. I drove that car sideways all the way down the gravel driveway. There's at the drive over it now, and the ruts are like probably a foot deep, and then like a half a foot, curved up from dragging it. Ooh, I forgot about that. It was like 2 days ago. Shit. was like, I'll do it in the morning. They're probably pissed. Because they just re-graveled it and they paid for it. Oh well. I got this car. I'm debating on whether to scrap it or to finish fixing it. I've had it for a couple of years.
What is it?
Chrysler New Yorker with 3.5 in it. It's got dual intakes on it. Like it's got two, not carburetors. The fuck are they called? Throttle bodies. It's two throttle bodies on it. Like when you hit the gas, it pulls two of them open. Like has two carburetors. It's the craziest I've ever seen. It's fucking badass. It needs a fuel pump and a couple things. Like I bought it. This old lady, her daughter wrecked it, and they thought it was totaled. I was going to scrap it, and I got home and I just pulled the front end out. The bumper was just touching the fan, so the motor wouldn't turn over. And it's got like 75,000 miles on it.
So hard top, vinyl.
Hard top. I just couldn't find a hood for it when I was trying to fix it a couple years ago, and I gave up on it because I have fucking 18,000 other projects I'm doing. But I just moved it out of my driveway because I'm tired of it being in my driveway, and I'm not going to fix it where it's at because shit was growing up underneath of it. But I'm thinking about filming myself.
Gold?
It's white. All white. I'm thinking about charging the mission and then drive over it with my truck. I think that'd be even more fun than fixing it. I just wish it was such a nice car.
Well, see what the value of it is. Some of them are worth some bucks.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna be able to sell a car. It needs some front end work. I got most of the shit for it. I just haven't put it in. But it needs a fuel pump and a couple front end things, clips and shit, and the hood. And I can't find a hood nowhere because it's a Chrysler New Yorker, and they made them for like 2 years. It's like a Concorde, but the high end version. But the Concorde hood doesn't fit it right. Man, I got it straightened out with it.
Is that a 2-door or
4-door? The dude is balls to the wall. It's got that 3.5 in it. Looks like a flat top the way it sits. And it's got intakes coming from both sides. It's like a dual fucking cold air intakes. I've never seen no shit like that before in my life on a big body like that. But the motherfucker gets down. I mean, it's only 3.5, but it's really nice 3.5. It's like the SHOs or in the Tauruses. I got one of them sitting in my yard too. I really want to drive my truck over it because that'd be way more fun than fixing it.
My grandfather had a 64, I think it was, Impala. And I wish I had that. But, well, actually, no, I don't, because it was a 4-door. If it was a 2-door, those things are gold. You know, you redo them. They're big. You could friggin' drop them to the ground. Classic car.
64 too. It's in music videos and songs, so that makes it even worse.
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
64 Impala.
It was beat to shit though.
Don't gotta go buy another.
Yeah, they use them in the videos, the hip hop shit and whatever.
Hydros on them at 22s, and spanners, and skirt.
Cruising down the street in my sweet spot.
Yeah.
I made that.
Making them hoes.
Picking up hose.
That's what made me think of when Turbo was talking about his Alpine. Caught him in the back trying to steal an Alpine. This motherfucker was a friend of mine until I caught him in my car trying to steal my Alpine. You can't remember.
Boys in the hood are always hard.
You come talking that shit, and I'll pull your card. Now, nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit. Yo, man.
That was beautiful.
The memories. Except my hair and shit wasn't shaking, and my heart wasn't crushed by stereo. But other than that, it was pretty good. I'm a blowjob Betty. It's still my favorite.
Fucking too short.
Yeah. Easy, why you wear your pants so low? For easy access, baby. Years later, dies of AIDS.
You seen that clip of Suge talking about it?
What's that?
You seen that clip of Suge talking about it? About the whole AIDS thing with Easy?
I mean, I've seen that what the movie his kid did, their son did, and Ice Cube's son did. Did you see that shit? They look just like him.
Hell yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
Dude, Suge admits to having Easy E killed. I'm gonna find the clip and put it in general. That shit was insane.
Okay, you do this.
That's why nobody likes Suge, huh?
There you go. Right in general.
Alright, did this dude get liquidated?
What'd you say, Tay?
I just came back. I was seeing if the zoo got liquidated.
Not yet.
Fucking Mike. I was seeing if this dude got liquidated yet.
Yeah,
That is your line.
he didn't, but he might get another run up. Looks like it.
Yeah, came back and retested a nice little area right there. See if it continued. Damn, Samson, who's that? Is that your girl?
I actually hit the actual target. I cashed out early on that falling wedge from the other day, but it actually came up and hit that target, and that's where it's finding resistance right there too.
The 43.3.
It was 43,250. I think was the actual target on that thing. I just pushed out and cashed out early. But I was thinking that was not only is that the 618 for that falling wedge, but it's also set up for a fish hook on the bigger time frames. So this is an area of resistance here. There's some confluence here.
No, that's just the girls down in Miami. So you want to see a friend of mine?
That means BTC going down.
Well, I hope so, because if it doesn't, then I'm an idiot for cashing out.
We need to liquidate this Korean fuck before we do.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. Watch.
$400 like a dumbass.
Oh, Sparky's here. She called you Sparky.
Does anyone here trade on Prime XBT?
What the fuck did you just say? Optimus Prime?
Prime XBT.
What is that?
It's an exchange that apparently there's good liquidity and you can like trade a bunch of shit on there like commodity. That thing. We dump. I think commodities are gonna make a nice little run again. So I'm trying to get some exposure to those. Gold, silver, fucking all the future.
Trade gold.
Femex is a good one too. Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah.
What? FTX. Femex sounds too yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times CryptoPhase has a gold long open, I guess, as a hedge when he's longing.
I feel too much estrogen to be there.
Yeah. I like that trail and stop loss on there though. If you need to go, if you want to walk away from something and you're at a place where you want to take profit, you can just throw that trailing stop loss on there.
Damn, Samson, is that your girl?
Yeah, it's a friend.
What's going on? Oh, I'm missing. I'm having fun right now.
She got some big brown tata.
Latino.
Yeah, I know.
We would love that.
Bro, I'm from California.
California.
Half everyone I've dated is Latina.
And Maria.
Dude, you know Samson's got money. Check that chick out.
She's just a friend, man. I'm not, engaged.
Well, you know what they say, friends fuck.
Where do you see this at?
Alright, I'm up 25% on my Fox trade. Should I close this thing out?
Fox? What is that?
Just another one of these low cap coins. Just fucking running.
In BTC or no?
They don't really. I don't know. They don't follow BTC. They just get the okay from BTC, if that makes sense. Like when BTC dumps, they dump. You know, their low cap coin. But as long as BTC doesn't do anything fucking drastic, then these things will take off. And it just broke through a nice resistance. I think I'm gonna I'll set a sell. I think it can go up more. Maria.
Are those your legs in the photograph, Samson?
What's that?
Are those your legs?
I can't hear it. I gotta put my earbuds on.
Your legs? Are those yours?
Oh, and the picture behind the girl?
Yeah.
I think he's taking a picture. You're taking a picture, right?
No, I'm on the other side.
Whose legs are those? Those are some nice legs.
I don't know, some woman that was hanging out.
Sometimes I'm walking down the street, windy. I just pull my dick out and blame it on the wind.
No.
Nice.
I'm sitting in a lounge chair with my socks off.
Post a photograph, Samson.
That's not from my phone. It's from my...
Let's get a good look at you.
Oh, me? Oh, shit.
Yeah, let's get a good look at you.
You're walking around the house real quick, get my day card.
Crispy's one of us, right?
Crispiness?
What do you mean by that, Jay?
One of us.
As in, we love our Latina queen.
Oh, you know that, baby.
What is yours? Is what nationality?
Peru.
Peruvian.
Flake?
Me encanta.
Yeah. Good cook? Crispy?
You're a good cook.
She's good, she just doesn't love it. So, you know, that can play a factor, but she's good.
I mean... Man, I have trouble making jokes about people's wives.
This could be one of Clive's maids. Seriously, man. You said money, right? We got to get him to post a picture of her.
So Clive likes the Southeast Asian.
Someone that don't speak English.
Yeah, Clive likes the Thais, the Vietnamese type. Whereas Tay and I, we like our, Peruvian, Filipinos.
Just take your glasses off, Pride. And it won't matter, right?
Well, Filipinos are always happy, aren't they? I mean,
that's racist.
I worked with some guy, and he introduced me to some of his friends. But they seem, I don't know, they're always laughing and joking.
They're a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to date a Thai chick long time ago.
They use handcuffs.
But I'm a sucker for the Native American Hispanic mix.
I've always had a strong thing for colored women.
Mm-hmm.
Color?
It's the exotic thing that, like even Indian or whatever. I forget where my friend...
Feather Indian or dot Indian?
No, dot.
Oh god, I want to tell you something, but I'll have to wait till later.
Say it, don't be a pussy.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, that question came up in my oldest about 6 years ago. He was like, "Do you mean like bow and arrows or AR-15s?"
Yeah, that's how you tell it different. You ask them, are you talking about dot Indians or feather Indians? Both completely different,
Well, yeah. Yep. That's a good point.
Both are attractive.
Like Guyanese. And yeah, they're always dark, usually all dark hair unless they lighten it. No?
You know, there's a lot of fun Dominican girls.
Oh, Jesus.
Wild. Great in the bedroom.
Have y'all mentioned Filipino girls?
You know what else is good? White dudes. Wait, what?
Did I say that?
I'm a racist and can't stop it, huh?
Crispy, do you speak Spanish at all?
Yep, I sure do.
No, sir.
What about you, Samson? You speak Spanish with your friend?
No, I've been trying for years. Where I used to work, where I worked, there was a couple Latinos, and they tried teaching a little bit, but I don't know. I guess I could if I got that. What's that? Babel or something? Learn it.
Duolingo?
Yeah.
Or yeah, Babel too. Yeah, I learned it. I mean, growing up in California, I worked with mostly Hispanic, so I overheard it and learned it. I definitely have not been using it the past couple of years, so I probably lost a lot of it. I can understand most everything. It's just hard to the tenses and fucking all that shit is kind of complicated for me.
Yeah, I can understand a lot of it. If it's not too fast, then I can catch most of it. I took like 3 years in high school, and I took a trip to El Salvador when I was younger too, and it was 2 weeks. But man, after taking 3 years in high school and then being there for 2 weeks, I was getting pretty good for a minute there, but I lost, like you said, I lost a lot of it.
Yeah, last time I went to Mexico was a little rough the first couple of days, but then after that, you pick up. So luckily, Spanish is like one of the easiest fucking languages to pick up on. Super simple.
That's why I picked that one, and that's why I picked that one in high school, dude.
It's so simple.
It's the easiest. And they said Spanish, so I'm like, okay, give me that one.
You want to say one thing? There's only one way to say it in Spanish, maybe two. Like if you're really stretching. In English, you can say like one thing like 15 different ways.
Yep.
There. Here, tear. Stupidest language ever we have. Have we? Stupid language. Say.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like, oh man, they talk backwards, and no, we do.
Yeah, they do. They structure the sentences kind of backwards too.
No, we do. And we added a bunch of little 2-letter words and 3-letter words in there for no reason. Like, there's definitely no reason because every other country don't do it. So apparently we don't have to. And heft. Heft is not a fucking word. Spell heft. Why does everybody say heft to? Don't get me going with language. I had to argue with my wife, and she still don't get it. Like, what is heft? She's like, it's just a word. Just shut up and listen to it. So fuck her.
Who's that Sarah Mick tag in general?
Hey Sarah, why don't you hop in and say hello?
I don't know. I've seen her around here sometimes. What's up, Sarah?
Talk to her mom on Twitch. There's someone, Sarah's mom.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Don't be scared, Sarah. We don't bite.
She's timing. Bite that thing.
She said, "Hi guys." Yep, that's me, Sarah Mom. Huh?
Yeah, we had some nice conversations on Twitch.
I remember when she joined, B said something about it. She's like, "Oh, we got a new person. It's Sarah Mom. So try to be not who you are." So she don't run away. Looks like she didn't run away.
Can't talk. Yeah, love listening to you guys.
She can't talk. She's making that MILF money.
Glad you got to hear us.
All right, big one.
Be a lot more. Dude, my kids are retarded. Like freaking monkey tag. You sound like monkeys over there. You should see this shit stream on TV, VR. They're like flying around, swinging on shit. It's nuts. I can enter the game and I'm about to throw up. You want to hear some racism, man? You should hear these freaking 8-year-olds and 12-year-olds on these games on VR. This is the worst shit I've ever heard in my life. And I'm a horrible person. Fuck you guys, you're supposed to say no you're not.
I digress, sir.
Come on, BTC, liquidate this fucker.
Wish you the best.
He's got money to lose.
I feel sorry for your mother.
We need to liquidate this fuck, dude. I gotta go to Walmart and I'm not leaving until we do.
You gonna be packing?
Packing at Walmart?
Watch tomorrow. This guy's going to be in like $1 million profit.
Right.
It's going to be this like legendary story, right?
Not before he gets liquidated first.
If he gets enough people to watch and throw some money at it, it might do something crazy. Pretty weird. And he liquidates all them, and then CoinX pays him some money, or whoever his platform is. That's what's going on. But everybody trading against this guy because he was about to get liquidated, and then they'll turn the market around and liquidate all them people watching. That'd be epic. You should bet against them, Tay. You won't.
Hey guys, do you think your BTC is going to go down below 40 this week?
I hope so.
Who said that?
It's Kale. I'm a listener. I don't talk because I don't trade. I'm more of a hodler, and I just change. I like to swap every time I see something going bad. I'll end up swapping for another crypto. But yeah, I love listening to trade because when you talk about trading, it gives me a good idea of how each project's going too, and I'm learning a lot.
Okay, yeah, I've seen your username a little bit. Sorry, what was your question? I'm retarded.
You going down to 40?
During this week, like in the short term, really. If do you guys think we're gonna go down? Because I don't know, with all this financial talk, it seems like a lot of people are getting out and maybe going for another bull run. But we're gonna retrace. I'm assuming we might retrace down to 38.
Oh, there's a big M on the chart, and I think M's are bad.
I don't know, man. That's a hard call. I
think we'll go up first.
think we'll go up for I don't know.
Yeah, the 1 hours goes W and the 3 hours goes to him.
Those questions are super hard to answer just because it's like right now you could have one idea, but the way the weekly closes today or way the it could change everything. Like shit can change so fast in this market, it's fucking nuts. I think we'll go up for a little bit. I think we'll go up before we go down, but the way we close today and tomorrow, how stock market opens, that shit could all change.
Yeah, because we never know what type of news is gonna come out. Because always sell the news by the rumor.
Yeah.
It's so unpredictable, and usually when I think, oh, it's gonna go up, it goes down, and whenever I sell, it goes up. Whenever I buy, it goes down.
Yeah. Well, what are you in right now?
BTC.
I got a lot, but the ones that I'm really bullish on are BTC, Ethereum, Near, Solana, and DOT are the ones that I'm really concentrated on.
So we hit 43.3. Look at that. What a good TA Turbo gave yesterday.
Man, all I did was say flip the charts and Turbo came out the woodwork.
What's going on? I just realized it too, man. I'm almost breaking even right now.
I think we go higher, man.
Oh, retest.
The way I keep looking at this chart, I do think 45.5 is inevitable. And if we get rejected there, we're going down hard. Because then, to me, this would be a huge swing failure pattern, deviation, whatever you want to call it.
Nice. I hope we get to those numbers because at least I'll be able to make a profit on this position, But
yeah.
Shit, I mean, I just went to the hardware store. I didn't even realize this. I was doing some work, and I'm like, I look at my chart, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? We actually did it. 43.11 type rejection. Gonna go for a retest very shortly.
Yeah, so Kale, if we do go up, I would suggest just watching those levels of 44.5 and 45.5, even if we even get up there. But those are some good levels to mark out on a chart and watch how we respond to them.
Yeah, there's a good resistance at 45, so that's why I'm kind of looking at the chart now too. It seems 45 seems a good resistance for most of the time anyways. We like to linger around that area.
Who are you? And nice to meet you.
That's the guy that asked if we can ask a question the other day about crypto, and then he didn't ask a question about crypto, and he did. Remember?
Yeah, he's in the chat a lot. I see him.
Oh, nice. Who is it? I didn't even see the name.
Kale, I used to be Chuba Kale, but then I changed it to I bought a...
Calahoni set.
Yeah, exactly. That's me.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Turbo, by the way, so I want to ask you, because I'm in Canada as well, and do you trade it with Canadian stocks at all?
Through the TD broker, yeah.
I just got into Couche-Tard, and they're doing really good, seeing that the federal government is putting a lot of money into renewable energy. So I got straight into the Algonquin renewable energy and Couche-Tard ATD, and they've been doing really good. I'm up I put about $800 in it, and I'm already up about $1,000 on it.
Wow, nice job. Whereabouts are you from? Ontario or Quebec?
I'm in Toronto.
Nice.
I did high school. I did 5 years in Quebec, just outside of Montreal, near Sherbrooke. But then I moved down here because I wanted to be in more of an English-speaking area. I'm French. I'm from France.
I can hear it.
Yeah.
Nice.
My family is South African, but I speak English at home. But I'm actually French. French with American passport too.
Good.
Haley?
Well, he's all set up, man. Honestly.
Have you met Yo-Yo?
I visited Yo-Yo, but I haven't met no.
You'll get your turn.
I'll suck it.
Yeah. Oh, let's get that of you in the group.
Yeah, I'm mostly listening because I'm always afraid of saying something silly, but at the same time, because I just don't know what I'm talking about most of the time. But now, just from listening to you guys and following you guys on the charts, things make more sense now. And I agree with most of the time. What do you guys say?
I thought he was going to say I was afraid of saying something stupid, but then I listened to you guys and realized I couldn't say anything dumber than you all. So
Yeah, really.
Have you
ever heard me talk?
Bro, I've been training for years and I still don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna jump off here, but I want to share this fractal with you real quick and see if it works out. It fits pretty well here, and where we're at now, or where are we at now? It should. We already got that. So according to this fractal, we're gonna jump up to about 49.7-ish, or, a pretty big, broad area because it's a fractal I pulled from somewhere else, and then drop down 38 or lower.
Yeah, the 43.3 was a key mark because if you look on the chart, the last time we wicked the 43.3, we dropped, I think, from memory. I'm not sure. There was just a wick down and then a continuation up. So I'm just wondering if it's going to push higher. And then, yeah, pretty much.
I think we're going to try to recover that V that we just did too. At least 3/4 of it. So about 35-ish is where it's going to bottom-ish. But that's just this fractal. I just want to say it out loud, so in case it happens, I can be like, ha. No, no, it fits in the spot pretty well. So I was thinking it might work out. But yeah, it's got one little jump up from here and then down about. Oh wait, I'm on a really big time frame. Hold on, that might be a little. Today 10th.
Yeah, on the 1 minute, it's on the right wing down. Hopefully, it gets interrupted.
Yeah, it should peak on the 16th-ish, and then start dropping from there till the end of the month, I guess. But that's just whatever.
Oh, that's okay. It comes true. If not, you learn from it.
Yeah, don't take it to heart. I just want to see if it does, and I wanted to say it out loud first, so it didn't look like I just made it up. Oh, fresh meat, where are you?
Yeah, I can only stay for like 5 minutes. My mother came to visit. She's going to Israel tomorrow. So, yeah.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah,
she shouldn't do that, dude. There's terrorist attacks all over Tel Aviv right now.
Yeah, I know, but my mother's a strong believer that when it's your time, it's your time, and doesn't matter what I tell her. My sister's there, and they have a condo there. There's your breakout candle on BTC,
Wow.
and it did the hook, and it came up above it. So let's see. Either way, it's squeezing. 1 bump, 2 bumps, 3 bumps, rip up if it doesn't. But we'll see. Either way, I hope I get out of this position. I'm a little bit more invested than I would like to be in it at the moment. I took a position yesterday when we hit that 42.1 area, so I'm still longing that. I'm really proud of that one. But
feeling alright? Feeling alright? You sound like a jet. Yes, sir.
It's the cigarette. I'm feeling alright.
Man, fucking quit smoking then. It's just gross.
I'm trying so hard, man. This is harder to beat than fucking Coke. It's really bad.
That's because you can't go to the store and buy Coke.
This guy's starting to wake up. He's 50,000 down USDT.
Oof.
You watching that?
30 exit, fuck him. Trying to take him out.
No, he's still. I don't know, man. 100,000. Half of it's liquidation almost.
Yeah, but BTC's getting ready to go up right now and rocket. So he'll dump another million in right here and take off.
Zill to $1 what?
Yeah. As fast as Doge.
Why do you hurt me, OG?
Well, you got something against Doge? I just made like $8 off Doge. I only spent 40 and it didn't even move. I don't know how that works, but
Keep talking shit. Next time we have boys' night, you're not allowed in the cuddle pile.
I'll be in there with the girls. That's always why I get in trouble.
The girls are only around on Tuck It Back Tuesdays.
They're all eating tacos?
Taco Tuesday, yeah. Creamy shit.
The creamy white queso sauce.
You better clean that tuna box before you come over here. You ever Daddy long necks? Little skinny dude with a long ass neck. Oh, it's kind of descriptive in the name, but
Is that true? Really?
Does your cat spray?
taco sandwich?
Beef lo mein tonight, boys and girls.
He ain't beef on Sunday.
I gotta make sure Jules knows I ate something besides friggin' Italian food.
Italian food's good for you. That's why we all live till we're like 50.
You could eat beef every day of the week.
I'm having the shepherd's pie tonight.
Ooh.
Him?
Let's see, are you mixed, Crispy, Irish and Scottish?
I am Swedish and Portuguese.
Oh.
Ease. Porchish. I'm sorry. Sweet porch.
Yeah, I worked with Portuguese too. The older women were rough, ripping my t-shirt off. It was Dulcie, the pretty one, Dulcie, D-O-L-C.
I actually have so predominantly Swedish and Portuguese, some French and Native American.
Ooh. You one of them ones from the family. Everybody's a mutt. This is America.
I sure am mixed.
Melting pot. The remote? Damn, we just pushed the toggle to say something to the kids. That's awesome.
Oh, this is great. The 15-minute, the RSI is still not near to the top quite. So we could do a nice little run up to 44. I wonder if that guy's got an alarm set, and when he gets liquidated, we can hear it. Eat.
Keep fucking my wife's mouth.
Oh shit! It's almost 4:45 a.m. in Korea.
I'm gonna catch a thing over there.
All right, the little cat is formed. It should push a tail up now. On the 1 minute.
Any word on your buddy, Turbo?
No. I know he's at his mother's house right now, and she's taking care of him.
Oh, he's out there?
Yeah. She's
Yes.
not though.
That's crazy.
Oh, she's with him?
Yeah, she's still on a ventilator, man.
Shit.
There's your tail. I kind of pushed my comfort zone. I don't want to bother the family anymore until I get a call.
Yeah, I feel bad I brought it up even.
No, not at all. That's good. It's good. It's perfectly fine. That's just where it is now. I just don't. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting to get some more info for sure. All right, you ready? Let's go.
Yeah, I don't want to double top here. I want to blow right through this thing.
Yeah. 43.321 would be your confirmation. Right ear can pass above that. Next cat will start forming. Oh, come on. Good news is we're still forming cats. So yeah.
I'm holding this bitch till 49. Hopefully.
So it just passed the resistance to the smaller cats right here. So the next target is the bigger cats. the one in front of it, right ear resistance 43,321. Then it'll retrace the move, and then it'll go back up and try to push through for that candle. We'll see if it can actually do it today. There's your retracement of the move on the smaller cat. And we'll see.
Turbo, how's the weather up in Quebec? It's nice and cool here. It's a horrible winter. It's so cold for us.
Oh, well, it's usually pretty cold here, but it's been all right. This week was pretty warm, 6-7 degrees. Today we had some hail, believe it or not. But it's still 6 degrees.
Was your winter just as brutal as ours? Because usually, I was saying that we're having a Montreal weather this winter, because I know what we had is what you usually have on a yearly basis.
Yeah, so this winter was extremely cold and a lot of snow. Yeah, it was a hard one.
I remember for winter, this I was going to be very snowy. I was looking forward to it, because I much prefer to have some snow when it's cold. Because if it's cold and no snow, I find it's pretty depressing.
Yep. You still have snow there?
Nah, it's all gone. Snow doesn't stay long here, unfortunately.
Right.
But it's better because I actually go surfing on the lake here.
Oh, nice.
It's
like
so
windsurfing?
No, surfing. Like on a board, because
Really?
the lake is so big. With the wind, when it blows for like 5 hours in the same direction, it actually creates a nice wave. I grew up in the Caribbean, so I've surfed my whole life, so I'm kind of used to this type of wind-based swell. But it's really hard because I'm wearing these super thick wetsuits.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck, it's like so hard. Like I paddle for about 5 minutes, feels like I just surf for 3 hours.
Feel like you have a rubber band around you the whole time.
Oh, around your arms. Like imagine when you're paddling, so you have all this resistance on your arms, and it's just. And plus, when you go under the wave, you have this freezing 2-degree water hitting your face. It's not fun, but hey, you love the sport, you gotta do it.
Yeah, yeah. I used to scuba dive a lot in the lakes, and always these wetsuits were the bad part about it. But yeah, I mean, you take what you can get in the environment you live in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Scuba diving. My God, that must have been.
Yeah.
You wear wetsuits or dry suits for that?
Wetsuits, man.
Like, yeah, you wear a 5 mil?
Yep. And you learn to accept the thermoclines and the needing to piss in your wetsuit if you're, like 90 feet down or something is the best thing you could do.
I agree. It feels so good when you piss in the wetsuit. Like,
I know it's so bad, but it's so good.
It just smells really bad after though when you when you come out of it.
They do anyways, it's like a hockey equipment.
But yeah, I've been curious about scuba diving actually in the lake here. How's the visibility though?
Sucks. Everything sucks about it. It's just, for me, it was more to get through my levels, because I did the beginners, then I did the advanced, then I did the cave dive, then I did the open water checkouts, which we did like in Florida. We went to the Florida Keys to do it when I was taking my courses, which was nice. But then once I got spoiled with like the Florida Keys, I never dove in the lake again. I dove in Israel, Bahamas, the Florida Keys, Dominican Republic. I enjoy going more into shallow waters, meaning like maybe like 60 feet at the most, because the visibility, again, the colors dissipate. You don't have colors anymore when you're too deep. So I just like to see the marine life, and it's super cool to be able to be like in the Keys, you could go like 30 feet down. I'm sure from where you are as well, right? You said you grew up. Yeah, so you have like these shallow areas that you can just lie on the bottom of the ocean and look up, and it's pretty cool. Like a lake is very disturbing. Like when you start to go down and you have minimal visibility, your direction, you're up, down, side.
Quick update.
Crazy.
That fractal was not where I had it. It got moved.
It could be though.
It says we're just gonna go step down a bunch of times.
Yeah, I mean, look, we did the full retracement of the tail on the little cat right now in the 1 minute. You definitely don't want to drop lower than where we just bounced, the 43.2.
So I don't trust it at all now, because it looked right where it was. Now it looks right again.
Well, history says that we completed this little cat. So for me, in my opinion, although it looks like a lower high, it's just because it's gonna form the next cat behind it. This is just not the one. This tail didn't push
So
up.
all in, 100x. Fuck it.
I mean, I'm
Both ways.
remember, you're charting on a low time frame. Remember that. So if the higher time frame right now is trying to form an ear down to like 43.157, let's say, it's still not bad, because what comes after the right ear on the higher time frame is the right wing up. So if it is true to that, then the right wing up on the 5 minute is what's going to push you beyond those levels, be past the 43.3 area that we just hit, which is great, because when I go back on 1 hour, or just to see the last time we hit this area, like I mentioned, if we're doing like a mirror image of if we're doing like a back test of the drop, then when we hit that point 43.3, we did bounce slightly, but we came back down to, what is this number, 43 flat, before we came back up. And then we came back down again, went sideways at 43.4-ish area, and then we did a lower low, because we're going backwards, right? So 42.7. The 42.7 mark would be the launch, in my opinion, that would take us within 2-3 days to 47,231. That makes any sense? Just back testing the move down. So basically, this whole area that we did on the 1 hour between April 8th and April 10th was the scalp and the bottom fractal. Now we're doing the right ear up on it. So you can clearly see, I mean, I am streaming if anybody wants to see, but you can clearly see now that this was the bottom fractal. This is the swing up from it. We're in this little retracement area right here where this wick came down. We've hit the 43.3 right here. And now we're doing the dip. So if it's bullish, the dip will not go as low as this wick, but I anticipate a little bit of a drop to be able to continue the climb up to reach this area here. 43.9 around is, on the bigger time frame, the target for the top of this ear. And then of course another little drop, and then the climb up. Something like this. And the last time I took the same fractal was the time that we hit the 34 mark. I traded it from this second bounce all the way up to the top. Those 26 trades I did on BTC were legit from here to the top of the move. On the last time we did that, which was on the 4 hour, right over here, second bounce down. So yeah, I mean, I missed all of this, let's say, but I had a chance again over here to add to the position, and we just kept climbing.
You said there's another cat forming right now?
We formed the other cat. Now we're trying to find to see if it's going to complete the next one. So if you go back on the small time frame, you just look at your two most obvious ones. You don't have to go very far back. You could see that this is a test. You retest your bottom, you break your resistance, right ear. Come back down, you stay above the scalp line. The scalp line's between the two ears, right here. That's your continuation up. Lower high, higher low, higher highs is not usually your move. It's usually lower highs, higher lows, squeeze, breakout. So typically something like this.
Oh, you got a little kitten right there.
That's right. So you got one cat here. This one completed its tail. How? Because it passed the resistance of the right ear. So we do now, you finish your tail, you do the full retracement of the move. That's perfect. That's perfect. But you can also see here, I know it looks a little bit different, but the tail is also always the ear at the top, right? So you know you're coming down because the ear always brings you down. This one is the first ear right here. This is the body. This is the tail. Did we pass the right ear? No. So now we failed on this cat. You want this not to do what it's doing right now. You would have wanted it right now to continue this way. Let's see if it does that.
But it looks like it's forming another cat, but same size that what you have there. So not like a smaller cat. It seems like it's going around the same.
You're correct. And you see that it forms the body and it attempts the tail. Every single time. Now that gives you enough time to get out of your long if you see it starting to go out a different direction. If you're trading the 1 minute. I mean, last night we were having fun with yo-yo and whatnot. It wasn't yo-yo, it was don't shoot me. But taking small trades, right?
Does it tend to do that? Have like a bigger cat and go on to a smaller cat?
Yes. If you go from, see, there's your tail. If you go from your smaller cat to a bigger one,
In
you
all
fuck
fairness, Your
yourself.
Honor, my client was in goblin mode.
I was in goblin mode today and I got
Gobbling these nuts.
Okay, so now did we pass the tail, the right ear? Not yet, but we're just about to.
That was like the third one.
Bam,
There it
gone.
is.
Cat completed. So next cat. Now we're gonna do the breakout. There you go. It's copie conforme, man. I'm telling you, it's every fucking time. You go from a big cat, the smaller one behind, you pull the tail for the bigger cat. Look at it. We just passed resistance.
Look at that. Nice. Fucking
It's like-
boner.
Yeah. I'd love static Discord to hear me go through these things. They really think I'm full of shit when it comes to these things.
Because that's all I hear is.
Man, that one's having a full-on erection right there.
Standing desk?
So remember that now your top completed its cat right here. This tail complete. So is it possible now that you're going to get a retracement? Well, if it's going for this cat, sorry, it's just a much bigger one. This one already completed its tail. And it passed the resistance. So even if we dropped, which we did, it was all good. Because it was just to form a bottom fractal, confirm our floor. Now we're trying to swing up for what? Well, if we pass this resistance at 43.95 area, then we went from a swing high to a swing low. We built a support. If we swing above that swing high, our new floor is confirmed. We're not going to go retest it. Watch. Well, watch. You can't watch it now. You'll know in the next week if that's the path we're taking. But in my opinion, you know, once you pass this area, even if you drop, you're not coming back to retest, for example, 42 again.
So this is why you think we're going to go to 47?
I think it's a step by step. One thing I've learned in the past few weeks is although you want to chart in bigger time frames, it's much more convenient for many of the types of traders in here to just take it step by step. And that's why I go from one cat to the next one to the next one. Because if I say to myself right away, oh my God, there's a huge cat here, we're gonna rip, I'm gonna miss all of these, you know, this is quite the short over here. And it's on a bigger cat. So the best move would be wait for the drop, short it. And when you see that you think you're forming the next one, which is on the bottom fractal, which literally. So watch this one here.
BTC go up or down?
I think up, slight down, but up.
Okie dokie, man.
Over here, we started to pass it. We passed the ear here. We did the next cat. Failed.
Money.
Next cat. Passed it. Step up. Passed it. Ear down. Step up.
Seems like on
This-
15 minute we can see more the cat actually on the 15
Probably. The 15 minute is the one I took my trade on yesterday. Right on the bottom here.
I like
right here.
15 minute.
Yeah. And you're right. You see them much clearer. I should explain it more on the 15 minute. You're correct. But now you can see that if we would complete this move up, so this one did its tail, this one here did its tail, this one here did its tail, but it still brought you down. So really, it's this. This whole thing is the tail to the bigger cat here. It's like a domino effect. And then it'll be, all right, then it'll be this guy. And, you know, we'll maybe do this, and then we'll do the zigzag that we do, the coil from the tail, and then we'll be there. And then if we pass this resistance, 47,003 area, then you have the even bigger one right in front of it, which this is the one we're really playing right now. This is the cat in play for many, many. This one would bring you to your
knees.
48.2 area, and then you're starting to, you know, to push it a little bit, because some people might call this at one point, you know, a big cup. Then we'll do what? Well, we'll do the handle, right? We're doing the handle right now. Correct?
We're $150 away from liquidating this dude.
Liquidating which dude?
This Asian dude that's trading size on streaming it, and he's asleep right now.
Oh my god, are you serious? Somebody should show him the cat.
Oh, it's so close, come on!
Is it Spark one?
No, he's an Asian streamer on YouTube.
How much is
But
he
he's
to get liquidated?
he fell asleep. He's streaming himself. He's asleep on the couch.
He's about to get liquidated. Bye-bye.
How
Later,
much?
buddy.
His liquidation price is 43,554 on Bybit.
Oh my god.
Come on. I've been waiting for this shit for like an hour, dude. I gotta go run errands, but I want to see this quick. I want to see this first.
So funny.
Is he shorting or longing?
He's short.
Dude, I got liquidated pretty bad today. On
Oh
on the
no,
show.
bro.
Yeah, I fucked up.
What happened, Papi Chulo?
Nothing, bro. I was being dumb. I liquidated. I was shorting Doge and then two big ass candles, like around 10:30 or 11. Liquidated me.
Perfect. Retest of the push. Let's go.
So now I'm just doing like lower leverage, but the whole bag at a time, but with stop loss, like 3 or 4.
Jesus, dude.
I need to make this back revenge trade. I can't move anything from Robinhood till Monday or Tuesday.
Dude, if you did the thing you just said is the reason why you're gonna lose it.
That's
But I
step
have
2.
but I have a
You're in
stop
right now.
loss. I have a stop loss on it. There's a stop loss.
I just stepped out of that phase.
What's gonna happen is you're gonna keep getting stopped out, and then you're gonna take off the stop loss again.
And you'll have $30 left when you're done.
I'm
You have $30 left.
Probably have 0. But if this next amount I put in for Robinhood will probably be the last until I do some more learning.
I say that like every other day. Also, that's step 3. I'm not fucking with you either. I'm like one step ahead of you, I think, Radius. I just graduated that step.
Nice. Yeah, there's levels.
But,
there's levels to your sentiment after you get liquidated. First, it's confusion. Then it's freaking remorse, and then anger, and then it's kind of funny after that.
Yeah, then it's the fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm
Then
hitting
it's,
the button.
then it's the fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Let's start over again.
But yeah,
And you throw a fucking whole bag in there just to fucking get him. You need to hit him with the money that way it hurts.
I don't even want to say the amount that I got liquidated for today.
Oh my god, really?
But it was pretty bad.
Damn it, man. Hear that? I did also, but it was very minimal, and the other thing I was trading did the exact opposite. I ended up exactly breaking even. It's crazy. I didn't know I got liquidated.
Nice, dude.
Because you guys and you're fucking using liquidation as a stop loss. You guys are nuts.
He was charged.
I know, guilty. I'm so guilty for that. But no more. Anyways, fuck. I'm just gonna hold this for a little bit. This long on Bitcoin. It's really low leverage, and the stop loss will trigger. Has anyone ever experienced a stop loss not trigger?
Yeah.
Yes.
And what happens?
You get liquidated.
Fast hit liquidation.
No way.
I mean, if it's close to liquidation point, you will. I mean, it depends on how long the candle is. When I'm big ass fast candles, it's like spam up and down real quick. If it hits your stop loss, which most likely it will, because I mean, hits your liquidation, most likely it will, because that's what they're going for.
So if it's going parabolic, would you recommend canceling the stop loss and market closing immediately? If you have time?
I hear you.
If it's going parabolic, should you cancel your stop loss and then market close?
Well,
Here I come to save the day. He's gonna get liquidated.
Let's liquidate him. I know, dude. I got shit to do, and I can't leave until I see this.
He better hope I'm giving myself the evil eye here, and he's gonna stay in the game. Because if not, this one's gonna pop. So we're on another cat.
Essentially, you're just market closing anyway with the stop loss, so you're not going to be any faster than the stop loss is going to be, so it's not going to help anyway. Unless you know it's coming and you do it before. It's going to get you liquidated past your stop loss if the candle's going so fast that it hits your stop loss and hits your liquidation before your market buys goes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just need to work on my risk. I just need to work on my risk management. I'm just a freaking hothead for going all in. It's how I am at the casino. But sometimes at the casino, I walk in with like $200-300, and I walk out with like 4 or 5K.
Yeah, but usually, not
no.
Sometimes.
I mean, out of the 10 times I go, probably 2 or 3 or 4. 2 or 3, to be honest.
That's a 25 to 30% average. I mean,
no bueno.
You bump it up to 40 and only lose half as much, you'd be even better, I think. Yeah, like I just now started not putting all again every time.
That's fucking right.
Yeah. Another thing I'm doing is I'm doing market buys instead of setting the limit buys on where I need to go. So I'm fucking myself on the entry.
Yeah.
Come on, liquidate this fuck.
Yeah, but like,
Why do you want it to get liquidated, dude? It sucks. They send you a text. They send you an email.
He might have a cover trade on yet, so it'll be even. It's got the 2 active yet.
Are you doing market buys?
But those 2 active are not. Wait, sorry. Say it again, Samson.
If he has that other trade in a long for the same amount, right?
But I don't think you can hedge on Bybit like that, unless he's trading under a different pair.
Another account.
I forget.
You could have a different account.
Yeah, you'd have to do another account because I tried to freaking long Dogecoin while I was shorting, and then
It'll just close it out.
Yeah,
you can shorting on CoinEx and still be doing the same thing, right?
He could have it on Bybit if he does it USD. In I forget what I used to do.
You can do it on.
But that's not how you hedge. You don't get yourself liquidated on one, so you can go up on the other.
I know that, but
No, you don't get liquidated. But if you're trying to prove, show something on a video,
right,
like you're running back and even out. It doesn't work for trading because you just even out to 0 or less. But if he's going up and down at the same time, like he's only going to lose some money if it gets close. Up as fast as it goes down, I think. Like he could be shorting it at 40 or long it at 40 and then shorting it at like 100 winning, you know?
I forget, like I said, you could do USDT and then USD on the other page.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah. I mean, but he can be
Oh,
on
yeah.
KuCoin on his own.
That makes sense. Just do it on USDT and do it on something else. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know.
Right?
It just seems so fake, though, you know? Like it's, what time did I say it was before over there? 6 o'clock?
5:40. I don't know. Like, if it's on YouTube, he planned it, and it's fake. Like everything else in the world, right?
Yeah.
Well, we want to
the
see
bigger
it go
fractal
through.
here. Got you.
I got to eat, too. Okay, so you got to go shopping? I'm actually still up on my trade. I should take it. I don't know. It's not much.
It's trying to form a top fractal right now to bring it down. Because it should have already passed this resistance. So what it did is it actually formed the right wing up as an ear down right now. So you definitely want to be caught around this area to swing up. If not, it's going to bump and it's going to drop a level. And it's not a big drop. It has all the way the room to move to 43. But I don't think it's going to do that. I think it's still going to try.
Be held right here.
On the 4-hour turbo, it looks like it'll go right up to the resistance at like 43.7.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it on the 15 at the moment too. It's definitely not on the 15 right now. So that would mean that if I'm correct, we're forming a bigger fractal now, which is not always the best thing, but this would be the head. This would be somewhat the body like this. And then you'd have your next attempt for your swing up. But yeah, I get caught in these areas. That's the honest truth about it. So now I would wait for more of a confirmation before even. Theoretically, this red candle here should retrace the move down on the 15-minute, because once you complete that tail, you're retracing your move. Then you start again. That's why I'm saying maybe it's just going to form this arc here on the 15-minute, but still for a continuation up. In smaller time frames, I can't read it at the moment. Damn it. The 1 minute's on a hook, actually, right? It's got. So we did 1 cat, 2 cats, completed them. We passed our resistance. This becomes the left wing of a bat, a bigger fractal. Left ear, right wing, down, but there's a hook in play, which will take you back up, right? We know that hook. If not, it's your step down. And it's the Bart Simpson.
Yeah.
And then you'll have the 2 humps, and then the rip again. Kind of like we did right here. Actually, exactly like we did right here. Here's your fractal. Left wing, 1, 2 humps. The flex, the muscle, the Bart, whatever you want to call it, and your swing up. So imagine it on the bigger. Left wing, 1, 2.
Yeah, the 1 minute looks like the cat ears. and now it's forming the body.
Like right here. Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah.
I'm looking at somewhere else, but I'm seeing the big ears. Let me look on your. I haven't even on your screen.
So this one was 1. Now we went to form the next one. I think you're correct on that, I think. This one was 1, 2, 3. So we are squeezing, I guess.
So now they just got to whip its tail up and take this.
Yes, exactly.
Because the RSI is on the bottom. It's curling up on the 1 minute. 3 minutes pushing down yet, but it's not near the bottom.
Still having some type of issue. There must be a higher time frame that's on top of the linear regression right now. Let's see what the
Turbo, your mic sounds like shit.
Oh, does it?
It does to me. Does no one else hear that?
Coming through my
Is it? Maybe it's because my wife is in the background vacuuming.
I don't hear that.
And I'm about to make a big mess because I'm going to be cutting some wood down here.
Yeah, it's been riding that center line so far. See, it failed the tail here. It's like step down. And that becomes your next bat, right? Because you're on top. So now you have your wing. And now you have to be very careful. Wing, left, right ear, suckers rally, if it does it. Possible swing down. Now, I would only be thinking that because we reached the peak, we failed the next cat, we got lower highs, we got lower lows, and not the opposite. Lower high. Oh, so there's your sucker's rally. It is doing it. Let's see if it turns here and drops even lower. If not, well, good chance we'll continue going up. It definitely has to pass above the right here. 43.4. Come on, has a good potential to swing instead, man. I don't know why we just stop here.
What's the higher time frame stochastics look like here? Ooh, this one is definitely want this to push on this time frame.
Got that. Look at that symmetrical triangle on Ethereum 5 minute. That thing is squeezed out right now.
I don't know. They're kind of making me second guess myself right now because this on Ethereum, this was the wing. 1, 2, swing up, hook. Attempt to break through the hook failed. Now we're doing this little mini, I don't know what you just called this, symmetrical triangle maybe. No.
What time frame is that, Jay?
The 15?
Oh, check the 5. You can see it. You can see it better. Yeah.
Oh, the 5 looks. What are you saying? It's bullish?
No, it's just a symmetrical triangle. Like you can connect those lines on the top and then connect the lines on the bottom, and it's precisely it. Yeah.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
It's like a bear.
Sort of like that.
I mean, a bullfly. Huh?
Yep, that's it.
Shit, all I see is a top bat. But on Ethereum, though, the ear is lower than the wing. We failed the retest. Now we're squeezing here. And again, like possible. Well, usually when this ear for me is
That's
lower
a
than this.
kangaroo head.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is because yeah, we got an Adam and Eve look on there, and then it broke out from the Adam and Eve and made a bull flag, and that's that kangaroo.
And this could this still be an Adam and Eve here?
You zoom out a little bit more on the 15.
On the 15. Oh yeah. Well, so we could.
So I'm actually looking at the second half of that W on the bottom. It is coming down, then coming up, and kind of cupped up, and then broke out, and then made the bull flag. You see?
Cool.
Yeah, but it's weird because it looks bullish, and it should be bullish, but that's the one that breaks down sometimes. Well, a lot of times.
Yeah.
Especially when
Precisely
we go up,
where I get caught.
we go up so damn slow. Well, for the last few hours.
You see BTC though is recovering from it. Right ear just broke above the left. Let me go to that. I don't know why I see it so different. Oh, because it's not the 1 minute. That's why. Yeah, I hate this formation right now. Definitely have to have this flip for support, not go below it. And at the same time, when I zoom out, I'm like, oh my god, this thing could rip. Because it's like on a bigger fractal here, and I think that we just did this. So what would the next move be? It would be something like this. With another hook on top. And then that would be the bigger one. Oh yeah, that would be the bigger one. So left ear, right ear. And then the body down, if we're going to go down. Yeah, brings us to a good point. Body down or continuation, bottom fractal again, up. That would be a super bullish cat like that. But this one is definitely a possibility. I have not even checked the 4-hour stochastic today.
Yeah, we just hit 100 basically.
Yeah. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Turbo, if you go on the daily and you zoom out, do you see anything there otherwise?
Oh, dude, and I was going to say to you, Jay, I was looking at this earlier because we were talking about that scenario with the weekly coming down and all that stuff. Our daily has started to come up. So if this is the scenario we were talking about where that weekly will start to come down a little bit, but then if the daily starts coming up, it can hold that weekly up long enough that we're not going to start making that full oscillation of the weekly down. And that's what, if we want it to not be a bear market, that's what it's got to do.
I agree. And if I have to look at previous, at the moment, we did do on the last fractal here. So lower high, higher high, lower high, higher high, again higher high, stayed on top, came down, went almost to the floor, same as over here, came back up on the daily, same as over here, came back to test the floor, same as here, and now we're on our swing up, so we're pretty much here. The only problem is exactly what you're saying, because this would be our continuation up, but we also know that if we have the left wing, left ear, right ear could take us back down again. And now you see the step down on the daily, if it does that. So I'm hoping it goes the other direction. We're set up for it, huh, Luke? You're right. I mean, it's literally where this one was sitting. Well, I think it was November 8th or around that date. Somewhere around here. Either way. For the daily, my Canadian friend, Mr. Calahoni set? Yeah, Calahoni set. Okay. I'm still super... I don't know. Every time I look at this, I think I'm bullish. It's got... So the same theory as when I do the big cat and the little cat. You've got wing, ear, and we have not formed the breakout because we never do, right? Imagine this is a cat. We have to form the same fractal in front of it again in a smaller version. So now if we look at this area here, one ear, 2 ears, swing up for both the fractals. That would be very optimistic, but I'm telling you, I have a picture literally since before this breakout here and the one right after where I thought, and I was very wrong, that we were going to do this right here and do that. So again, mini fractal, same as over here, but I thought we were on this right here. I thought this was going to be our breakout, and we did this. So, you know, that's where I'm at.
It seems more like a scalping for the last couple months.
I mean, this was a great area to scalp. It was a great range.
Nice. Thank you for the explanation.
Anytime. Now, 1 minute is just stalling and stalling and stalling. I wonder if it's just giving us a really ugly cat right here again. Again, it's always a direction. So we're aiming for the scalp again to test our floor. should have a bounce, a retest again of the floor, then the climb. So 1, 2, body. No, body, first attempt at the tail, retest to the floor. Yeah, stayed above the scalp line. That's good. And then we did, or are doing, what the tail was. That was a reset here. We did a next cat, which actually this one was not the nicest cat either. From the right ear down to the body. So maybe we're just really doing an ugly version of it again, and everything is good. It's so tricky, man, because I didn't even know what divergences were like a month ago until I really started to ask the question 10 times to show me what a divergence was. So now when I look at stochastics and I'm anticipating, you know what, it's great. We have lots of time for the 4 hour to go from the bottom to the top. All of a sudden, in the next 2 4-hour candles, you've hit the top. So, like, what now? Oh, what I thought was maybe just this move is going to be really amplified now. Because now we're going to go back down on the 4 hour, right? Type of thing. So, it's always like a development, step by step. Oh, there we go. It's trying now. Not there we go. I said something, but there we go. I think maybe it is the ugly cat. I really hope so, man. I can't be in this position much longer. I'm having a deja vu, Luke. Except that I'm on 5x this time, not 25x.
Yeah, that's a much better place to be.
Yes. Up until now, my yesterday DCA was a very good move because I was at, like minus, I don't know, I think I was like at minus $300 or something on that trade. And, like Tay says, right, I'm one of those guys on BTC. I'll use my stop loss as my liquidation is my stop loss. Just don't do that, people. But I've already been broken in, and I've realized that anything under 10x, I'm okay to get myself out of the position, as long as I haven't DCA'd my 5 entries. So I'm on my 3rd, and today I'm actually only down, is that a 5? 5.7%. And that's like $93. So the move was good as long as we could climb just a little bit more. As selfish as it is, I don't know if anybody's shorting, but I need this thing to go up. Oh, I see a nicer cat on my other screen. Holy shit. We're building a big cat here. So we might fall at some point in the next few days. That's 1 bump, 2 bumps, ear, body. I already talked about this one, I think. Tail. Ooh. Be good. Then you fall. Bye-bye. That would be this fall here.
Oh, there's your cat.
What's up, Ben?
Not too much. Waking up from a little nap. A cat nap.
Naps are awesome.
I was thinking VRA looked good earlier, but getting this little 4%, from 24 cents to over 25.
Yeah, it's sometimes I'm just really confused about the fractal. It's crazy. Now is one of those times because now I feel like it's for. I think I mentioned this a few minutes ago, like the step down fractal, but it's trying to push out of it. It keeps failing it. So now I'm thinking, like, are we at the top? I don't think this is an ear here. And this just looks like a wing down. Yeah, confused as fuck right now. Too bad, so sad. It happens. When I stop seeing nice cats. So bad. Kind of, yeah, maybe. It's showing me this guy here. Swing up, wing down, and one from it. Wing, 1, 2. Hopefully wing up again. Yeah. What day are we? We are the 4th, 10. No, Sunday. Oh, fuck, we're Sunday today. Yeah, weekly close today. Wow. I gotta get my days going again here. Weekly close tonight. See, so that weekly has not budged, huh? Much. But tonight we'll see what it prints. Yeah.
I mean, it's coming down unless we make a serious push up here. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to liquidate that dude first.
Yes. Did you go do your shopping?
Yeah, it's gas station Tay. I can hear it.
You just keep me updated on the price if we liquidate it.
What's that guy's liquidation, Tay?
It was 43,550. But I think his YouTube stream ended, so.
There's so many possibilities. Sometimes it makes me very like stuck between a rock and a wall. Like on that weekly.
We're back on YouTube.
All right. Yeah, on that weekly, if we did the retest and this is the ear, no, we still have room to go down. To the mark we keep talking about, higher lows would bring us to about 37.5. I'm still not going that direction right now, but it's definitely a play that could happen on this weekly time frame, which of course would give us the swing up again after. So it'd just be not to get stuck in a long here. Then you'd have your same thing again. 1, 2. This would be the wing on this fractal. 1, 2. And the weekly could just very easily be that hook we talk about on the smaller time frames. So if it goes, I mean, I don't see how I could go straight back up, because this week we did not push to higher levels. We stayed pretty much in a range, if I'm correct. So this weekly should print sideways tonight. Hopefully go back to the top and we can pull what we did on those nice runs in the past while the weekly was on top. Mm-hmm. $30 looks like there's still a step 3 in play. We did step 1, retrace, held, support. Step 2 is what we did now. We're doing the same retrace, hopefully turning into support around the 43.2 area. Step 3 would bring us to the 618, which would be a good play. 43.648 area. Final push above 618, and then you get your retracement back down. Like we mentioned earlier on, maybe 42.7 area. Only to have a continuation back up, but a sideways movement first. I think it's a bottom fractal, man. It's gonna do this page the opposite way. Something like that on the half hour. If it's the true, the true. And again, you can see like that all it's doing is really, if if this came true, then it would just be, again, left wing, one ear, scalp, right ear, wing up. Which would complete the cat over here. Sorry. Right? Just look at this as the right ear. You can pick your ear. You can pick this one. It's the left. The left is not important as long as you pass it when you go up. Resistance broken. So you could pick this one. You could pick this as an ear if you want. You could pick this one as an ear. It doesn't really matter. And this is a scalp. But that would just look demented. So, we go for this one. It's usually the wing, 1 bump, 2 bump, breakout. Retracement of the full move. Body if you don't pass it again on the tail. Bottom fractal. Up. That still could work. Oh yeah, so the 1 minute definitely just doing the bat completion. 1, 2, wing down. Your last point of savior here. 43.193. It's not true. It's actually here. 43. Oh, I think I already said that too, because I think I said 43 and it sounded like, yeah. 43. Let's stay above 43 no matter what we do right now. And there's your wing. Good call, Luke. So now the only thing I can go by is left wing we broke with the right wing. The left ear we broke with the right ear. So this is just completing, just completing the bat. And if I was not in a trade already, I would probably take an entry on this next candle here that's going to stop, in my opinion. See? Now you'll get your bounce as you're getting here. You always want to get this bounce as a bigger engulfing candle. If you don't, it's not a short trade. It's going to try to push, and it's going to come right back to retest this floor right here, give you a higher low, and then continue up. If it doesn't do that, don't take the long over here, even though we've dropped. You see, it's still a fail at the moment.
I'm dead.
Ah! The hell was that? There you go, and you drop from it because you failed your. So 43 is your next target to stay above. Well, it is the target to stay above either way. And then you know what that's going to form us. Hopefully, if you guys remember this, is just a leaned Bart Simpson. You take your first buy down here, you have your first hump, second hump, then you break up again. We'll see if it does something like that. 43. Did it just drop or was it? Yeah. All right. It's gonna reattempt it again, I think, right? Maybe not, who knows? So like old Turbo would have taken a trade as soon as I would have seen this 43.4, because we went above the 43.3 wherever we went up to over here. So I would have said, oh shit, look, it pushed back, it's going to retrace the move fully right here, it's going to swing up, oh my god, it's going to break through, and then boom, goes down. Fuck, just killed my trade. So just a bit more patience these times. There's also another bigger cat in play again here.
Quick question. I've been doing other things. Did Dogecoin just take a huge shit?
Well, I mean, it's at 15.4.
Oh, compared to where it was at least within the last hour or two?
Oh, fuck. Did we? Oh, yeah.
So whatever you're looking at as the top there, that's around where I sold... that's around where I sent shit out of Robinhood. They just gave it to me. So it just dipped, right?
Yeah, it dipped. It's on a micro bottom fractal now. If it breaks above 1546, it should try to have a continuation up.
So what I've noticed with Robinhood is the time they hold your money has nothing to do with anything other than they'll try and hold it for as long as they can without sending it off without a loss. So every time I send that
Talking
stuff
about that
up,
yesterday. Yeah.
it'll drop down like it just did, and that's when my funds will show up.
So with Binance, let's say I put a stop loss and it goes right through it. I'll say, what the fuck, Binance, you're not fucking taking me out, but it'll get me on the way back. Exactly like what you're saying. But if it keeps going out the other direction, I got stuck in my trade. I've seen that happen many times. So I wouldn't say you're full of shit. I'd say you might be onto something. It's very possible. I mean, you've been monitoring it since yesterday, and you mentioned it last night, if I'm not mistaken, that it went through it, right?
That I specifically send at certain points when I think it's going to change direction, and I see what they do.
But they probably sold your Doge and waiting to buy it back cheaper and then sending it.
If it's going up, they hold it a little, not as long. If it's going, if it's going up, they seem to hold it longer than when it's going down. When it's going down, it's like they abandon ship and send you your crap.
That's what I'm saying. When it's going up, they want to sell it and then buy back your Doge cheaper and keep the profit for themselves.
Okay, if anybody wants to see what a cat pattern failing might look like, you're about to see one if it does not push above this area right now. So you have your cat here, and you have your body. And if you look at the body of the one right behind, again, pick a left ear, it doesn't matter. Either way, we didn't pass it. So we formed the body, and where we're supposed to do the tail, we failed, we came down. Now we're doing it for the bigger one. Are we going to do the fail just like the little cat behind? Well, let's take a look, because now if you stretch out, you'll notice that this is actually on the bigger fractal, still the wing down, right? And we didn't pass that scalp line yet, meaning we have no confirmation yet if we're going to keep going down or hold this position and keep it as a support. The 43 on the mark there, 43.70. So now we're doing like the retest of the floor. We went slightly lower, which is perfect. Let's see if we do higher lows now and break out from this one. If we don't pass 43.160 around 43.160, then it'll form right ear down, right? That becomes the ass of the cat is the wing, left ear, right ear down, suckers rally, which is the bounce, next step down. You start to see that, stay out of the longs. You've went over the hill. You're now on this part. You're no longer forming cats on this part. That's why you have to always break above the closest ear of the biggest cat right in front of the one you're doing, because if you're looking at it as an arc or as a direction down and you're here, you want to be able to create this, what could be a fish hook that brings you lower down, which is exactly what we're doing right now, or it's the fish hook, a stop, second ear up, breaks it, swing up. You're no longer in an arc going down. You're now forming the bat going up again. So what does that tell you? Well, as long as it does something like this, it's the right direction. If you get to the top and you do one of these again, and then the left is lower, you're back. Your direction was never up. It was just a sucker's rally. You're coming back down around, and you're going to start forming them like this again, which essentially is what we're doing over here. We swung up, 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 up. Here we actually passed our high. To me, we're just continuing this wing down at the moment, but it's going to catch us to turn around because we did a higher high over here than over here. But it's not always true. It's like an indicator, right? So look, now we just did it. Left ear, right ear, we're trying to do the wing up. Looks like a fail. We'll see. I can already tell you it looks like a fail to me. And now we're going to do a little sucker rally. Just a little one. Give people some hope. And it's just going to do that. So we don't want that. Because if you allow me to go further, and then when you zoom out on a bigger time frame, all this is one ear, second ear, another sucker rally, down. And what does that give you? Well, it gives you a cat. 1, 2, body, sucker rally, fail, ear. Again, reset. You did your sucker rally, you retrace the move. You go to retest your move again. If you don't pass this ear like this, it won't try to do a cat this way. It's going to do this. Next sucker rally. Bam, test the floor. You've gone below. Higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. Breakout, bottom fractal. If not, again, it's just consecutive down. Then you zoom out and you're like, can that make sense? Fuck yeah, it can make sense. Because when you zoom out, all it is a rising wedge. And you fall down from it. That's your rejection. 43.3. Yesterday I mentioned it. 43.3, be careful.
But
So-
Jay, I'm gonna make dollars, not cents. What do I do?
What?
Thank you for attending Turbo J's 2-hour crypto TED talk.
I
You're
said, I want to
welcome.
make dollars,
My
not cents.
XLM wallet will be up this time. You can all send me some coin.
Is Tay still here?
I don't want your money.
Oh, Bitcoin's money.
Yes.
I have a feeling next week we're going to be going down to, we're going to touch 38, 39, and then it's going to go back up.
Okay.
I see our friend woke up. Did he even look at his computer?
What's up,
Bam,
Kale?
just broke the right ear. Made it higher high.
He was looking at it the whole time, you racist.
The Korean guy?
Yeah.
What? Did he? I went
I'm
at
just
him.
kidding.
He woke up and he didn't walk up to his screen.
Oh, did he wait?
Yeah, he's not on the couch anymore. I just looked now. He survived the liquidation so far.
He probably had an actual alarm that sounded as soon as it hit it.
Well, that's what I was thinking, but no, he didn't even get close. You know, he's still a couple $100 away.
What's up, Kale? How you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm good. You're new here, huh?
Well, I've been here, I've been in the Discord for, I don't know, like 6 months, 7 months, but I usually...
Really?
I already claimed him.
There we go. Yo.
I don't know what the fuck I'm
the new guy.
Cal, you can run fast, can't you?
Yeah, I can run pretty fast.
Run back.
You can't die.
So Kale, how tall are you?
Which one you talking about?
Your dick and your height.
Dick?
Here we go. Welcome back. Welcome to the Discord chat. You've been here 6 months, and now welcome to.
You're about
you
to
one
be
day to
pregnant
leave.
for 6 months.
5'11", and my tripod,
Whoa.
5'11" as well.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn, 6 inch.
Okay.
So you want to see a magic trick? I can make you float. Fuck yeah. Bury it in me. So do you like dudes?
No way. I'm getting actually married in June.
Nah, forget all that.
Congratulations.
Nah, forget that, Gigi. You don't want that.
Did you make sure to get a prenup?
You just
According to
set
me.
you set yourself up for a challenge. Yo-yo challenge.
You ever been softly touched by another man?
From the back.
No way. They get a big return in their face.
Yeah, you're missing out.
Yeah, fucked up now. That's what he wanted.
That is what I want. Something huge in the face.
Ask him if he likes the creamy shit.
I was just gonna say that he loves the creamy shit.
Hell yeah, I got some organic for you. You gotta pump it out though.
Is it full of vitamin C there? Yo-yo?
It's called almond.
Vitamin D and C.
Vitamin double D.
Hell yeah, so you into the two dudes at the same time. Fuck yeah.
2 is better than 1.
How about some double D's on a woman?
Gross.
Did your wife say that?
Size is always not always about the size, so we need a picture of them to judge for ourselves.
Yeah, so Kel, you ever been with another man?
No, never. I have a lot of friends who've been with a lot of men.
You want to? Do you want to?
Nah, I'm good, thanks. I love my women.
We men. Hell yeah, we're men. Sure. What nationality are you?
That's a trick question. I was born in the States, my family's South African, but I was raised in the Caribbean. So I'm French. I'm from St. Bart's.
So you don't have any like Latino Mexican in you?
No, I'm white,
You
but,
want
but I'm actually French African American.
You want some in you?
Nah, my wife will.
Sure.
Yo, I don't want to hurt your feelings and tell you you're losing it, but you know, just.
It's just a small step back, that's all.
Any of you sex offenders trading anything right now?
Kiki! I love Kiki.
I think I've heard all.
Kiki.
Kiki keeps us on track, man. She's like, let's make some money here. Call out some coins, please.
Gigi's the moderator.
That shit was funny. That shit was funny.
I can't believe that guy didn't get liquidated. I was on the way to the party, and that was all the talk was, and now I'm leaving the party, and that's what you guys are saying. He's still not liquidated. And he still didn't wake up?
Yeah, he woke up. Well, he's not on the couch, so I don't know where he went.
Did he add to the trade, or he's just sitting there with it?
I don't know if he looked at it when he got up. I wasn't watching.
Did he have any sort of response to his trade?
I don't know if anybody saw when he got up. I guess Tay finally went to Walmart. Unless he saw it on.
Are your Walmart caches the slowest fucking thing you've ever been through, or is that just in Canada?
The cashiers?
What the fuck's
Yeah,
Walmart? It's all self-serve now.
I mean, what do you expect?
Yeah. We don't even have cashiers. They just stand there and watch us self-check.
So yeah, they're awesome. Because I'm that.
What was that, Tay?
So what do you expect? You know.
Oh.
I don't really go to
Expect some
Walmart.
service.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go somewhere else for that.
That's true. I still love my Walmart though.
Yeah, I've been getting my groceries here for a minute.
Yeah, us too.
They got good grass.
Is it a super Walmart?
Got good what? What were you gonna say? Grass-fed beef?
Yeah, they got a lot of good grass-fed meat.
Seriously?
Yeah, I would have never thought so.
Well, I haven't been in years because they don't have the riding cart. They don't have enough riding carts. Whenever I would go, I would literally have to wait for like an hour, and there's too many disabled people and not enough carts, so I just stopped going altogether. But I might have to start over here because I only have Publix on the beach, and they're neat. I don't know. The other day they had nothing barely.
Is that the ocean waves crashing behind you?
Yeah, I was gonna. She's driving, I think.
Oh.
No, it's not actually. Yeah, I am driving. And I normally don't do this, but I'm on a back road and there's nothing here. It's Sunday. But I am like 5 minutes from the beach, so.
Say they got alcohol at the Walmart.
Remember when they used to have ammo and guns?
Oh yeah, they got everything.
We still do.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good move. Nice. Good job. We should go fill in the rest
Did
of
it go
that
up or
gap.
down?
Up. Not much, but it definitely cleared this resistance. So
Everybody's
it's going to
trying
try
to
to
get
push
up
this
against
gap.
Yes.
You talking about BTC?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, it reversed. So we just have to make sure that this is not the sucker rally that I was talking about before swing down. But usually, so at the moment, if it passes above this wick at 43,205, it should push the rest of this candle body up to 43,246. So we'll see. I don't trust it 100% yet. Actually, I never trusted 100%.
I'm currently up 50% on Luna and 100% on my BTC long.
Nice.
Ooh, good job.
I don't know who the new gentleman talking was, because I couldn't look at the name, but if you go ahead and talk nicely about somebody in here, then we'll go down really quick.
I know that. Don't worry.
Or wait for a perfect timing.
So just keep being an asshole, okay? And we'll be fine with it. I'm joking, Kaloni.
I'm in Canada. We can't be assholes. Everyone's nice here.
I know.
Oh,
I'm
you're in
in
Canada?
I know.
Oh, yeah, you can't be an asshole then.
Yeah, we're ganging up on you guys now. We're building the Canadian army here.
While you're here, can you please take back Alanis?
Morissette?
You know it.
Did somebody call me?
I used to love
No.
her.
Looking for an asshole?
Nobody knows she's Canadian.
No, it was a joke. I said, keep being an asshole. Don't be nice so Bitcoin doesn't go down. But you weren't being an asshole. It's almost impossible for us to do that.
I thought you were calling me. That's what my wife calls me, asshole.
Oh, it's you. I thought I was explaining it to Calhoun said, but okay.
And she might not mind if you speak to her in French, like real slowly and so effectively.
Isn't the asshole Sinead O'Connor?
Household.
Everybody hated her.
I loved her, man. Oh, her music was good back in the
She
day.
was a good artist, but I guess politically, they turned on her.
The funny thing is, everybody that was turned on in the past are all people I want to look at now and see if they really were the good people.
That's true.
True.
Seriously, I'm really serious.
So we'll have to take another look at Will Smith in a while.
No,
Well, he's
I already
banned
know
for the
about
next
him.
10 years for the awards.
You don't
You're gonna
need
get Roseanne back in the series? What's going on here?
Wow.
Roseanne.
No, because she, everything changes. I don't think that one's gonna change.
No, actually, I listen to Roseanne. Roseanne actually is a very intelligent woman and she knows what's going on. So believe it or not.
She's funny as fuck, but I don't think they're gonna bring her back to TV.
Oh, no.
No,
Oh, no,
those
she's
days are-
done. She's done with Hollywood or all that stuff.
Did you just say intelligent woman?
I mean, she's got some. I would. Yeah.
She has a YouTube channel. She lives in Hawaii. She's very, very
nice.
interesting.
Dude, B's got a YouTube channel.
Going.
Well, her YouTube channel.
And B is
blew up.
very interesting.
I'll take her over Pelosi.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. She could sit on Pelosi and crush her.
And I'd be fine with
That
that.
would happen.
Love to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, she would make a good wrestler.
I used to bang her daughter.
Not as big as you remember.
That's true. She's smaller now.
I used to date a girl that looked just like her daughter on the show.
Didn't her, what's his name? John, whatever, played her husband. He passed away.
Goodman.
Good.
Yeah, John Goodman.
Yeah.
And Tom Arnold, right?
He died in Jersey at one of the turnstiles at the bridge.
Really?
In a movie.
Oh.
When was that?
It was in a movie.
Isn't he in the series, or are those old already? Like, we're
He's
talking
still
years
alive.
ago? Yeah.
Yeah.
He is
died
still
in the
alive.
series,
Oh,
and
he
then they
was
brought him
Coyote Ugly.
back, and then all
He
this
was in
other
a lot of good movies, actually, too. He played,
I think it was Coyote Ugly.
Wait, was he in Coyote Ugly?
Yeah, he was. He was the
I don't
father
remember him in that.
with his plaid ass shirt.
That's because he died in the beginning. He was a girl's dad. That's why she went to go strip.
Damn, I don't remember the movie. I just remember them jumping on the bar and dancing. We have a Coyote Uglies here. Coyote Uglies? I didn't get on the bar, but I've been there.
Do you see any ugly coyotes?
Damn, this was so many years ago. It's crazy. They did get on the bar and dance, and they did do the drinks on the belly and all, whatever that is, belly shots. And belly shots.
That
and
is
underwear,
unsanitary.
you can see it. Yeah, it sounds lovely, huh?
It's gross.
Gross.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's just weird. I did one in, I think it was like in Dominican for my, I don't think, I know. For my friend's bachelor party, and I don't know. It's just weird. It wasn't what I thought it'd be.
It's always sounded disgusting to me, but
You clearly didn't think it through, because if you thought about it for a second.
Yeah, and it was more of a suck than a shot. Hmm?
Did you picture it being easier to drink?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was more like you had a vacuum on top of like a hole, and you're trying to suck the liquid out, and then you realize, as your mind is going and you're taking it in, that whatever's left is mostly the dirt or whatever's left in the belly and the sweat and salt and
Gross.
Linton.
But then again, I've stuck my tongue in areas that I shouldn't have either in my life.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I was a horn dog. I was a horn dog growing up, man. Holy fuck.
What's this past tense talk?
You learn to love in different ways, I guess.
I am really shocked at the things I did, even 20 years ago, honestly. Shit, even 15 years ago, actually, now that I think about it, probably.
Yeah, plus, I mean, it just depends who you're with, I guess. My wife
Yes,
is more
very much.
different things, I guess. She likes maybe her toys a little bit. Just different experiences, you know? So if you're down with it, it's perfect. Plus, I mean, at my age, 47 years old soon, who has time to fuck for fucking 20 minutes, you know? I mean, sometimes it's just like... Sorry, it's too early during the day. We shouldn't even be talking about this, really. For the little children that may be listening.
20 minutes should be a difficult task.
Most my BTC, 46%.
For me, matches, it was when I realized that if you have an inguinal hernia, when you're actually in the moments of doing your thing, it's not the best feeling in the world when you have something hitting against it, like, 50 times a minute or whatever it is. Yeah, I gotta get that shit fixed. I don't know. A lot of weird things have happened with mesh that they put inside you, and rejection and...
I'm about to ask if you're going to go with mesh or synthetic, I think it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure anymore. Apparently, they like in the next few years, they're supposed to be able to fix it with laser or something. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that my doctor told me if you can wait it out a little bit, just wait it out. It's not the best system. It's very common. It works in many, many, many people, but...
That mesh, man, they did a lot of damage with that to the women. So yeah, I thought they just would sew it up. I didn't know that they would put a mesh in. That would scare me out.
Yeah, because the mesh becomes your new barrier, like your wall in a way. That's the problem. Like when you flex, or you flex your abs with inguinal hernia, or you push to go to the bathroom. Sometimes it kind of gives you a little bump. That bump is your intestine pushing through.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's where it came from.
Yeah.
Unless it was congenital, but that's probably over the years pushing.
That's me picking up heavy equipment and transmissions when I was younger, and just not using my knees the right way.
Not using your core the right way. A lot of people push out instead of pulling and strengthening the core.
Yeah, I'm definitely one of those people. Oh, BTC could nice formation. Let's hope it goes up.
Navel, and if you're not squeezing those two things together, you're in trouble.
Navel and spine?
Yeah, you should be pulling your belly button.
Wait, don't cut off. I'd love to know this.
You pull your belly button inwards towards your spine. You also pull it upwards underneath your rib cage. If you've ever watched some yoga videos, that's like an exaggeration of it, where they make their stomach. You pull inwards and upwards, and that secures a lot of the muscles, and it tightens everything so that things don't push out.
Oh, I like that. I kind of just did it sitting down. I can do the move. I feel like it's weak. You know what? It's weakened my abdominal muscles a lot since I've had the hernia.
So you know abdominal breathing that they teach you, where they teach you to breathe into your stomach?
Mm-hmm.
Don't.
Oh, don't. I do that a lot.
You pull your belly button inwards towards your spine, and you should actually feel it stretch your low back. Your core should be, think of it like a basketball. If you have those 8 pieces that are around the ball holding it together, if one of them was weak, you wouldn't have that strong ball. Because the ball is just made of nothing but air.
I'll try that.
So wherever the weak link is, that's where you're going to push out.
I think I can't imagine the amount of time. What is this? Do you know who's taking care of the pets? Oh, funny story. Well, I don't even remember what I was saying, but probably doesn't matter. Oh yeah, my wife. She wants me to do yoga with her. I always say no.
I was literally gonna suggest that. That's really helped me a lot, actually, in many ways. And building the core also helps.
Yeah.
Get yourself some Benoit technology.
I'll be right back.
It's they usually call it kidney breathing, and you'll find it in Pilates and yoga, if anything. And that's assuming that the teacher was taught it.
My daughter was doing one called, gosh, I can't remember. It's Pilates and yoga combined. She loved it.
Pilates is already combined with yoga. But yeah, people.
It was something different, though. I mean, it was called it was a combination of the two, and I don't even know.
It's an interesting thing. It's just movement of the body.
I have a girl I've been following for years on YouTube, Adrian, Yoga by Adrian, I think is one. Yeah, Yoga by Adrian. And she's even got little 10-minute ones in the morning, just a wake up one, or she's got hundreds, and I don't even know how many videos now, actually. But
A library of videos.
oh, she's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, a very wise woman once told me, you want to live a long time, drink a lot of water, do a lot of yoga, make a lot of
And get in the sun too. Oh, I think those are great. And sleep.
Yeah, you gotta be getting sun.
Sun, sleep, sex, yeah, lots of good foods. Use food as like medicine. Take care of that body. You only have one. I wished I had done better, but it is what it is.
We got 20 minutes till futures, stock market futures open.
Sweet. Perfect timing. I'm getting home.
What happens in 20 minutes with futures?
The stock market future, the CME futures open, 20 minutes.
What does that include? Is it just Australia or?
No, it's like NASDAQ, S&P futures, all the commodities, all that stuff.
Is that just the early opening, like with stocks when it does the late or whatever, or is that for everybody? Or am I asking the same question?
It's a completely different exchange. Like it's the CME, so it's Chicago Mercantile Exchange, which does all the futures and commodities trading. So yeah, it's just something totally separate from before and after hours trading. Yeah.
Now that you said Chicago, I remember you saying that before. I'm gonna write this stuff down in my notebook one day, but those are things that I do like to know. Like you shout out, when they're opening for, early trading or whatever you call it and all this stuff. I like that.
Yeah, pre-market. Pre-market's what, 7 a.m.? Or actually...
It varies depending on your broker.
Yeah, right. For me, it's always, I can't buy nothing until 7 a.m. And then, a lot of times shit's way the hell up, You missed it. You can't get that move.
Is that a stock you're talking about, Samson? Like if a stock does, or?
Yeah. Yeah, like when I, try to get in at 7 o'clock, I'm up earlier than that, but I can't do anything on Ameritrade exchange.
So is that, because I really am just so new into this in a year, is that something that you could do, like when I joined Webull, when Tame was having his thing, he always had join Webull and you get 2 free stocks, so I did that, and I joined a couple different ones. Is that something you could buy on your own, or not really? Or, oh no, that doesn't open until later, actually, probably, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure Webull's hours.
Yeah, I just mean other platform, like a platform on your own, or no, actually that doesn't work that way. They still have hours as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I see. I'm answering my own question in my head. Sorry. Thank you.
No problem. What do you think? Should I go in long again on BTC or?
Time frame?
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing like shoot now, 100x.
Oh God, please don't do that.
Oh my God, I know.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I only.
Well, you're doing small amounts, right?
Yeah, $12. I made it's 16 or 17. But yeah.
So basically, you're just gambling $12. So it's Sunday afternoon fun.
Yeah, but it's not moving. Bitcoin's kind of like tricky here, right? So
we're 2 hours, about 2 hours and 15 minutes. We got one 15-minute candle left in 2 hours before daily and weekly close here.
I mean,
and that's my full assessment. So continue on, gentlemen.
Yeah, usually if something's moving quicker than this is, I would jump on it. But I don't want to take a chance because it could wick either way.
But wouldn't you just lose the $12 total if you just got liquidated and didn't even get hit at a stop loss, or no?
Well, sometimes it goes, like they were saying before, that wick can go right through your stop loss.
But are you talking about futures? And are you not in
Yeah.
You're not in the crossover. What do they call that? Where it's crossing into your other account. You're just on the one account, right?
Yeah, but I'm on the I'm just testing this CoinEx account, and I'm doing cross. Is it cross margin? Yeah, hold on. Because I just looked at
Just
that.
make sure you're not on that, and that's whatever that is, where it takes your money out of your other account. That's where you got to worry about. Otherwise, I don't think you. I mean, you're at risk without any stop loss of losing your full bet of $12. You know.
Yeah, there's either cross margin or isolated. That's what it is.
Yeah, the isolated. That's the one you want to have always.
But isolated, you have to use USD margin. Cross, you use USDT. So that's what I was saying. Yeah, I think you could set up like a short and a long on this platform at the same time. As long as you have both USD and USDT.
That's the stuff that confuses me. That's the one I still have to get my money off of. So as soon as whatever happens tonight happens, that's when I'm just going to bite the bullet, because I know Sunday nights something always happens. And it seems like the weekends we always just go through this kind of a thing, and Sunday afternoons I haven't even looked, I haven't been listening either, but you know, we're just stagnant, and then either before or after something happens. So I don't know, I am not looking at charts right now, but
Yeah, BTC's just going real slow. All right, RSI's at the bottom, 5 minutes.
where's the daily sitting, and like the position of the daily?
On the RSI?
On the stock?
Yeah, stochastic RSI is on the bottom, curling up on a daily. And Bitcoin is just holding the super trend, and it's holding the what is this, SMA 50 and 100. I don't know why they don't, when you highlight on these SMAs, because they're red, yellow, and green, and I got to always go into settings to see what the hell I'm talking about.
I just made mine the thickest they could be. I think I did something like that on some of the ones I couldn't see very well. I made them the thickest, and then it was clear to me what they were. So that might help you instead of having to go and look every time.
All right, I'll try.
You know how you can change like the thickness of the line?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did on some of my places. I was struggling really bad with my eye.
Yeah, I always change the color sometimes too.
Yeah, I change the colors, and then I mess with the thickness of at least one set of something that I want to highlight on that one. So, I mean, but that's just something that helps me.
And then you have the visibility, right?
I don't
Yeah.
remember what it's under. I'm not sitting. I'm gonna actually have to walk in right now, but I'll be at my computer in a few minutes. But I can't remember exactly how I did it, but
Yeah, there's settings for the thickness, visibility, like makes it more of a color or less of a color, you know?
oh yeah, down at the bottom. Yeah. The opaqueness and stuff.
Right.
I'll still be listening, but I won't be able to talk for a little bit.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I'm just I had to go out shopping, food shopping, and liquor store, so I'm back to having a whiskey on the rocks. You guys start drinking at midnight.
Samson, do you know how to grow pot?
I've done it years ago, but you could.
What can I do for you, come?
I'm about to go put the seeds in the little pots. I just want to find out if there's something.
Oh yeah, depth of the seed tag.
You gotta
They're already-
germinate.
You should germinate your seeds.
They're germinated. Their tails are like an inch long already.
What? Are you just putting them in potting soil, or does the soil have nutrients in it?
Just potting soil.
All right, yeah, you're good to.
What are you gonna raise, Ken? Sativa or a bunch of different strains?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I ordered it. I don't know.
Well, it should say on the. It should be labeled, no?
Who'd you order the seeds from? Come.
Okay, I'm gonna read the thing right now. Hold on, I'm gonna get them.
And then how much soil do you have, and how deep should you put the seedling? You know.
Look at my screen. You can see what I'm gonna use.
Are you streaming right?
Yeah, she's streaming it. Those trays are perfect for seedlings. All that matters is that when you transfer it from pot to pot, that you have it going into an appropriate vessel, so you don't get root stress, which is just your roots trying to reach throughout your pot to get nutrients. But you could go get some better soil, that's for sure. Fox Farms makes some really good soil. That's readily available to at most like Aces and shit.
Look up Soil King.
Okay, well, let me show you the. Let me show you the seed or the sprouts, and then tell me what to do, because it might be too late for me to go do all that stuff.
No, it's fine. Use the soil you have now. I'm just saying for when you go to your next transplant, you might want to find some actual like good growing soil. So like go to like, I mean, I don't know where you live, but just go to a grow shop, get some 707 or some Fox Farms.
Okay, but for now, I can just take these little sprouts and put them in that little pot.
This little greenhouse tray, this little cardboard tray. Yeah, they're perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll just disintegrate into the next next pot you put it into, which would be like a solo cup would be the next phase for when they're teenagers.
What are you planting?
I'm planting weed.
Oh, okay.
Crack.
The only thing to worry about your seeds is, are they guaranteed feminized? If they're all feminized and they're guaranteed to be feminized, you don't got to worry about picking out the males. But if you have males, or you have a chance of getting males, you need to get rid of the males. Just look up how to look at the pistils. You'll find out in like, I don't know, a month or two.
Hey, can I be on push to talk or voice activity?
Probably not.
He's not even here on it.
I think B's the only one that can do that. I think.
put a little clamp on your button. I guess you did them in toilet paper or something.
Can you see him? I have to go outside. I have to come back in to talk to push the mouse because I can't find my cordless. I can't find my cordless mouse. But could you see him?
Yeah, but you can't see how. I mean, they just look like the seeds, right? You said they have a. How long is a tail on them?
Yeah, well, next time you want to do them individually, maybe 2 at a time in little squares, so they're not in like a big clump like that. But just separate them carefully, and whichever ones you don't rip or mess up, just plant them.
There's way more. There's way more because there's 3 other bags full. There's way more seeds than there is.
Yeah, I can see. Just pick out the biggest, strongest ones, and I wouldn't even worry about the weak ones, in my opinion. Any of them that haven't popped, I just throw away. Any of them that look really weak or are super discolored, I just throw them away. Because you have, if all 3 of these bags have that same amount of seeds, you have a lot of fucking plants right here. I mean, this tray, holds 50? Out of all of these, I would pick the 50 best and get rid of all the other ones.
Just throw them away, I mean? Even though I paid $200 for all those seeds.
I mean, that's a personal decision. Like, if it was me, I would pick out the best, strongest ones and move forward. The weaker ones, I mean, you could literally just throw them in your yard and see if they, live. Make a little area in your yard and just throw them out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, yeah.
Just go till up some land, put a little, little fence around it maybe for deer, and just see what happens with them. But I would just water them with water. I wouldn't do
deer?
anything crazy. Yeah, deer will come up and eat.
You mean for rabbits? No,
Yeah.
there's no
Anything.
deer here. I live in the middle of a big city. There's no deer.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. So
But there's rabbits, so
rabbits are even worse.
yeah, I know.
But yeah, I just put like a little, plastic or metal fence around it. Nothing super crazy, and have a little area and see what happens to them.
I would suggest when you put the fence up, make it deep because those rabbits, they dig deep, and if they want to get in, they'll get in. So either you put it high up on concrete because they will dig underneath. They're definitely adamant on getting to that shit.
That's where I was gonna put them, the plants, when I was done, right there, or when they were big enough, and put that fence, put the fence around it.
Part is that the rabbits can easily get to it, no matter what. If they wanted to get in, they'll get in. They have to have like a concrete block or something to stop them from getting it. Otherwise, you put some wood. You have to make it deep so that they can't get in.
Yeah, are you gonna fill this whole area with all those plants?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
How
I just know
much.
there's a bunch of land there, and then nothing's happening with it, and so I figured the easiest way to make use of it would be to grow some marijuana because my kids.
All right, so there's a couple things that you can do here. So, one, you can plant it straight into the ground, which I wouldn't suggest. I would go get individual bags of grow medium per plant. So you can technically take a plant and put it inside of just a bag of soil, and that'll work. That's a little bit cheaper of an option, or you can get grow bags. But I wouldn't personally put it straight into the dirt.
So I was gonna.
I would definitely build boxes or use grow bags at the least.
Bitcoin's dumping.
Preferably put down.
Yeah, I was about
pallets.
to say the market is
Futures just opened right now, 5 o'clock Central.
Market's hemorrhaging. Jesus.
Yeah, stock market must have dumped when it opened.
I guess our friends in the green, maybe. I was gonna short too, damn it. No, I might have to wait and go long again.
My bot's buying in like crazy right now. So I'm expecting it'll be a bounce soon. By the way, I bought something called Flarp. It might be the best invention mankind's ever made. Has anyone ever touched Flarp or used Flarp? I bought like the mega pack of it. It's like a pound of Flarp.
Damn, what happened to BTC? I just looked at the chart. Shit got denied.
Flarp is
Our friend said F you.
I haven't gotten a chance to look at it yet today, but it's 5 o'clock. The CME futures open, and I'm assuming they tanked.
I love Flarp.
Yeah, it's like a slime thing. It's fucking awesome. It's super like sad. Like this is like what stress balls should be made out of. It's super like stress alleviating, if that's a word.
Yes.
What is it?
It's calming.
It's called Flarp.
Can you post a picture of it or something?
What are you guys talking about?
Just Google Flarp. Flarp. You'll see.
Yeah, it's like mad soothing. Like this shit, all my worries fade away now that I got Flarp.
B, can I be on voice activity, please?
No.
But yeah, Flarp is amazing stuff.
It's like putty that makes noise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like putty.
Noise
And
putty. Well, that's perfect, B.
It's
Noise
like putty, but it's like a in between of putty and slime. It's like slime, but it's not sticky.
Yeah.
Right? But it's like way more flexible than putty, and it behaves like slime sort of. So it's an in between.
Yeah, that's for AD.
So B, you're saying that kind of soothes you?
Yeah, quite a bit, man. Like
Nice.
just like grabbing a little. It's just because it's something new, but yeah, I'm saying that like if you were to make a stress ball, it only makes sense to make something like this because I don't feel like a stress ball really alleviates any sort of stress. But if you have like ADD and you need to like fidget with something, like this is definitely like having a small amount of this in your hand and just moving it around throughout the day. I think that should alleviate that.
Yeah, you should look into fidget toys, B.
I've already
You have
looked
a lot.
at them, but they get like boring, you know.
Some of them not. I have some.
I know a lot about that.
What, fidget toys?
But yeah, the market's dumping. It's hemorrhaging. So futures open on the stock market, huh?
Yeah, they didn't open down. They just opened.
Green. S&P's at 3.325. Oh.
They had to have opened down today. That wouldn't have happened unless they opened down. Anything you're looking at it's probably 15 minutes delayed.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
If you're yeah.
Oh shit.
I can go in and look in a minute, but I can't right now.
It's too early.
I think Flarp owes me like an ad thing now. Flarp, if you're listening, I'd be willing to do an ad campaign with you guys. Look at Flarp. moving up the charts.
Jaru, flirt, flarp, noise putty.
Yeah, I bought it for my nieces, and I was, let me just play around with it for a little bit. And then I was like, wow, this is the best shit in the world.
Yeah, it is, and it's so cheap.
Yeah.
The Korean guys in profit now?
The Korean guys in profit?
Must be. We just made a serious swing down there.
Damn, what a fucking legend, dude.
He fell
Legend.
trade $500.
He was $150 away from liquidation.
Did you
What
see
a
him?
dude.
Legend.
Hey, did you see him get up off the couch at all? Where you were?
Nah, I just got back. I just noticed, I was like, why is this P&L green? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, he's
Then realized he's on 40x and now in fucking profit.
$7,000. Yeah.
What a legend. Out trading us all while he's sleeping.
I was on my way to that birthday party, and yep, he was sure enough gonna get liquidated while I was there. Nope. He is a legend for sure.
By the way, if you guys hear fart sounds, it's likely the flurp. So I won't confirm nor deny, but it's likely the flurp.
Okay.
Well, now you can fart now, and people won't know it's you farted.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the flarp. No, but this shit really is fucking awesome.
B, you know how old that thing is, and like you just discovered something.
Yeah, no, I knew it was around. It's just I never bought this kind of stuff. So,
Man, his P&L is all over. It just was $7,000. Now it's $1,600. And he just don't give a shit. I don't know where he went. Oh wait, he's still on the fucking couch. Or he's back on the couch. He's fucking sleeping again.
Just a reminder that it still is hot boy summer.
hey, yo.
If you ain't getting fucking shredded, then fucking what are you doing?
You're actually supposed to get a big booty Latina.
Check.
A Latino with crazy attitude. There you go.
I don't know if the crazy attitude is included. All I know is that the requirements are get you a big booty Latina.
They all have crazy attitudes, dude.
Don't forget the older lady.
There was no age restrictions on it.
Age restrictions for what?
The white boy summer.
How dare you shit about me?
For white boy summer.
What's a white boy summer?
Wait, is it
Fucking 2022. That's what it is.
Isn't it
Hey yo.
Hot boy summer? Hot boy summer, not white boy summer.
Yeah, same thing.
It's hot boy summer. It's like hot girl summer last year, but this year the boys are breaking hearts because it's about to be hot boy summer.
No, it's white boy summer. The Peckerwoods are out.
Hot boy.
Okay.
We see us Caucasians. We gotta start early to get a base layer tan. You know, we gotta be starting like now.
Damn, just go get spray tan for now.
Fuck that.
Fuck that. We're gonna look like Trump.
No.
Yeah. Everything but your eyes is orange.
If anyone curious what a white boy summer is, look at the YouTube clip inside general chat at 30 seconds. It explains it all.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna try get back in BTC.
My bot's bought in, so.
Yeah, I got green dots on my chart everywhere.
Luke, we have 2 hours, bud. 2 hours, right? Yeah, 2 hours until daily close and weekly close. If this shit doesn't go up now, we're fucked. Market goes down.
Well, you saw what it did.
Yep.
Creeped
And
up
by the
all
way,
day.
people are gonna be like, "Me, you said if the weekly close, that we would go down, but we still went to 45, and then we went to 20K." Yeah, like it could still go up. It's just the weekly will shift back down, and that'll usually shift the momentum back downward.
Well, let's see. It might come back.
So a white boy summer is a big booty Latina. Am I getting this right?
Get you a big booty Latina. White boy summer.
Yeah, but all Latinas don't have big booties.
And that's just the requirements. I didn't make up the requirement.
Yeah, just because you Latino don't mean you got a big booty, but yeah.
Asians for me.
I didn't get to look yet, but I identify as a big booty. What'd you say? Big booty.
That don't work over here.
Oh, I got an attitude for a boy. Don't tell me what doesn't work. I identify as
Hey yo, white boy summer.
girl, booty, and
Big koi dumping, white koi's pumping.
Uh-oh.
I take offense to that because, listen, I take offense to that because some Asians do have big booties too, so.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, it doesn't. Yeah, they do. So do white girls, black girls, but this is all about Latinas. So.
Yeah, you got to be Latina first, girl, and then you got to have a big booty on top of the Latina, okay? And then you got the attitude too. You gotta go on, girl. Come with me, girl. Come on.
I'm an Asian. I am an Asian with a big booty.
Same thing. Let's go.
Prove it.
You have Latina in you.
Damn, Gigi.
Hey, oh.
I had to say something.
So Gigi, that's how. I can't even say it.
I said what I said. You can say whatever you're thinking. I'm sure of that.
Damn.
Mimi, you got a new phone?
Why?
Your voice sounds different. On my end.
Does it sound bad or good? Oh shit.
No, it sounds good. Better.
Oh, thank you. No, it is a new phone, but I'm talking on a speaker.
Oh.
B didn't believe it was me.
Yeah, it's like it's a little different.
This is me. The real me.
Sounds just like you. I don't know what the boys are talking about.
I don't either.
Nice and clear. Really clear, though, yeah. So that's probably the difference.
Yeah. New picture, new phone, new everything. New what? No.
New phone, who this?
Now you sound like Scarelli always used to say that. Who this? It's the copper, fucker.
That was a thing for a while. Like somebody message you,
Oh yeah.
trying to sound different. You'd be, you just be like, "No phone, who this?" And they'll be like, "You know who it is?" And I'm like, "Nah, no phone, who this?" Those were good times. Y'all remember when Temple Run was like the big thing? Do you guys remember that? Everyone was on Temple Run trying to beat each other's like level or whatever. The distance.
B, can you make me a mod in this one, please? I'll probably be using this one than the other one. Most times.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm driving right now, so after.
Okay.
Is that a video game?
Temple Run? Yeah. You guys don't remember Temple Run? Damn.
I mean, the video games I did were like Atari, the Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Super Mario, with that stuff. So I'm way out of.
It was like on the iPhone, like they had a bunch of games that were like really popular for a little while, like Flappy Bird, Temple Run. What's another one? I don't know. Do you guys remember Fun Run? Fun Run was a big one too.
Yeah, it's amazing. They did that slow walk up all friggin' day on BTC, and it just takes minutes for it to drop.
I told you one way or another. I knew they always do something Sundays. It's a gamble. It's like take a gamble.
It's a setup. All right, we're going to run it all day from early in the morning.
I'd like to know how many people were in longs and how many were in shorts and how much they liquidated. Where's our liquidate guy? Finn, isn't that Finn? And to see if it's better for them to run it up to get liquidations or down. That's what I want to watch. Then think, are they luring everybody into shorts right now? And then will they...
It's always going to be easier to liquidate longs, in my opinion, because you can only go 100% down.
Huh?
Did we lose everybody? What happened?
No. I was just trying to figure out what you were saying.
Because it's you can go up 100%, 200%, 300. You can only go down 100% from whatever the peak is.
Yeah, but there's the fact that going down is easier.
That
than
means it
going
would be easier to liquidate shorts because you can go up for longer. So that means you could liquidate more shorts, right?
Exactly.
If that's the logic.
I guess, yeah, on the inverse, that kind of makes sense too.
You should be able to liquidate shorts more, but longs are not safer just because you could only go down 100%. Longs, it's the same thing. It basically evens out because it's easier for the market to go down than it is for the market to go up.
Don't remember people that love shorting are dirty bears, because price can only go down 100%. Well, 99.9. Price can go up infinite. So if you're shorting, you're a dirty bear. And you don't like money.
Can you dumb that down a little bit more for me? I'm sorry, I couldn't grab the concept. Thank you, I'm serious.
The maximum a price can go downwards is 99.9% at any given time, no matter what the price is. The maximum the price can go up can be infinity. BTC's had 10,000, coins do a 10,000% increase. The upside is completely limitless. But downside is always 100%, or technically 99.9. That's it.
I don't short nothing.
I'm Doge to $1.
Damn, they're just wrecking BTs here right now.
Yeah.
Fucking get wrecked, plebs.
My bots are crying. They're like, what the fuck, dude? What?
Back to 42.5. That's nuts.
My bots are like, this is not okay.
This is fine.
Legend is out of his trade, Kay.
Is he? No, he's not. He's still in it. I'm watching it right now.
I see it active. Only one active.
Oh shit! I'm lagging behind a little.
I thought he was gonna round trip that bitch.
Yeah, he must. Yeah, I can see his limit.
He had a stop loss or whatever.
No, he had to take profit and it hit.
Oh yeah.
Wow, what a fucking legend. What a legend. $100 from liquidation and fucking turned it around. Hit his take profit.
All in his sleep. Dude.
All while he was sleeping, yeah.
Yeah, but that's such a bad lesson to teach people.
Oh, I know, it's horrible. But he still out-traded you all, including me.
Maybe someone else took it. Someone else might have taken the trade for you.
Never forget the Korean guy who slept.
Never forget the Korean legend.
Damn, what a fucking Chad, dude. That's nuts. Good for him.
It's just crazy
Mr.
that-
Chad to you.
Dokwon Chad.
That's Mr. Dokwon Chad to you.
Yeah, it's crazy that he was like literally just chilling. Everyone else was losing their minds for him to wake up and get out of his trade, but he was literally just chilling. He was making the right choice.
Yeah, but fuck, he's sleeping how many hours now?
He's probably trading on the daily and didn't care. He probably saw it. I don't know.
No, he's on 40x. He got fucking lucky as fuck on that one.
I wonder what that other active is, though. Maybe it's probably if it dips down 38.
How much profit did he take, by the way?
It was. Let me see.
Like $30,000 in profit, or what?
No, let's see, 12,000. I think it was 13.
No, he sacrificed. Wow.
His unrealized P&L is 10,000 right now. Like I'm going back.
So he risked $100,000 to make $10,000.
What percent is he up?
Yeah, maybe because
he's up 10% right now. Well, I'm rewinding it because his take profit hit.
I mean, that's 10%. Isn't that good or no?
10% back? No. 10% is bad on 40x. He's probably gonna have to pay like
yeah, and he was risking getting liquidated for that. So you're risking 100% to make 10%. It's a terrible setup.
Not even that. It's the fact that he's not even making 10%. Luke, the fees. He's basically only up 0.25%. So he has to pay the fees on that. I don't know, man.
It looks like it hit at 15 grand. About 15% is when his take profit hit.
It's not. I mean, he might barely have made profit, but he's not taking home that whole 15. You need to get over like 0.37 to 0.42% per trade, especially when you're using like 40x and 100x.
Yeah, because the fees are crazy.
Wait.
The fees and shit are gonna chew all that up.
I want to see where that other trade is activated. I bet you he's got it down pretty low.
I don't know. This is confusing. I've never used Bybit, so I'm not sure. I'm like watching his P&L like right before it closes the trade out. It does some weird shit.
It's liquidity likely. He's eating through all the liquidity when he's cashing out on 40x.
It's unreal.
He's probably breaking even on that trade. Especially if he's exiting like that.
I mean, I guess we need to know what he was thinking when he set that trade up and what his target was initially. Maybe the trade went sideways on him and he decided, I want to get out at break even or thereabouts, or try to get out at like just to cover my fees, basically, you know. So I guess we need to know the setup and what his initial take profit was and if he changed it.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, if that was the setup initially, then that's garbage.
Mimi. Well, we also need to know whether or not $4 million is apparently not a lot of money to him.
Well, it's $4 million.
It's $400. No, it's $100,000. Sorry.
They're saying
that might not be a lot of money to him.
In the chat,
I don't know, dude. These Koreans are fucking crazy, dude.
Luke, in the chat, they're
Crazy
saying
rich Koreans.
He doesn't even use a stop loss. Is what they're saying in the chat.
Yeah, if he's
$100
off of liquidation,
obviously,
doesn't use one at all.
He almost got liquidated. Yeah.
With 40, he's running 40x degen plays. Like, it's just a dude degenning. That's it.
Yeah.
It's not going to set anything anywhere. If he only took 10-15% profit on a 40x, he didn't make shit.
Even if you put your stop loss right above liquidation, you're better off. Do you see the little warning that KuCoin did now? Before they didn't have this, it always eggs you out. But it says that if you're less than a certain percentage away from your stop loss, that it's going to consider it as liquidation as well. I mean, if your stop loss is this percent close to your liquidation, it'll count it as a liquidation anyway. You heard, Luke? There has to be a big enough gap now that they included.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm kind of preoccupied. What are you saying?
They added a new thing on KuCoin, a warning that you can't just put your stop loss right above your liquidation anymore.
Okay, how come?
Just because they said it'll count as a liquidation anyway.
I mean, on higher leverage, I guess maybe, just because of the slippage, the slippage from the market order when it goes through.
It has to be like a certain percentage above.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, and also that's because like they're liquidating you on the mark price. So if you are doing the last price, and I mean that mark. Freak, my AirPods just died. There's a chance that mark price won't hit your spot, but the mark price will go down below where the last price is and liquidate you too. So they're probably coming for that.
Yeah, but it's dumb because there have been times where if you had entered along on 20x, you would have been instantly liquidated. It's the dumbest shit ever. Or short, vice versa. 3 million longed on Ethereum just now. All right, I'll be right back. I need to go pick something up. Take me 2 minutes.
Yeah, that cream is on sale at the grocery store this week. Just let you know.
Damn, everyone's getting wrecked. That's some Sunday night special for you right there.
This guy
Jesus.
sleeps all day, man.
No, I'm talking about BTC, the price action.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I just can't get over this guy just sleeping all day so far. It's ridiculous.
Well, is he like in a different time zone completely or something?
Yeah.
I would think.
Yeah,
Maybe it's his nighttime.
It's the middle of the afternoon there now, I think, or later. Well, I guess a lot of people sleep late like that.
Morning over there right now.
I mean, he got up and went back.
All right, I entered that Fox trade at 35%. Good fucking trade.
I wanted to short this, so I was watching Chemical.
That was a spot trade. That was just a random look-up coin spot trade.
Oh dang! Look at that, man. I just looked at the chart. Just trying to. That was that fish hook, okay?
Yeah, no.
Remember, I'm like right here in this spot. Freaking fish hook setup. I need to trade that more often, man. I see that crap all the time. It plays out so much.
I'm gonna open my computer in just a couple minutes here. What time frame can I see that on?
Sorry, did you guys walk away? You could see it on the 15-minute or the hourly. But again, once I get here, let me go over. I'll put something in charts for you.
Thanks. I know it's the opposite of the J hook, right? So it's when we go down.
I don't know. I think this is a better point to go long here.
Actually, that is not the best setup. I was not correct there. It went higher than I thought it did on that move up. It went to the 618 retracement of that move.
Yeah, that's just straight dirty.
High. Yeah, that one was too high for a fish hook. Fish hook usually goes to the 382 or the 0.5, so that's my bad. That wasn't the right setup for that.
That shit was just dirty right there, dude. It broke through a resistance and just fell right through it. Didn't even come back and retest it or anything.
It went right.
Yeah. That's dirty, man.
It went above the 618, right, Luke?
Of the area that I was looking at, yeah, it went above that 618 retracement, because that 618 was where I was looking. I had a falling wedge, and I had the retracement of that whole move. That whole one move was a falling wedge, and that I posted in chart setups. And the 618 I had mapped out, and it went even a little bit above there. I took profit on my long, even before that 618, and then it continued up for a minute, just past that 618 of that retreat of that wedge, and then so that fish hook setup, that wasn't it. So my bad, guys.
That's okay.
No, yeah.
Yay.
I don't know how you
It's the dip.
Forget.
Yeah, I was going to say that earlier. If that was a falling wedge, you should have broken. I mean, normally it would break up through it. But...
Yeah, well, the falling wedge that I was playing, I put it in chart setups, was from, it was yesterday, the day before when I saw it entered, I think. So, but there was a little rising wedge earlier, and it broke down from that, and this actually was right after that. I'll put that one in charts. That one was pretty.
So this guy was even going against any TA like that, if he saw that was a falling wedge.
Man.
Fucking crazy. Still fucking slaying on the couch.
We're back to this kind of price action, boys and girls.
I'm hoping that we're gonna flip by the close. We got
I don't know. In my opinion, this just gives me a nice little peek of the fucking kind of price action we're gonna be dealing with the next week or two. We're back to this type of shit that we were doing 3 months ago.
Yeah. Oh, the futures.
Just straight predatory price action.
Futures are green a little bit, but it is way early anyhow.
We got our warning. That new guy, even though he's been here 6 months, talked today for the first time. Maybe in his head he was praising everybody. I told y'all.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Something doesn't seem right with this situation.
This is what I see all the time. It's like, to me, this just seems like what they do all the time to me. That's why I want to see what, the numbers are, the percentages are that are long and short.
Yeah.
Before these things happen.
Someone on Twitter stated it perfect. Today we got out-traded by a Korean sociopath in his sleep. Psychopath in his sleep.
Someone in the chat says, what you need is a strong heart and a deep sleep. Then you can make money while you sleep.
Jesus, man, that's... Well...
I mean, I've been in trades where I went to sleep and I said, fuck it, and in the morning I was up. Other times I was liquidated, but not like thousands of dollars like he just did. Maybe like one down.
That's how I got hooked on leverage trading. The first time I did it, I fell asleep and woke up when I was up $1,500. And I got made addicted to it.
Because you're not watching it and panicking. That's what happens, In and out of the trade, you just use a stop loss and don't worry about it. keep an eye on it, but you don't have to sit there for hours like we do.
So in reality, does it really work well before you go into the trade to set up a stop loss and to take your profit set up as well?
Yes. If you don't,
Yeah, that's in my head. That's all I keep thinking when you guys say anything like that, because it's all that I had seen to be reiterated to me over these months sticking in my head.
yes, because if you do, that means you have a trade plan, a thesis, an invalidation, and a take profit. If you don't, you're just gambling. And yeah, you're gonna get it right sometime.
Yeah, but your heart don't race, and you don't get the euphoria of winning when the handle goes up really big. That's the only problem.
Well, I mean, you can do other things on another exchange if you want to do separate things, but at least not to have the emotion play into it is what I need. You know, I that's a good setup for me.
Yes, that'd be perfect.
I will say that if we make a new lower low, we would put in another bullish divergence.
So,
does that mean if you go up?
Oh, potentially.
What do you think caused this? Was it liquidations, or was it just
it was that.
I mean, it's the weekend, so we have no volume, so it's very easy to kind of like do weird shit with the price. That's why you never trust a weekend pump. But more importantly, this shit just fucking shows me the type of. This is not bullish price action at all. This is predatory price action.
I mean, it's kind of obvious, right? Like we all see this all the time, where the price just keeps going up all day, and then it just turns around. So it should be easy to trade this, but
no, I don't know how you possibly trade this. If you figure it out, you let me know.
Well,
because there's no technicals or anything that goes into this.
I mean, I think it's a lot of people like myself that saw the trend moving up finally and kept going up, but then I should have said, oh, fuck, I don't care what it is. If I'm in profit, I'm going to start selling out of it. And then people see that, I don't know, maybe the bots kicked in.
To trade this day, you just take a touch of patience and a pinch of madness, and you sprinkle that in, and there you go.
And then go to sleep like the Korean dude.
Yeah.
We are going back.
Did he get liquidated?
No, he fucking ended the trade in profit. 20K profit.
Right? You need to take some tips from that guy.
He out traded us all.
Dude, that
wasn't even awake during it. Right.
Dude, it's going down for real.
Ooh, more shorts coming in. Let's go. Dump this thing. Let's put in another bullish divergence. Fuck it. Why not?
Go up? No.
Once upon a time.
Crazy world. I ate a squirrel with a little girl.
Once upon a time, I was selling some coins.
I'm only selling some Doge.
So what's the meaning of the...
Oh, dump it. Dump it.
Spit, don't spit.
Hey, Tay, this is a move. Remember that area we were talking about? 40,800.
40,800 or 41.8?
Yeah, I was looking at 41, but then I was looking back at it, and I was thinking maybe 40,800.
Hey, we'd be putting in another bull diverge here if we turn around.
Yeah, and this is probably wouldn't hit that 40,800 in a straight shot. It'd probably be one of those where we run down and we kind of chop around sideways, and we get that just a little bit of a lower low and put in a divergence after we chop around for a little bit.
I don't know though, but we had those building up on the 15 in the hour. Those bullish divergences. And it just reminds me of this kind of price action where you'll get bullish divergences, it'll start to go up and then just get denied hard, just get sent to the depths.
Right, it's going to resolve, yeah. If it keeps going, I didn't look, but it might resolve all those divergences with this move.
That's wicked.
stock market
We've done
futures
so
are.
it's going to go down. It's to the bottom of that last wick over here, like 34.
I love it.
I'm still waiting for a retest of that deviation zone. I think we get it, and then I'm gonna short the shit out of this whole thing unless we break through it. 45.5. Relief rally up there. Bearish retest it. See y'all at 33.
The futures aren't bad, but what's CME looking like? I mean, what I'm looking at is just the Dow, and it's not really red. But 10. Everything is green a little bit.
Damn, I kind of want to long this right here for a bounce.
Well, I'm in already.
I wouldn't.
That's why it's going down.
What?
Can you exit your trade, please, then?
Yeah, it might hit your 41.8. Then I'm a dead man.
No, I'm looking like 41.5. 41. I think if it. Damn man, should I just put a bid down there? Whatever. I'll trade it on spot, and then I'll do a paper trade on leverage. So I'm already going to set it up right here. So I'm going to put a bid in at 41.55.
Is there a gap down there somewhere?
First limit order is 10.
You're on a failing cat. Failed. Failed.
On at 32.
It actually became the fish hook that we were talking about before when I asked Luke if he wanted to confirm it. But yeah.
Jay, did you see that freaking kangaroo, buddy?
Yes, exactly. Where'd you disappear after? Were you here?
When?
When it dropped? I was not here.
Yeah, I was here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was like.
I've been busy though, so I haven't been talking a whole lot.
Yeah.
Korean dude made money.
I knew it was getting a little weird, man. Yeah, so that's okay. So what are we looking at? Like 41.7, man. No? Or are we gonna hit that mark finally? If we don't hold there, man.
41.5. I'm gonna take a little spot trade, paper traded on leverage.
Yo, so the 15-minute really did the right ear down. That's just beautiful. Look at that. It's textbook here. So bounce off of that. Suckers rally. And if we're meant to go down, we're gonna take that next step down to the 30s. Yeah. But I think we're gonna get a bounce really shortly, man.
Yeah, we're hitting two SMAs right here. I would think it would hold.
Yeah, my internet was down. That's why I'm trying to put some French doors in the basement. The beam that I had to use, freaking, whatever that cable's called, that blue one.
Cat 5.
So Turbo, are we gonna play this bounce off?
Ooh, at this point I gotta save my cash for the position I'm in, but maybe like a just fun bet, $10 on 50x or something. I'm gonna wait.
So I would say that's a weak feeling. I'll wait.
What do you mean?
I was trying to gauge how positive you were on this bump.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty certain if we would check the YouTube, we mentioned it before that if we're on a rising wedge, we're gonna fall. If we're on a fish hook, we're gonna fall. If we, the cat was starting to look weird as shit, so everything just started to go downhill, and if we're on the right ear down, it's the most aggressive one apart from the right wing down. So it's a good thing, I guess, that we dropped, because just look for a bounce. We're getting close.
I got this feeling in my balls, man.
That we won't hold.
It's me. That this is gonna be a good long if I have this set up right here. I don't know. I think I'm going for it.
Since it started falling.
Not right here. But a 41.5. I'm gonna long it.
And it did it again. We created a higher high and we fell from it instead of going up. Because we were not squeezing. We were creating higher low, higher highs. That's the rising wedge right there.
So Jay, if the cats are failing, I mean, that means that it's no good, right? I mean,
right.
You always say when the cats start failing or when the whatever, that means we on a longer time frame, we're going to be headed down.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need cats with less chromosomes, please.
I mean, it's inevitable at this point. Look at the 4 hour on my screen. I mean, it can't be a better step down bat fractal that's forming. We're 3/4 of the way through it. If we don't hold the 618, which is probably 41, oh, actually it's lower today, 41,450, then I misjudged the ears, and these are the two ears here. This is the wing down, and then we really go down. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the 618.
It's testing that. That's good. If it bounces off of here, we're gonna be strong.
Strong temporarily, because that's a right wing up. But if you don't pass the upper resistance, 618 fib over here, which is 43.4-ish, then for me that would just be a continuation down, like probably 100% in my book. So you know what's pretty cool is that if we rewind to yesterday, we kind of are all very funny because we talked about this, and I seriously mentioned, and I'm stuck in my own trade right now. It's not that I took my own advice, that if we hit 43.3 and we do not break above with a nice wick, we're going to retest the lower numbers. And that's pretty much what's going on right now. And it's unfortunate for my trade. But because I'm below my entry from yesterday now, the one I took at 42.1. So that sucks for me at the moment. But anyway.
I have a quick question, guys, because I'm not good with holidays. How important is Palm Sunday? And would that be a reason that people are home eating or across the world not spending money?
What the hell are you talking about?
Today's Palm
Good Friday?
Is that like a serious thing?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Never mind then. Well, because I'm out and about. Normally, the city where I'm at is much crowded.
Is Safe Palm Sunday?
So I was trying to figure out where everybody is, and if that's probably what's going on. A lot of places where they're home eating and doing family stuff instead of buying shit.
No.
Volumes down more than usual.
Are you saying Safe Palm Sunday?
Yeah, but that's only Catholics.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, bro, like, start facing reality here. The chart is doing what it needs to do.
I'm not saying
the fractal's in play forever. This right ear down 4 hour, the big one, is the one taking us down. Like, just look at it. It's so clear. And that's the thing, is how far up do these relief rallies take us before dropping again? But the 4 hour is to me still a beauty until we just, I mean, this is the right year down. This is great news, man. When we hit that 47.1 or wherever people are calling these lows, at this point, I don't care anymore because that's fine. It's going to turn and it's going to make a right wing, whether it's a relief rally or not. It's going to do it. If it doesn't do it, like, it's just would be nuts. It's like I've never seen it not do it.
So the only reason it wouldn't do it would be like a world event.
I don't know. Maybe it'll create the smallest, little, tiniest right wing up relief rally I've ever seen, but on a 4-hour daily, weekly, that'd be pretty disappointing, man. I don't know. I just can't wait for this to find its bottom. I promise you I have the memory of an elephant. A few weeks ago, we were all talking about when we go up to those 48 marks, we're going to start zigzagging up, down, to like 45.5, right? And then we failed the 45.5. And then what did we do? Well, we ranged between like the 42 area and 44 area. And that's your zigzag at that level. We're going to get caught on the support, and we're just going to go and retest those on the way up. In my opinion, of course, nothing is definitive.
I have a question on the weekly. Is that Head and Shoulders a failed Head and Shoulders yet?
That's not my department, but somebody else can.
I mean,
it seems like a very big right shoulder, in my opinion, or double shoulder.
Yeah, but it didn't. It's like it dipped and it failed the shoulder, in my opinion. You see what I'm saying? It dipped.
Yeah, totally. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like for sure. Like this,
Adam and Eve on a friggin' weekly, you know, kind of. But it's choppy. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a choppy look to it. So I don't know.
Oh my god, dude, that weekly candlestick pattern is the ugliest.
I was going to say, if Luke would look at this, he would tell you that this is the direction this would go.
That is so ugly, that weekly, because that's an evening star. It's about to get confirmed right here too. Oof. Nasty. Oh.
Is that no face?
1 hour daily weekly close.
So basically, the formation we're on the 1 minute, just for fun, and it's not the direction I'm saying it's going, but if you zoom out the 1 minute like this, and it was a proper level drop, we're only at the start of it right now. If it was to take step 2 down, this is just the beginning of the fish hook. We've hooked over, we've just dropped below my scalp line, which is right here, and we're below it right now.
I don't see your stream.
I'm not streaming.
I was going to ask him the same thing. I just didn't want to interrupt.
It's because my internet went, right?
Your wire came off, remember? Your Cat 5s? Your Cat 5, you cat wires. That's why you can't find cats.
Yeah.
So you guys remember that when you come off your left wing and you have your bottom fractal and you swing up, you make a hook. And if you fail the hook, the fish hook, or whatever you want to call it, you fail the attempt to swing up.
Yeah.
You're going to start the step down, right? That's exactly what we just did, but we're only on the first step down.
It's your fault.
So
you drew that earlier.
Exactly. So now it's actually, it could be very beautiful for one reason. One is that we did the left wing on the smaller fractal, left ear, right ear. We broke resistance, retested, broke it again. But
so turbo.
Whatever. Yeah.
The first half hour when your screen wasn't there, can you go over that again?
So the last cat we were on was this one before my screen died. And it was starting to be weird.
Okay, that was the top
ear?
left tail.
Yeah, was this an ear? Then we went lower. Instead of swinging up, we failed the cattail. So that was now.
That's where you didn't get the wick, right?
That's where what? What's that?
He said where you didn't get I think the wick. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's because you start failing. You're very clearly failing a cat here. It doesn't look. I'm not saying I would have caught the short per se if I would have wanted to get into a short, but it was clear that this cat here, we went through them one by one before, failed its first attempt right here, but it recouped and it passed the first ear resistance, so higher high. And then we formed this cat right here. Body came in, we attempted the tail, boom, we failed. We dropped one level, attempted the tail again with what? The smaller cat behind it than this one. And we failed again. That was like really bad. And then we fell like this. And then this one didn't even have time to make a proper cat. It just dumped again. But you have to remember that in the long run, this starts to form a step down fractal. So like, you know, wing, ear, second wing, down, boom. That's your right wing. It's the most aggressive one. And now we're doing it again, where this area here is a mini wing. We're going to do something like this. And if we don't pass the resistance, we're going to drop again like that.
What time frame is
this? Step down. This is just on a micro, so on the 1 minute. But now if you look at it, what would you like to look at it on? That's also a rising wedge, and you fall from it with a fish hook over here. Just
look at I want to see a 3-month turbo.
A 3-month? What are you going to see on a 3-month?
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh.
And you be a third of the way through pregnancy.
Jay, this is also, we're going to be in danger of failing the breakout of the bottom fractal that we saw before, remember?
Yes.
In July, it broke up out of it and then came back and retested and then went higher. It looks like we're failing that as well here.
All right.
So where is that, Luke? On what time frame were we talking about?
On the daily, from our previous move down from May to July, and then we had our breakout off the bottom in July. And on the
wait a second.
Yeah, there you go.
2021.
No, back right there. Bottom fractal breakout in that big move up, and then retest, and then higher. So we had our bottom fractal, we had our breakout, we came back to retest that first time, and now it looks like we're right there. Yeah.
I mean, it's looking more and more like we're doing just the head of this guy as well. Like, we could just be here. That's just so confusing, right?
Here, look, I'll circle it and I'll send it to you.
I might not remember having to turn on dark mode on futures.
It's in right corner.
What?
Top right corner, it's at noon.
So what's the problem? You can't look at it.
I'll put it in charge for anyone who wants to follow along as well.
Top right corner.
You going?
Huh?
Luke, I just saw the picture you sent me from before.
Okay. All right, check charts and look at the retest area that I was talking about.
So Tay, hit your home button. You hit the home button down at the bottom left. Then you hit your little symbol icon circle at the very top right, top left. And then on the top right, you'll see the sun and the moon or whatever.
On futures?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, Luke. Okay, this was a theory that we had like a few nights ago, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yep.
that's the one. The retest, which would be the hook, and then the breakout again up top. I mean, yeah. What was the number on that? We pretty much.
Where were we yesterday? We're 43.3, 41.2, and I don't even remember.
Oh, I mean, this could go as 37.5.
For that look, to stay the same, I think that we might have already passed it, but 40,800 is the lowest for me.
Oh, I mean, no, I think so. Yeah, if we would go on that, I'm pretty sure that my low is 37,500. I'm pretty sure that that's why, because I'm not following this linear regression. I was following this. If I'm not,
I'm just saying, if we want to continue up in the next couple of weeks, we got to bounce off that. If we don't, then I think it's bear market and confirmed.
And you were right. Yeah.
Well, that's why I wanted to go back 3 months to see where we're at on a 3-month chart.
I'm pretty sure I remember you guys talking about 37.5-ish.
Yeah. Still, man, we're on the right wing of a bigger fractal about to form. That's my opinion. So lower lows would not be in play. So my safety net is 37.5. If we start to go below 37.5, and 37.5, by the way, has been, if you remember way back, I kept joking saying, as long as we trade above 37.5, we're going up. Anything under, we're going down. So I don't want to change the opinion on that. But the more we're going down right now, what I'm trying to explain is that maybe the more confirmation it is that we're going towards those levels, because until we flipped over on the daily, which at 48.2, we would not have known if this could be an ear down on my fractal. We would have just assumed, but right now, I mean, it's three quarters of the way formed. So I'm just going to anticipate at this point, could shoot myself in the foot, that we have the one. These are the two bumps in the middle, which makes the bat wing up. That completes a fractal. But on the bigger one, it's the same one. One here, 1, 2, and then the wing up would be. So basically, our run on the right would literally be this fractal here, in a bigger version. And there's the retest. So retest would mean what? Well, we'd go and hit those higher highs, but then we'd just come right back down and retrace the whole damn move again. And that would be those 3 peaks that some people talk about on the top of the... and it would be the chart upside down, showing us what? That we did the step down completed on the chart upside down. Boom, that's the retest of the wing, the breakout, that suckers rally. And then continue again. So it's just a big time frame. We just can't prove it yet. But when it happens, then we'll be like, fuck, you know what? For God knows how many months, we've been looking at that fractal saying, maybe it's going to play out on the bigger time frame, maybe it's not. And then we saw it on the 1, the 5, 15, 30, 4 hour now, we're waiting for it. Daily, we're waiting for it. If it happens, problem solved.
Somebody just killed something. I heard a gunshot. Uh-oh.
If it doesn't happen, get back to the drawing board, It even did it right here. Look. It even did it right here. And look at that one now, and look at this. Just look at it as the same fractal. And now look at this one. higher high, lower high, just like here. High, a lower high, but yet we still keep higher lows. We still keep higher lows here. And then we do our first swing. We come back and retest the move. Here, we do our swing where maybe we're more bullish, but we swing up from it. So again, same direction, different volume, different time of life, but same chart. So this move is the same move as this move. You come from your hump, you go down, you swing up, you do this, you go up.
You say signs of life? I'd rather have proof of life.
Not signs of life. Did I say signs of life?
I saw the sign. It opened up.
For those who speak Korean, the Korean guy is awake and talking while he's trading.
Well, you know, that'll be me next year. If I'm confident on my directions, then why not? I'll just not even look at my chart for a month.
Can't even see my erection.
Yes, in honor of the Korean, 감사합니다.
Well, I thought I didn't speak English. What just happened?
Heard it on his website. It says thank you.
GG Malone.
Are we going up or down?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this cat tail it just formed on the chart upside down, you know?
Not real.
We've been seeing them on the chart. We've been actually seeing this formation on the way up on the chart. And now it was the turn for the chart upside down to do it. And that's exactly what it did. It took our top, formed it into a this was our top. And that was the ear down. This was our climb. That was, so same as this, where the ends meet and the chart flips. It's fucked up shit, man. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I didn't see it before, so whatever. I just went with my highs and my lows. But
Just say blast off.
and it's the same thing upside down. Right wing down, 1 ear, 2 ears, swing up. All right, I'm gonna go secure this cable before my rabbit gets to it and eats it up. I'll be back. Oh shit, we just went back up on a little bit of a shot here, huh?
Yes.
All right, so before I leave.
You'll never leave. We got you.
Show me that pussy, Turbo.
Well, I mean, it looked like it failed before, so I'm not so sure I'm getting excited yet.
Show me that pussy. Show it to me. I want us.
The only big one I see is this one here.
What's the best of that?
I see that one. But that's weird because, you know, the ones in front of it, they did not fail. They got their tail. So this one was the one that brought us down. And he killed everything, man. This guy killed everything. All the scalp lines are gone. There's no real support where we're at right now. It's a sucker's rally up. And, you know, in my formations, there's absolutely no support where I'm sitting. So you gotta wait. Well, you kind of have to wait for this. The only confirmation you'd have at this point, in my opinion, would be if we went above. What is this number? 43. Oh, 43.2 something. But that could take time, right? So now you gotta go micro again.
I don't want to pause, dude.
Look, your weekly fractal is this fractal that we're on right now, by the way. If people don't recognize it. That right there is this on the weekly. Right here. So when you want to anticipate a type of move that your weekly can do, look at it on the fucking 5 minute or the 1 minute. No joke. This is the fractal that we're on now. Like this. Except one's coming from an uptrend, the other one's coming from the downtrend on the weekly. Sort of say, I guess. Yeah, downtrend to the fractal, uptrend on this one. But still, this is what it is. You know, it just won't push as hard. But
God, dump it.
so if it does, that's I'll take a snapshot of that, and then I'll just like store it as like, you know, comparison 1 minute to weekly. And then if the weekly does this, like green and then red, because I think we're right here on the weekly, then pretty crazy. That's a good move here. That's a good move. Go do it.
Let's go move, goddamn sir.
Do it. Yeah. Don't. That's the move I want to see on the weekly anyways. Ooh, come on, push it. I gotta go eat. Fuck it, my wife
It's a rising wedge, Jay.
Is that but that, yeah, then no good? No good.
Yeah.
But it can
It
break
goes
out
up and
from
makes
here.
a little bit of a higher high. If it can even do that, it goes makes a little bit of higher high and then fails.
I fucking hate those. It's just like the bigger one that it did on the 1 minute before.
Check out my screen for a sec.
Let me hear.
Up here. But what if it turns into a cat here, Luke? What's that? What's the option there?
So, like the best case scenario, it seems like that you can find for those rising wedges is if it kind of just holds up there and kind of trades sideways for a little bit. I mean, sometimes you'll have a blow off top. That's rare though. It'll blow out to the top of the wedge. But even then, when it does that, most of the time it comes straight back down to retest the blow off top. So yeah, like kind of sideways. going out there the wedge sideways and then maybe a little bit down is kind of best case scenario. If you want it to be bullish.
Best case scenario would be that it starts a falling wedge down here.
Well, that'd be the ass of the cat. That'd be perfect. And then we swing again to try to break the resistance up. That's fine. I kind of drew what you're saying right now. Expected.
It won't, because on YouTube, I just went through and I was listening to everybody. Once again, everybody reacted to that little pump in the end of the fucking wedge as, oh, we're going back up. Here it is, guys. This is your last chance to buy. Buy now. Buy. And, yeah.
Not everyone was saying that, expect us.
Yeah, we were definitely not saying that.
No, I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. I was just like other YouTubers.
Said YouTube. All the YouTubers.
Oh.
Yeah, all the YouTubers.
But it's still not confirmed, though. I mean, maybe short time frame, but I'm still not feeling.
1 hour chart, man. That's not that short.
Okay. No, that's true. That's true. 1 hour chart. What does that look like?
4 hour though.
It looks it should look after a rising wedge. I mean,
yeah. You really did it on this one. Whew.
Yeah, that's okay.
I mean, it's still fine though.
The 1 hour is going to give you more accurate movements and patterns. You take that from there. If the 1 hour, looks good, then you work your way down to fine tune your timing. But dude, like for real, man, people were being bullish on that little pump this morning, and when I saw that, I was like, oh, here it is. Here's the end of the wedge. I knew right away. However,
43.3 was an important number.
None of these bulls on YouTube even point out the fact that
holy shit.
Roll your windows up.
They don't know, or they don't want to talk about it.
Spectus, roll your windows up, man.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, bud. It's a little windy out here.
We can hear what you're saying, I think. Or just me, I don't know.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about the rising wedge. None of these bulls on YouTube want to talk about the rising wedge. They're just like, oh, it's going up. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Bye. This is your last chance. Literally laughing. I'm laughing right now. I'm sorry. I just literally watched that. What is it? Cryptos R Us. You know that bald Asian dude, George?
What are he?
I literally just watched his live stream about that pump this morning. And then I go
I'll be back.
And I'm like, oh, look at that.
You expect you to scare them off.
I know Turbo wants to be bullish.
No, he just had to be. I want some food.
You scared our only bull away. What the fuck, bro?
Did you have a red flag? You should have used a blue one. He's a crypt.
I'm sorry. Turbo, come back. We need you, bro.
Turbo, come back.
Sorry, I had too much caffeine today. There's a Giants game today, and it's fucking with me.
That's where everybody is, matches. They're watching New York.
Why, you wish you were in this?
Yeah, I guess they're all watching football.
It is Sunday, yeah, I guess they are.
No, because I was driving around and my roads are not normally this dead. And last night when I went out, they're not normally that busy at 1 a.m.
Well, for me, it's a problem because the Giants Stadium is right downtown.
You live in New York?
Giants, dude. San Francisco.
Giants? Okay. I'm not good with whatever sport that is, I guess.
Grand Theft Auto capital of the world.
Yeah, but the Giants, really? Like, what sport is this?
That's San Francisco, isn't it?
Man, I don't know. I'm not doubting you. I don't have any idea.
Oh, it's not. It's SF, dude. I don't
Baseball.
know what's
Yo, it's fucking baseball. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it is. The SF Giants. It's baseball.
They play AT&T Park, and you can just hit homers into the bay.
Yeah, you were questioning it myself because I personally have better things to do than watch millionaires in tight pants play with balls.
I mean,
going to AT&T Park's dope. Like, whether you watch the game or not, it's a cool place to be. It's right there on the water. And then they smash homers into the ocean, which is sick.
Unless you're trying to die.
Or you don't like hot dogs. Don't New York have a Giants? I thought it was New York Giants because I'm.
Dude, I am so fucking confused right now myself. Hold on.
You got the San Francisco Baseball Giants, the New York Football Giants.
Oh, all right, makes more sense. I was pretty sure my wife has a shirt that had New York Giants on it. Cause
that was fucking with me too. I was like, wait a minute, this is the Mandela effect.
Right? Because it goes across her titties and it says Giants right across her tits. And I always fuck with her. She's from New York.
There's definitely the San Francisco Giants. I know that because the year that, 2012, the Giants won the World Series here. And people rioted so hard that they were catching muni buses on fire with the bus driver in it.
Hey, you shut your mouth. That's when they beat the Texas Rangers.
Walker. I know him. They did that in New York too, on Woodstock. Catching all the buses, cars, and shit on fire. It was awesome. Not really, but it was pretty awesome.
Anybody remember when the Dodgers were part of California?
Remember when we had the Washington football team?
What do you mean the Dodgers were part of California? What do you mean?
Well, they were in California and then they were sold.
The Dodgers? No, the Dodgers were in New York. Now they're in LA.
Dodgers.
So the other way, I guess I reversed it. I thought they went the other way. My bad.
No, they're in Los Angeles.
On an important tip, I just wanted to remind y'all that the CPI data comes out on Tuesday.
The Giants and the Dodgers are actually both from New York, and they came to California. And then the A's are from Philly, and they came to Oakland. And we got the Padres and the Angels.
The Fathers?
The Fathers, yes.
Did y'all hear me? That's important.
I don't know what it means though.
I just found out to watch it. I just found out to watch people with
Consumer Spending Index comes out on Tuesday.
That means the sky's falling.
That means, depending on the data in that report, the market's going to react negatively or positively.
Either way, I'm trading it.
That's what I'm saying. Tuesday is a day to look for that. Like, the moment that data is released, you can make a move.
Typically, it's like 6 hours before that stuff is released, that stuff starts moving.
Yeah, but the reaction comes when it's released.
Hell yeah, dude. I just checked on my shit. I'm up 30%. I was down. And I just left it alone. And expect this brought it back up for me. Thank you.
The move before it seems like it's a people trying to frontline what people expect. Like if they expect it's going to be a good report, people will be trying to front run trades on that expectation. But the report, if it doesn't meet those expectations, then you'll see a negative reaction.
Or vice versa, because
either way, or vice versa, yeah.
Right, because
what is expecting?
Expect us to go up, or expect us to go down?
I'm expecting it to go down. I mean, inflation's rampant, dude. It's getting worse every time.
Let's go. BTC to 20K. Let's go.
I mean, the CPI report pretty much is a rundown of inflation on various goods and services. So you'll get to see exactly where the inflation's hitting the hardest. Yada yada. Point bing.
Bada boom.
The chart looks bad. Oh yeah, and they're talking about recession by next year.
Well, that means it's a lie.
We're already in a recession.
Regression. Transgression. Yeah.
Yeah, right there. That's the Mandela effect for me. I didn't know they were from Brooklyn Dodgers, but it makes so much sense because when I say it out loud, I've heard it before.
Brooklyn Zoo. No sleep till Brooklyn.
The Brooklyn Dodgers.
Oh, for the yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they were in danger of being sold, and for some reason, I think they're owned by Magic Johnson now.
Oh, a group with Magic Johnson and a group of investors bought a stake in them. Yeah.
Well, I figured he'd be gone by now, but apparently he got cured. Joke didn't get him. Are you still in here?
Yeah, it's called the Guggenheim Baseball Management.
Guggenheim.
A bunch of dudes.
Guardian Snipes.
Yeah, anyway, this definitely looks like the next leg down starting, so I wonder how low we will go.
Oh, low.
And honestly, if I had anything in my KuCoin, I would probably short the kiss of death on the retest.
So I should quit longing?
Bro, I'm about to long the shit out of this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well,
I'm just kidding. This is a slow time frame scalp.
looking at the 1 hour chart, we have yet to come back up and retest the wedge line.
Wait.
Then again, we might not even. But I mean, really, I see the Bulls being really
Chicago.
just freaking stubborn and colorblind.
Oh, that's a bees.
Like YouTubers, like freaking that have hundreds of views, don't point out that it's a rising wedge. They don't point out anything about geopolitical events or what the actual world economy is going through. They don't point out that the store shelves in China, who is our main supplier for goods, are empty. It's like, what the fuck?
That's because
They got drone robots, dude, from Boston Dynamics. Those little dog-looking robots running around the streets of China telling people to get the fuck back in their house.
You mean maybe you should stop watching those guys or watch someone else.
I watch both sides. I like to generally go through and just get an overall view of what people are thinking.
How do you do that when you drive all the time?
Because I got Android Auto and I watch news and YouTube while I drive.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's awesome. Thank you.
Dad?
I'm not watching it. You know, I'm listening to it. You don't need to watch a YouTuber. You can glance at a chart every once in a while, though, at a stop sign.
Yeah, but you gotta flip through channels and shit. It's dangerous, man. Come on.
I don't flip through channels unless I'm pulled over or at a stop sign.
Pull the vehicle over. Sir, I can't pull over any further. I'm pulled over already.
Trust me, bro. I'm being safe about it, man.
I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, or not.
Not
I hate you, Daddy.
I'm watching YouTube, watching Netflix, eating popcorn, dude. It's
I
all
got a TV
good.
in my
Yo, but for real. For the first time last night, those fucking little Waymo driverless car things that, you know, usually you see them with a couple people in them these days. Last night, first time at around 2 in the morning, I was pulled over, double parked, dropping off an order, and one of them pulls up behind me. And I look at it, and there's nobody in the driver's seat. And I'm standing right behind my car, and it stops right behind me and then pulls around to pass me. And there's nobody in the car, period. It is the first time I have seen a driverless car with nobody in it. Just cruising down the road.
Yeah, come pick me up. We're right on it.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's either doing a final test run or they've activated those things.
Well, they, what the hell? Valley parked ourselves.
Was it Uber?
Pick you up. That'd be fucking epic if we put Uber out of business, but electronic cars pick people up themselves. That'd be fucked, wouldn't it?
Dude, that's gonna be my job too, bro.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, they're inventing your replacement. Step up your game.
That's going to be my next node. I'll buy a Tesla and just let it go out and work.
Right?
You know what's going to happen? When robots take people's livelihoods, people are going to start killing robots.
I don't think you can kill robots.
EMP, buddy.
Disassembled?
Disassemble Johnny 5!
Johnny 5!
Nova.
Lucrative.
You think those robotic cars are safe against an EMP blast?
I mean, they could be.
Hell
They're,
no.
I mean, nothing that's been made is safe against the EMP.
Well, it's a Faraday cage, so
unless you got like one with a carburetor from back in the 80s or whatever.
I would like to refer y'all to a video where a guy takes parts from a microwave and creates a fucking handheld EMP cannon.
Dude, I got one in my fucking shed right now. You want to see it?
You really got one?
All right.
That's
if we
I see in your shed, but sure.
A handheld what?
Microwave gun.
Handheld EMP cannon.
I got the
What can you do with that?
I turn things on and melt things and turn it off. I had to warranty a laptop for somebody. I mean, well, I don't know what you're talking about.
I know that they do have EMPs that they can put in some of the police cars.
Yeah, they have the ones that like a car taser. It shuts your car down. They gotta hit you with it though.
Yeah, it shuts down the car.
Yeah, it's not spooky action at a distance. They actually have to it sticks to the car and sends a voltage through.
Hello. So
it
it looks like a good point to start averaging in to a long here again.
I'm about to long it. I'm playing this as a SFP right here. This was sweep of the low. See if it comes back and holds 41.150. I'm back in futures, baby.
Back to the future.
Let's go.
What are you looking at, man? To say that.
Just like a short time frame. We had that support at 42.150, 42,150. We just dipped below that, came back above it, and I want to see if we retested as support. If we retested as support, then I'm going to consider that an SFP and just quick little scalp, just for like 0.5%, maybe 1% up.
B, what are you looking at?
I'll post a picture in.
Jesus.
So our 4 hours is double top.
RSI on the 1 hour isn't quite in the. It's not quite there yet, so be careful.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'm still not sure.
Okay.
But on a higher time frame, this would be two back-to-back bullish divergences on the 4 hour putting in. So I definitely think this is we're gonna get a relief rally here soon. I might push one more drive deeper, one more lower low, but I have another buy-in at 41.6.
I put it in setup explain charts.
On B's market where it looks, yeah, I see what he's looking at.
Okay, so we have.
Dude, I can't even read all that shit.
Okay, so we have all the V1s stacked on each other, right? So whenever we get a cluster like that, we get a relief. We bounced off the edge of that support that you see down there. Like, I don't know if you see the blue dashed line. Bounced off that, broke through this support, used it as resistance, also bounced off the bottom linear regression. Our bear gap target was hit. Our bull gap target was not. And our bull gap target is where that line is. Where you see that resistance up there next to that line. This is bull. That's where the bull gap target is. So I'm assuming it would bounce off this support and reach up to that resistance and get rejected. So this is where I'd see a long. Also, the hourly stochastic is at the bottom. So we might get a run sideways / up maybe while it's going up. But yeah. That's what's making me think we might have a move up here.
I'm Diamond Dick.
I'm in it, man.
But it's obviously not long term. But
long dick.
What?
Yeah, long.
Your stochastics look weird, B.
I use like I told you, I use like obscure Jolt versions, the ones that I prefer. So yeah, like Joel always tweaks his
4 hour is at the top, right?
My 4 hours at the. It's already my 4 hour is at 80.
Okay.
It's already come down.
15 minute is the other one that's at the top.
Yep, 5 minute.
Wait,
15.
There's only 2 that are at the top.
5 minute and 4 hour. The 15 minute, the half hour, the daily, and the hourly are all at the bottom.
Right. So 4 hour and 5 minute. So that 4 hour coming.
Yeah, if you flip the.
That 4 hour double topping is kind of ominous to me, though.
Yeah, if you look at the hourly stochastic, I mean not the hourly stochastic, the hourly time frame, you can see we fell completely out of that linear regression and we're bouncing off support now. I think we'll at least get to the mid-range of this drop before continuing down, which the mid-range of the drop, I have a a resistance line here, 42,700-ish. So that'd be a nice spot. Also, the VWAP on the hourly is flipping up. Sorry.
Yo, B, what's your long-term view?
Long-term view? If the weekly flips down in 15 minutes, we'll see. Likely we'll go down to retest the lower 30s, maybe. Potentially, I've already said this before, potentially even 20k. That's not out of the cards. Not yet.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been looking at too.
28K bear market low.
I could see that. It would still leave that classic gap that we always leave. So
Arthur Hayes just put out a new think piece today. You guys should read it. If you guys don't know who that is, you guys should read up.
Did you read it?
Familiar? I did.
All right, well, just tell me what it said then. I don't feel like reading.
He said 30k BTC, 2,500 ETH.
Someone say Arthur Hayes?
That's right.
Nice.
Does that make you get scared when I say that name?
No, it makes me post this though in general chat.
Do you feel like your stops are about to be ran when you hear that?
No, I just think 100x or die.
Oh yeah, I know.
Says get licked or die. Try.
Yeah, that's Arthur Hayes.
Yeah, that's him.
He's the fucking king. He posted something?
Yeah, he just. You know how you always write stink pieces?
Yeah.
Like blog.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find it right now.
Yeah.
Twitter, so I can post that on his post.
Oh shit! Fox is up 40%. I should have stayed in that spot back. Whatever. Yeah. But he pretty much said, right now crypto is literally just a 24/7 indicator of the SPX and the Nasdaq. So people thinking that crypto is going to do anything else what the stock market does are fools.
I'm here. They don't do anything together ever.
Yeah, all right.
Well, actually, the BTC doesn't follow the Nasdaq. Merrill Lynch says it follows the Dow Jones Industrial 80%. The correlation is much stronger there.
Clive, did your dog stop?
No, they're alive.
No, you guys are wrong. Actually, my brother works for the whole planet, and he told me that if crypto was to succeed, that'd be the end of the world.
Hey, he told me you're all plebs, right?
Yeah, babe. He told me to get him a sandwich.
Well, did you get him one?
I got a special sandwich for him.
Heyo.
Special
Cock meat sandwich.
You got a
Cock
taco
meat
sandwich.
Inner thigh sandwich?
Oh, I was gonna say cock meat sandwich.
Roast beef sandwich.
I don't think he likes taco. I think he'd prefer to have money over taco.
You can't fuck money.
That's what you think.
Well, on more crypto news, today is the day that crypto went down. Yep. For the YouTubes.
Ooh, Luna was a perfect short if anyone caught that. Short Luna to $73 for fucking financial freedom.
Ooh, I wonder if Jackson Solano and what that did.
Elon
Solana
Musk.
or Solana?
Elon Musk boosts Dogecoin at Cyber Rodeo as swing traders stay bullish on Doge's Twitter integration.
Terra buys another $176 million worth of Bitcoin. What else is there? Some Axie Infinity news.
Luna looks bad, man.
New York's crypto regulation takes new dimension with new provisions.
Another dimension. Another dimension. Oh yeah, the dimension.
What?
Michael Jordan's NFTs coming to the XRP ledger as XRP sees incredible momentum in new use cases.
Oh Jesus!
Hope you don't fly in a helicopter.
Oof.
Too soon?
Oof.
U.S. banking giant issues dire economic warning, says shockwave could send crypto and commodities soaring. Wow.
Crypto and commodities? That doesn't make any sense.
Does anything make any sense these days?
Hey, what are you talking about?
Crypto is not a commodity. They run inversely most of the time.
I thought you said crypto and.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, what are your
Diamond Ball.
commodities generally?
I'm Diamond Dick.
And literally and.
Honest AF is saying your mic is bad. We can really hear you if you're trying to talk, Diamond Ball.
Jules, your mic sucks.
Oh, he said, fuck it, I'll deal with it later.
Expect us, are you streaming?
Look at my.
Expect us, are you streaming?
Yeah.
What's your name? Sorry.
Expect us.
Got it.
That's still one of the best ones ever. Where's Prototype been? He doesn't. He's sick of us now? What's up?
He just comes in on holidays. He's like a fucking uncle or some shit. Oh, Easter's coming. Fuck a real job. It starts to blow. Okay, we're talking about Coke or whatever.
What the hell was that?
Oh, my kids watch TV and my push to talk button is also my Photoshop button. The fucking scroll. My bad.
I was thinking it was Dean's fart noise toy.
All right, I was a day off yesterday, but now 5 more minutes till the daily and weekly close. So, let's see what's going to happen here.
Man, you were telling me all kinds of stories last night.
Were they good stories?
From what I could tell, some of them I heard already because I was part of them conversations. How's that juicer working out?
Well, pretty good, actually. Well, I mean, it juices the stuff pretty good. Celery juice isn't the best, but
celery juice. You can't wait with that.
Well, yeah, I guess my mother-in-law's taking it to lose weight, so maybe I shouldn't be drinking. If anything, I probably need to gain weight.
Yeah, me too.
I've made some orange juice. I'm gonna go get some lemons today and try my lemon recipe.
Water?
Lemon meringue.
I'm sure Jules will play you the clip later.
Alright, BDC's coming to pick my order up.
Where is he at?
Will I find financial freedom?
Are you shorting? Longing?
I'm diamond dick.
I'm toast to $1. I just listened to that the other day again. Damn, I was just up a lot more than this. I just got out then. Dumbass.
Well, 20% up on my near short. I'm doing the futures grid bonds. Pulling out a little extra profit since it went up a bit. Now it's back down under 16.
Hell yeah, nice job, Ben.
Hell yeah. I agree too. I would like to go back to the future myself. But I'm not allowed to.
Doge is under 15. Ethereum is under 32. BTC bounced off of 41,800, but sitting right around 40 or 1,000, sitting still around 42.
Alright, just filled part of my order.
Got a stop loss there,
Of course I do.
or just stop loss your liquidation.
My stop loss is below 41.5. Liquidation is unconfirmed.
What's that liquidation numbers then?
Ten seconds.
My stop loss just saved my ass.
Are you longing or shorting?
Nothing.
I'm longing ETH right now at. I entered at 202, but it looks like it dropped to 98.
Well, you're going the wrong way then. Aren't you? Oh shit.
Oh, 3184 is what it went to. Okay.
That would be the daily. And the weekly close.
I have weekly close. Sometimes monthly close. Depends on how lazy I am.
So we started off the daily with a liquidation on a long.
Come on, BTC. You can do it now. Filled my order.
Told you not to call me that.
Just talk dirty in a different language. Or with an accent.
30 minutes. Clean it up with orbits. That's why I 5 chew gum. That's why I 5 chew gum.
I'm to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum.
I went to close your boots on your motorcycle. Who's your daddy and what does he do?
I've asked this before, but nobody at that time used it. But does anybody in here now use Jolt's LRBB?
The linear regression Bollinger
Yeah.
It's great.
Oh yeah, I love it. That's what I use. But I'm just wondering, do you I have 2 different ones. Like I'm on the weekly right now, and it has a K and a D. I'm trying to see what.
Go ahead.
I just don't know which one is the weekly. Which one is actually the weekly? I mean,
Double click on the lines and put it up for you and it'll tell you the colors. If you go to the, are you on Trading View? I assume.
Yeah.
The 4th icon down, all the way to the right. It looks like a little piece of paper with a plus sign in the left corner of it. Click it, and it'll tell you what every one of the things that you have up is. If you can't find it, I'm streaming. I'll show you if you want.
Wait, is that like the tool?
Yeah, just go to my screen. I'll show you real quick.
I'm gonna try, but every time I go to anybody's screen, I lose the sound gets distorted. So I'm gonna go look, but I may not really be able to hear you.
I'll turn it down some. Pretty low. This right here, you click on it and it will tell you what every line you have is.
Oh, from the bottom up, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, like, what did you want to know? Is it a K and
Yeah, there's a D and a K.
is there an I and a C in there too? Like between them?
No I's. No C.
Yeah, just put an I and a C in it and put it in your mouth.
Gotcha. It actually it's on the weekly and the.
I'm just kidding.
It's actually on each one of them. Oh, you know what? I'm only on the regular stock RSI. I'm not on Jolt for that one. I see. So I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know now on the regular stock RSI if it's.
Yeah, stock K3 is 3 minutes, and then 5 minute, 15 minute, and then the purple one's 3 minutes, the blue one is 5 minutes, the green one is 15, yellow is 30, 60 is, or 1 hour is orange, and the 4 hours green, and then 1 day is white. I think I changed mine.
For stock, the 15 is green, and the red is 4 hour.
Yeah, I think I switched mine around. But if you go to that thing, it'll tell you what yours are. That this button right here that I showed you, it just brings up this menu and it shows you anything.
It was. I actually wasn't on Joel, and on his it's easier. I was on the regular stock RSI. I didn't realize I have that one. I have the stock up by itself because I can't get the stock on his to come up. I only get the part that is the stock RSI on the LRBB?
Yes. Double click on the background and where there's nothing at, and it should bring it up for you. Are you on your phone or computer?
I've got my computer open right now.
Yeah. Just double click on the background.
Shit, now all that's doing is putting dots on my screen.
All right, now go up over here in this corner and click on the arrow, and then double click on the background because you got a paintbrush open probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got a tool up.
Work.
Yeah, but I gotta delete these things because they'll drive me crazy. Okay, now let me try. Okay, double click on the background.
I was wrong. You have to get. I was wrong. I just always have it with mine, so I thought it was the same, but it's not. You also have to get the Jolt MTF Super Duper Sarcastic. It's a different.
Okay, so there's a different one that goes with this, so the stock isn't included with this.
No, I just always have it together.
Okay.
So for some reason,
That's why I think I pulled up just a regular stock RSI on top of it and just have been looking at that, but I can't tell because it's got a D and a K, and I don't know. I mean, I just don't know which is which.
You can get the MTF Bollinger Bands. That's different than the. No, I don't. Yeah, get the linear regression, the LRBS, and then the MTF Super Stocks.
Oh, there's an LRBS instead of LRBB. That's like the next one up.
LRBB. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so I've got the LRBB. I just need the M motherfucker. What is it? MTR.
Yeah. Mom, Thomas, Philip. No, not Philip. No, Bart. It's super sarcastic. Yeah, MTF.
Wow, the bots are just bleeding.
I wondered about that one. We were talking about going down, how the bots would do if we don't go right back up and we take another step down.
Shit, I just looked at the chart. It's at 31,000, but it doesn't. It says 3,100 in ETH. Jeez. Like, holy fuck. That was quick.
Okay, I have the Jolts. I have all the versions saved in my indicators, my scripts. So it's the MTF version 3 with all SRIs. Use that one is what my note says.
Yeah, the one with the highest number, probably. I think it's on the long ETH now. Their matches. Not financial advice.
Oh yeah, that's what I always used to use. I lost it, didn't know what one to use, so I just pulled up my own stock for the time being. Back when I got back online a couple weeks ago, I think. So thank you.
Anytime. I know.
B, did you get your order filled yet?
What do you mean?
Did you long yet?
No. I said it's a good point of averaging in, but I'm not going to trade it. But still, I still agree that it's still a good point to average in. I'm not like BSing. But yeah, listen to the words I say, like average in. So I still do think, even if we continue downward, like the overall move, because the weekly flipped down, I think we're going to have some sort of relief rally or failed pump for the people that thought this was going to be this was going to go to 60K, which it still could, but I'm thinking it might get rejected at 45, so I'm not too concerned about averaging in here, because here to 45 is pretty decent profit. Oh, man. Oof. What? So tired. It's already 8 o'clock. What the frick?
Heyo.
Yeah.
Looks like that.
Oh, yeah.
That Korean kid is back on the computer now.
Is he long?
Yes, I was saying that a little bit ago. He woke up.
He's young, man. He's sitting at this computer. I think that's because I wasn't
Yeah, it
watching.
is. He was talking to them when he woke up, even.
Oh, really?
Did you see people got to come to my damn Twitter site? But just sleeping? I'm the man.
Fucking unreal.
He must be raking in the money. I thought follow him on YouTube, and it was like join. So I was like, okay, it's $1.49. I was like, forget that.
Somebody on his stream said he lost $1 million live stream one time. You believe that?
Yeah, man.
I can't.
You gotta do is make 100,000 times to make it up.
Yeah.
That's
But
$1 million
see
is like $100 to some people. It's like $100 is like $10 to some people.
See how calm he is. You know, that's what you got to be. You can't panic.
Now he's a commie? Jesus Christ. They're not very excitable, I guess.
No, so we had our weekly close, and yeah, that weekly ticked down again. So we've got our weekly on the way down. We've got 4 hour. It's about halfway down right now.
I still think we're going to get a relief up.
Yeah, it's following.
Yeah, I mean, we may, but I'm just saying that weekly coming down another step is, for me, that's kind of confirmation.
Yeah. Confirmation of bear market.
Damn, what the hell's going on in China, dude? This is some crazy shit I'm seeing online.
Do you remember yesterday or 2 days ago or whatever, where I was talking about how the 4 hour usually turns around at that point when it was coming down, and people were asking me like why I thought it was going up? It did turn around.
Tell you, your boy's sitting at his computer.
Any other random comments you made that turned out to be right you want to tell us about, B?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Sure.
It was
hey, my Korean friend is up now.
Yeah, look, it's funny as shit. He's
rock hard.
He's a young kid, man.
Yeah, he's a youngin'. Chad, though.
Chad. Kyle.
Did he stream a new? I don't see it anymore. Oh, okay, no, I do.
Yeah, that one trade is still active. He's got whatever the frig it is.
That's got to be a new trade because the other one closed.
Oh yeah, well he had two. The one closed.
Let's see. Now he's long.
I opened a long just now.
Now he's long the same amount.
That was his counter trade that I was talking about earlier.
Where do you see that?
Good day.
I don't think it's.
Yeah, it's on the left. It's green. That's how Bybit is. If it's green, it's a long. If it's red, the short.
Yeah, I know. I used to use it. I didn't see that little green box. See,
he's 40x again. Same size.
Now you can go see that box. You can. I don't know. On his, it looks a little different. But all you got to do is click it, and you can go short and long within seconds, just by clicking that box. But you're going into market, you know what I mean? You're not doing limit. You're gonna go from long to short or short to long. It's just a market trade.
Oh, it's cold out, man. It happens.
He's down 22 G's right now.
It's fucking unreal, man. He does better when he's sleeping, I guess.
Did he long it, Tay?
Yeah, he's long now.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Where did he take a position?
His liquidation is 41,350. Trading on the 1 minute chart.
Dude, this guy's getting liquidated.
Oh, wait. He just put Okay, so he just put a separate order in right above his liquidation price.
Watch this idiot get wrecked right now.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
Be funny if he could hear us.
Come on, go down. Come on.
Fuck it, I'm putting a buy order where his liquidation price is.
Right? Yeah.
We were wishing that all day, and it went the other way. So you got to watch.
Hey man, I've been fairly in tune with what's going on here. I feel like we're going down further. I mean, it may not be all at once right now, but we're definitely headed down.
Hey, lucrative.
Yes, sir.
I'm still in my short.
Oh my God, Jules, you have earned your diamond balls tag there, buddy. That's pretty damn impressive. What are you up right now? You sick fuck.
So I started at 16. Hold on, let me pull up my screen real quick and I'll tell you.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
up 1,200.
Yeah,
about 1,200.
Dude, legend. And that's off like a $60 trade, right?
Yeah.
God, man. That's beautiful.
You know you gotta watch
What-
the short there.
what leverage?
I'm more able to stink.
Well, it started off at like 75, and so like I've dollar costed in and out of it when it got kind of peaky through that, but right now I'm at 400 margin at 14x.
That's beautiful.
How come his chart?
Just my unrealized is at 366%, and then realized I have 900 banked.
His chart shows he's up $500 more than we are, or $300 on Bybit, I guess.
Don't trade for me.
Oh, dude, he's chucking clouds. You see that?
He just flipped out of he put in another. I don't know what he's doing.
He's vaping on a cloud chucker.
See the other trade up top.
Ooh, that was a nice bounce right now.
What's going on? Yep.
Hi,
Yeah,
this
this is a
Thank you for tuning in to Be Crypto Live.
this is going to be a really nice divergence if this 15-minute closes green. Nice tight divergence.
No fucking way, dude. It missed my order by $1. Back to this shit again.
Oh my God.
Yo, I swear to God.
Let me see if I got liquidated.
My order was at 41,755. And on KuCoin it hit. I missed it by $5.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, it might keep coming down, man. I mean, I really think it's coming down.
I think it'll say $1 above your order just because it's you. Elon hates you.
40,800.
And one.
That's the first sign of exhaustion, though. If it doesn't, of the move down.
I think I'm gonna put one more lower low in. On like the 15-minute, 5-minute. This Korean dude's funny. He speaks a little English too.
What's he saying?
He's like, maybe long, no problem, no problem.
He said you want to trade.
What did you say, Sam?
Bet your B could do a good Korean accent.
Yeah, no, he speaks good English actually.
Speaks English well, sir.
Who is it?
There you go.
Oh, what the fuck ever.
You talk good.
He speaks good enough English. I was trying to screw it up, but I couldn't even screw up that bad. Sorry. Usually I can screw things up when I'm not trying, but if I try to screw them up, I can't do it right.
You can just see he's tapping his foot, right?
So he just said he doesn't use stop loss. He just put. He's saying in Korean, but I get what he's saying. He was saying he doesn't use stop loss. He just puts another order right where his liquidation is about to be.
But dude, if he's freaking 40x, then
What a chat.
you can't do that at 40x. Like you're gonna, I don't know, if it goes against you for too long, it's over. That's exactly how everyone in here who's gotten liquidated got liquidated.
Oh yeah, that's not how you trade whatsoever. But
if he makes it look like it's easy, everybody does it, and the market gets more money, so they pay him.
그린 코리아 메로나.
Okay.
What the hell?
Dude, this is so funny.
So.
Oh my god, he's in the profit. Let's go. I'm longing it with him. I'm in.
There you go.
This is funny.
Are you watching him off YouTube?
Yeah.
Share a link to that in general.
That wasn't. You didn't hear that come through my mic. That was someone else's.
I would never degrade his channel like that.
I just get kick out of his furniture.
When I was watching him before, he was laying on the couch with his back to the camera, and I was like, he's looking at his phone probably. And then he got up and came over and started. That was when he got up and came over and started talking and looking at his computer. I was like,
Yeah, look at all the clothes thrown all over.
Yo, he's yelling. He's having a good time. He's up like 12 grand right now. Good for him.
Emotional damage.
It's all about the money.
Bitcoin's climbing 42.
He said he's putting his take profit at 42,400.
Is this guy using some indicators or anything today? What's he trading off?
He's just trading out the 1 minute chart with the. Looks like Bollinger Bands. I don't know what is that. It looks like Bollinger Bands.
Yeah, it does.
BB22.
Yeah, Bollinger Bands. Yeah.
He's long in it? 41, what'd you say?
What?
What'd you say a minute ago? He's long in it to 41?
He said his take profit at 42.4.
So what's
Take
that
a look.
other trade?
Fuck it, I'm out. 5% profit. First back on futures.
Man, you were long. It just dipped as soon as you said that.
Hey, now, it ain't about how much you make, it's about how profitable you are. That was a profitable trade. That's all I care about. If it comes back to 42.1, I'll long it again. He's in the red again. What a fucking pleb.
Okay, you're switching back and forth from this guy being a Chad to a pleb every time. It's amazing.
He literally missed his take profit by like a couple dollars and he just held the position. My order just filled too. I'm pretty much doing the same shit he is. I'm just degen scalping this.
Fucking Chad.
Yeah, hopefully I don't become a pleb.
Yeah. You got a problem with plebos? Might try it, man.
Yeah, he's just playing the Bollinger Bands. Goes to the top, comes down, tests the medium line, and then if it breaks, I don't know. I guess he holds. I'm surprised he didn't take that profit.
Alright, he's back in the green.
What a Chad.
Oh, back in the red.
Help with the dip.
Fucking Kyle.
Red, no green. No red, no green. No red!
Amber. Alert. kids are making fun of you. Now they're all nervous and they're like, "Oh, I don't mean that." Oh shit! Something candles. Come.
So,
He's so Korean with those little dancing cat things popping up.
Hi, this is B. Stay tuned for B Fight Hour. I'm always right.
Yeah, he's vaping.
Yeah, dude, he's got the Cloud Chucker 500.
Did they ban vaping in California? Does that cause cancer or something?
What doesn't cause cancer?
Really, cancer doesn't because it's not contagious. So I heard.
Yet, who knows what they're doing with that?
Can you imagine his friends come over? They're like, "Wow, dude, made 15 grand."
Will Smith just smacked me in the face. Smacked the shit out of me. All right, Blood Watchers, I gotta go. See you later. Glad you could hear me. I'll be back.
Threaten us again.
Searching for cokes. I don't even know what that means.
What is?
Did you call Bridget a cook? What?
All I'm hearing is the C word, I think. Are you saying that word in there somewhere?
I got
Oh, the
stuck.
C word. Not the C word, but the other C word.
See you next Tuesday?
Not that.
Cunt.
Has 9 different meanings. Starting with the most common one, cock can be used as a noun in British English to mean a male bird, especially a rooster. Is that the meaning you had in mind?
Yes. Go ahead.
Yes.
A penis. Is that the meaning?
Yes. Tin wants a granny come job Gigi.
Hey, what happened to Granny Gum Job?
That was
Oh
a
my
guy, right?
No, I don't know.
This
What's wrong
article,
with
TX fat guy just put, or TGX fat guy just put in general. That's such a genius move. The Texas is putting all the illegal immigrants into a bus and sending them to DC.
Oh yeah. DeSantis is talking about doing the same. Not to DC, but I think he was going to send them to. Oh, maybe it was DC. I forget.
Send them to BC.
No, actually, I think he was. Oh, it's in my boobie. I think he was going to send them to like Congress, the steps of Congress. Actually, particularly.
Yeah, he's releasing them at the Capitol in Washington D.C.
I thought it was funny.
That's hilarious, man.
Oh, Texas is too. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Awesome job.
Truck driver's got a job again.
I can't even imagine Texas because when is it, like next week or this week actually, probably I think now, where they're gonna they're gonna roll back or take away Trump's thing about, or whatever it is about the immigration.
That's probably why they did that.
Yeah, because they're gonna start coming back across really aggressively. It's unbelievable. It is fucking believable.
Man, wait till they take our guns. Like they've been doing.
Let them try.
They've been doing it for like 20 years.
Yeah, I think enough people woke up. I was anti-gun before. I wasn't anti-gun. I was anti-AK-47, whatever all those kind of things are. But not anymore. I don't. You go ahead and get as many of those damn things as you can. We don't know what we're going to be fighting against, including, and I mean, our own government.
I'm pro guns.
That's what I believe.
Anti-teeth.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Pro guns. They took a jabs.
And now those toxic masculinity people, those are my people that I look up to. Go ahead and, like, at least they got some balls and they'll stand up and all that shit, I guess, you know.
Yeah, man, I like. Yeah, they look up. Larp. Yep. Stop. Okay.
What the hell is that?
That's a fake robot. Girls can fake it, why can't I? I put my damn laptop in my backpack and could still hear you talking in my backpack. It's crazy.
Oh.
So I had to get it back out.
Don't let your wife hear that.
You probably can't. She's dead. She can't hear him.
You're kidding, right?
Am I ever not? Yes.
I was gonna say she'll ask you, who's that woman talking out your ass?
I'll tell her it was your mom. I'd be like, bitch, if you was here, you know. Okay, gotta go again.
Lost my headset there for a second. Alright, see you in a bit.
In 1964, Winston Churchill was quoted as saying, "I am ready to meet my maker. Whether my maker is prepared for the great ordeal of meeting me is another matter." One goes out to Tim. Like we got Honest and G out there in YouTube chatting back and forth. Like Honest AF is originally from Romania, now living in Canada. That is interesting. We're sitting out there to make sure to give the stream a like if you can. I'm sure you've already subscribed. Don't forget to be collecting your B FUDs over there on the Twitch channel, though. B is giving away Galaxy Ticket 0 NFT. which will enter you into a drawing each month to win some free crypto. I think $50 worth. Things are trying to turn back around green for the daily and the weekly. And whereas coins one I've been keeping an eye on, 30 up 1.4% per day. Stupid people coins up 1% for the day. Hate people. The ape coin is back down to 1180. I think we had a few people shorting that one earlier. Let's see, BNB is hovering right around 419. ETC is sitting around 42,300. Ethereum looks like pushed back over 32,000. Bitcoin is down 1% for the day, sitting at 7.5 cents. It's okay. Bitcoin likes to bounce back. Tesla is going to be potentially powering a solar Bitcoin mining facility. Tesla manufactured an organization with computerized installments firm, block, and Bitcoin framework organization Blockstream. It just sounds like a bunch of buzzwords there. Okay, so Blockstream and Block are a company, I guess, working together on the Sun-based Bitcoin mining unit in June 2021, with Block submitting $5 million for its development. The absolute $12 million development cost will be parted similarly among Block and Blockstream, and the task is supposed to be finished before the current year is over. Tesla will give a 3.8 megawatt sun-oriented volatility something or another cluster and a 12 megawatt hour mega pack to drive the Bitcoin mining activity. A sun-oriented control mine will have 30 petahashes each second in processing power. That does sound like a lot, with energy limit of only 1 megawatt. The Texas office could mine around 4.11 Bitcoins each month. fractal Doge is back over 15 cents, 2% from the daily close. Next up, Doge might be back to 16.5 cents, and then to $1 by 420. Or at least 69 cents, right? Looks like Walmart's still in negotiations about accepting BFUDs as a form of payment at Walmart. But we're still holding out hopes here.
I heard as soon as Litecoin does, they're on it too. BFUD's is second in line.
No, the first step's going to be getting the Be Crypto live streaming in Walmart, and then depending on the success of that, they'll be adopting the BFUD. And halfway through that, there might be a launch of Be Crypto live merchandise. You know,
If he put half of his time towards the merchandise that he plays the video games, which I know he really enjoys, he'd be making money on the merchandise, I think. Even, you know, not necessarily be crypto merchandise. I mean, yeah, he'd sell some to us, but even if he did crypto merchandise, probably. I mean, I've been thinking about it, so. General merchandise, not be crypto. That's his thing, but. It also takes a lot to balance doing all this stuff. So, and have a life also. I need a young fella.
Yeah, having a life is overrated.
No. One day you'll wake up and you'll be 60 and you'll be like, what the fudge happened? And then you'll be like, okay, if I live to 80, I got 20 years left. And that's if you're healthy. And okay, maybe 100, maybe 40 years. I mean, I believe it's very possible, but you better be treating that body right, because you got a lot of toxic shit going on out there for your bodies to process. And they're hitting us at every level. Hey, can I ask you a question, Finn?
Yeah.
On TradingView, I'm trying. My chart has where my okay. Let me get my thought together for a sec. So, like, where my candles are, is up too high in the chart. Like, I've clicked down on the auto button down in the right hand corner, which resets kind of the chart, but it's still, the whole chart is up so high I can't really tell. And I've right clicked on the inside of the chart in the black area to see if that would help, and that didn't help. Is there
Is there
a
extra?
way?
Is there extra space at the bottom potentially? Like if you have an
Well,
RSI or
not really, because I have the MTF down there, and I've already squished that down. I mean, I can move it down a little bit more. I guess I can do a little and see if that helps. The other thing I was going to ask is, can you like delete the, where it has the name of the Jolt LRBB, and then to the right is where you have all your I and your X and all that stuff. Can you delete that line?
there's a way to hide, like it'll keep
I don't
the
want to
names.
hide the tool. I want to hide just the name.
Like it will hide all that extra data. Like how it puts like 0,0,12. I'll have to figure that one out. But there's a way to hide it so like all you'll see it say, like on my chart, all it says is like Jolt MFB. Doesn't, because you're saying like it has all that extra numbers, right? And it kind of makes it hard to read the chart.
Exactly. That's getting in the way of being able to see like what's really going on, especially and if that was gone and my chart was sitting right, it's like that line. When I take that line off, or if I take my actual LRBB off and everything, it actually and I hide it. When I hide it, I can see my chart great.
Okay, that was my next question. Is going to be hide each of the indicators to see which one's causing the issue, basically.
So that one's the one causing it, but I just don't know how to fix it. Well, now I can see where I can move the pane down, but that's just gonna, let me see if I move the pane down and switch it, if that will help the situation. I think that's what I did before. Which is great, except now I can't find my LRBB. Oh, there it is. Ugh, okay. All right, I think now I just can't. It's better, I think, that I have the MTF at the top and then the LRBB in the at the bottom, down where the crypto screeners in that line is. But it's still messed up. Even when I press auto, it's like the candles aren't. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm on the weekly. Hold on. Now if I could just hide that LRBB, the Jolt, with that whole line with the I and the X and all that stuff, if I could just hide that line like I think it was before, where I just saw to the left Jolt LRBB, that the rest of it was gone. But get to keep my indicators. I think that was what I need. I know that's what I need.
Crap open here.
I think I found it under display info panels under the inputs.
Nice. Okay, yeah, because you can
No,
hide.
no, that's not it. I don't think I'm wrong. Seemed like that would make sense though.
Hello?
Confirm it's released.
Okay, so I was in here, I think like an hour ago, telling people to average in. You should be in profit by now if you did buy anything at all at that price point. Do with what you will with that information. So set up a stop loss at entry, raise your stop loss, cash out, take profit, whatever it is. BC is $400 higher than it was, so yeah.
You admit. I know that's how lucrative would tell you. He wouldn't say anything about. Anyway, I'm kidding.
Luke, did you trade this or no?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take profit because I'm gonna go to sleep, so I don't know what's gonna happen overnight.
Good job.
I should go up, but. Alright, good night.
Night job.
No.
I mean, higher time frames don't look good on this, though, right? Lucrative, is that what you're seeing too, or?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. And I know it's crazy to everybody else, but we have this week to continue to go down. The full moon is on the full moon, new moon, shit, on Friday, which is the point that you normally will buy or start buying because you're at the low point, I believe, if my memory's serving me right. So on a higher time frame, I think that, yeah, we're still going to go down, and the weekly's headed down. But we can still have runs up through the days and shorter time frames and all of that, as we've seen. So
Okay, I found those settings. Let me see. To turn off the values. You're still around there? Did you?
Sure am. I took a break for a minute or a couple minutes here and doing something else, and I'll get back to it. If you don't find it, I'm determined. I gotta figure that out.
I know, I just found it. So.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me know when you're back. I'll walk you through it. I'm gonna also post it out in general, or I'll do it in general and somewhere else. Just to my good old chill chat, I guess.
See, it's better. It's okay if we're down at the bottom of the linear bands, and at the bottom of the Bollinger Bands down in that area. But it's when everything climbs back up and it's at the top, and then it interferes with that line of that, all those numbers.
Basically, all we do is, and I'll run you through it again. This is,
Maybe. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's not run. This is like on the indicators, like it gives you all those extra values and it blocks out. You can hide the values but keep the name, or you can even hide the name if you want. Where it actually has the coin, whatever coin you're looking on, like it will tell you, I'm looking at a ape, it'll say like Binance, TradingView. They'll have a little hide icon and 3 dots. You click those 3 dots, you go to settings. Might be another way to get the settings. Let's see. Yeah, you can right click on the chart and go down to settings as well. And then you want to look under status line, and then towards the middle it'll say indicator titles. So we have to uncheck that. Okay, yeah. Uncheck that, it completely gets rid of it, but then you can't hide the indicators. But you can get rid of the indicator values and the indicator.
Well, I want to keep the indicator, so that'll be fine. I'm under status line, so indicator titles is the one uncheck, right?
No, keep that. Uncheck the 2 below those. Indicator arguments and values.
Gotcha.
There. Default. That sounds like.
Hey.
That did it. Thank you. Oh, you're an angel. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. He was just finishing helping me do some.
Yeah, no problem. Looking at Bitcoin on the daily and 4-hour, seems that we bounced off exactly off of the 61.8% fib retracement, which is that 61.8% is at 41,771. Bitcoin went down to 41,777. I could have been off on that fib, but based on the patterns, it seems that either we already hit the bottom and we should be starting our trend up to at least retest the local all-time high. And just be careful, because sometimes market manipulators, what they like to do is that even though we bounced off the 61.8% on the daily, sometimes they'll push it down further into the gold pocket zone, which is between 61.8% and 65% retracement. The 65% retracement goes down to as low as 41,436. So, in my opinion, and I just need everybody to understand this is just my opinion. Right now we are in a good buying zone. If we were to come down to that 41,436, when we're near there, I would definitely like to purchase a lot more with my longs or spots, and we should be bouncing off of that. I don't think we're going to be going lower than that 65% retracement, but that's my opinion. So as of right now, like I said, I think we've just hit the bottom of the barrel, and we should be starting a trend up. Looking at the daily, there's a possibility we could end up just staying around here, moving sideways up to the next daily candle close. And worst case scenario is that for the next daily candle, we could end up wicking down to that 65% to liquidate some longs we're getting in right now on very high leverage, and then we could start trending up. If not, we might end up just staying around this price point and possibly slowly trending up until we gain enough momentum to start breaking some upper resistance and form that inverse head and shoulders on the daily. I'm thinking it's probably gonna take maybe 2 or 3 more days of just moving sideways on here, sideways in an upwards direction mostly, and then we should start popping up, making higher highs, and more than likely retesting that, forming that inverse head and shoulders on that daily. So that's what I see Bitcoin doing for the next couple of days. So yeah, I hope it helps any of y'all. If you're wondering where I'm getting this inverse head and shoulders, I know I sent out my chart to some of y'all. So if you look at pattern number 7, that is the pattern that we are at right now, that I believe we are in. And pattern number 7 always ends with the tip of the head at the bottom, and then we start entering the profit taking zone, which is what you're going to see in that that white enclosed patterns that you see that I have drawn on the daily chart candle. And we're going to be making a run up as we have before on the patterns, and that's when larger institutions are going to start taking their profits, more than likely at the top of that pattern. So we should have already been finishing pattern number 7, which is the tip of the head of the inverse head and shoulders. If anybody wants a copy of my charts, so they can know what I'm talking about in regards to the patterns that have been forming, that I believe we are forming and that we are in right now, feel free to message me and I can send you a copy. Hope this helps all of you guys. Yeah, it's, good luck trading, stay safe, control your leverage.
Thank you.
Can I make asparagus or Brussels sprouts?
Ooh, I had asparagus this week. It was so yummy. Is that a recording?
No, that was me really asking. I'm gonna do asparagus now.
I ate all mine up last night. I ate broccoli.
Break down a little bit.
Come on in, take a seat. Go ahead and talk. It's just that quiet. That's why there's no one talking.
Correct.
Go ahead and trade it. Get it. No, is anybody trading anything? I know I'm.
No, but I do have I've got an order in for 40,800. It's a spot where I think that we've got some. It's down into the support of our previous consolidation pretty well. Looking on the 4 hour, it's right down into the middle of the support area there. 40,800 is a number we played around a lot in the history of BTC. If you look at the chart, just put a horizontal line, 40,800, and you'll see. Look at it on the daily. You'll see what I'm talking about. So I think that should produce some type of bounce. I'm not saying it's going to send us back up to all-time highs or something, but that's an area where I think is a good spot to get in for a long.
Yep, when I pull up the daily, that makes sense. How long do you think? Do you have a way? Like for me right now, I don't have a way to like try and say how long things will take, and I know that there's obviously no way to accurately, but like, do you know of a way or?
I mean, you can look
How
at your
long?
momentum indicators, I guess. It depends on what you're talking about. But looking at the momentum indicators, you can say like, okay, well, we've been moving down on the daily. A lot of times, when you look back through the charts, the daily will stay on the bottom. The stochastic will stay on the bottom for 2 to 3 days before moving up a little bit. So that can kind of give you an idea. I mean, the only other way I hate giving time frames looking at these. It's kind of just like level by level, you know. But if you want to look at a time frame on something, if you're looking at a triangle or some type of consolidation that's squeezing, like a symmetrical triangle or like a wedge or something like that, then whenever that comes to a head or comes to a point, then you can give some type of idea that way of looking. Okay, well, it should be breaking out within the next whenever this triangle is done squeezing. So. But I don't know. I don't love looking at that stuff for time frames other than the momentum indicator, like the daily stochastic, or well, it doesn't have to be daily. It's whatever stochastic. But yeah, I don't know. So the daily right now, we hit the bottom, and
Yeah, I noticed we're just kind of sitting down there like we have been since right?
Yeah. So it actually, it looks like it curled up. Yeah. So the daily has curled up already. So when we were down there on the 7th, we hit bottom. And so 8th, 9th, 10th. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that it's starting to come up a little bit. But really, the thing that I like to look at for those dailies, or on the daily stochastic in particular, is the double top and double bottom. Because whenever you see it hit the top, just pull back a little bit and then come up to the top again. As soon as it starts coming down from that, it's like, okay, now is when the real move is going to happen. So I think that, just looking at it hitting once down on the bottom here and starting to come up off, that's not convincing me that we're done going down yet. If we were to double bottom and then it started coming up off the bottom, that's when I'd be like, okay, we're in for a relief rally here from this move down.
Gotcha. Thank you. That all makes sense. Watching Jolt, all those, that time that the whole thing with the weekly and everything, my whole perspective just changed because the short-term stuff, I'll learn or whatever, but I'm looking more long-term, and the weekly, the daily, and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that helped me a lot because I didn't use the stochastic before. Before I didn't really see the benefit in it as much until I saw how Jolt used it, and that gave me some pretty good insight. And then kind of just looking at it and seeing those double bottoms and double tops, how those like to play. After you get those double tops, double bottoms, you usually get that full oscillation to the bottom, or up after those happen. So, and particularly the double tops. If you look at those double tops, man, it's like really, really a good indicator. So
Yeah, are you talking about just the daily, or are you talking on all the time frames?
The daily in particular.
I'm gonna go back and look for some of those too. Yeah, everything you say, it's easy for me to follow what you're saying, and then the things because I'm just looking for longer, the longer time frame and when to get in, and then I'll go down to the shorter time frame to actually get in when I feel like it's time to get in. And that's just spot. That's not levered.
Yeah.
My leverage, I haven't even, attempted to do anything with except those 2 trades. So this time I'm just going to get this going, this next moon phase going, and trade that for the time period, and then with my spot, and I won't make much money, and then I'll start looking at doing some leverage if it's time. On the shorter time scale, small leverage, just and really small money, just to get used to it.
Yeah, that's good. And while you're thinking it through, writing it down is a good idea too. Just saying, okay, well, if this is your plan, because you're talking about like a long-term plan, and so if you can write it down, that's good, because it'll help you remember when the time comes, what the conditions were that you're looking for.
Damn thing, a notebook that I'm gonna keep track of, which I was doing before when I was trading months and months ago, but that thing was a hot mess because I was just trading so much, and I would list every coin. I did every calculation, every calculation by hand and all that stuff, and so I'm gonna do more of a diary type thing too, that you guys talk about. So little by little, I'll get there. Now I've got a desk to sit at and a little stability here. Summer's coming and the sun's out, so my brain will get a little better here for a while. So yeah.
Hot boy summer?
Sure. Mimi tells me, was it Mimi that said it? Oh no, it was Ye that said something about something I don't know about. Basically, I'm not dead. We'll just say it that. I'm looking for Big Muscle Latina Week.
Okay, Daisy. Okay.
No, if there can be, what was it? Big booty, whatever, Latina. Yeah, spring. White boy. What was it? I haven't remember what it was called. I think that was Taste.
I don't know. All I heard was them talking about white boys and big booty Latinas.
Guess it's a thing. Actually, I watched the video. It's pretty. I feel like the nice thing about what I'm going to do to trade this way is that I'll still have trades going on a longer term. I won't even have to look at that spot stuff, right? I'm just going to do it. And then hopefully, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. But, and then, you know, if I have the ability to sit down on a day, because I have to live, I have to get out as much as I can too. But when I'm sitting here, if there's stuff going on and I can do some leverage trading, and then I can make some money that way too. So hopefully this is the summer I put into practice all these months of listening to you guys and trying to learn all this stuff. I really hope to.
Applying it and listening are two things, but you have a better leg than if you did. You'll have a better leg than if you jumped in doing nothing.
Oh, hell yeah. I lost money all last year big time until I just decided to sit my ass out and, you know, do the right thing for me. And I don't have a lot to lose. I am going to be very smart about it. I took out my money for responsible things that I needed, and I'm going to leave enough in there to try and work with something.
I really think maybe try and paper trade while you're, you know, if you're doing absolutely nothing. Paper trading is one way to keep track of how you might be doing.
Oh yeah, for sure. My biggest thing is going to be getting used to the interfaces and stuff, and on leverage, because I haven't really used those at all. So, but that'll come with time.
There's no reason to right away.
No, I've been waiting for all these months. So when it happens, when I'm ready, I'll get help, and I have to stop being afraid, because the thing is, the truth is, I have been learning and committed to learning. I had to do what I had to do this winter to get through for my health, but I also have to get out of the fear mode of what if I lose this money, because I'm still kind of in that fear mode as well. So I don't really want to be discouraged either. I've been very patient. I never am greedy. I actually need to learn how to wait for profits, and you know, maybe things will be different this time because of what I've been taught with what I've been listening to all this time. That's why I talk about taking the emotion out of it, setting the stop loss and the take profit ahead of time, and you know, all that stuff that I've learned, and now just putting it into actual practice will be the next step when the time's right.
I'm listening. I'll be back though. I have to do a few things.
Strange things are hovering around psychological numbers. ADA right around $1, Doge right around 15, NEAR right around 16, Ethereum right around 32,000, BTC right around 42,000.
42.2, just sticking.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, things are kind of hovering right around these psychological numbers, I guess.
43. 69. 45.
Sure what it means.
Sorry,
but,
I don't know how psychological those numbers are, but
well, I mean, like, you know, instead of ADA being like $1.07, it's like right around $1. Like, just whole numbers, you know.
yep, I was just watching BTC hold 42.2 there for seconds, and I was like, oh. I am gonna head out for the night. I've had a long day, and I'm gonna rest and get a good night's sleep. So I hope you all have fun tonight or get some sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, take care.
Night, Gigi.
Good night, Gigi.
Good night.
Good night, chat.
Man, if we don't hold here on the 4 hour, 41.7, 41.6, we're going to have a rapid fall to like the 38, 37 from what I'm seeing now. If that's the move. Because February 4th, is that February 4th? 04, February 22. Wow, I really need my glasses. It's unreal. Yeah, we're pretty much sitting on that level right now. On that same fractal, meaning the same half of the fractal, if you do a back test on it. Next move is if we don't get a relief rally here and keeps us above 41.7, we're gonna drop fast. That's my personal opinion. It's good though, because it'll just be a quick move. Then the 3 bumps, then the start to swing up, and that would be perfect. But wow, I just got back.
What are you thinking, Jay? 37 or something?
Well, look, if you look at the, am I still on or am I not on anymore?
Hold on, let me check and see.
I don't think I'm on.
No, I don't see you.
Here, so I just realized now I'm on that. So if this was the proper fractal still, right here would be well, the next move would for sure be that. It would not do it the same way. It's gonna go just then you'll do your 1, 2, 3, and you'll start your wing up. It's just crazy how it's playing out so fast today though. On this the 4 hour gave me a lot of answers today, because this area here is really forming quite nicely. So there is going to be a swing, but I worry that there's that quick fall like here. You know, kind of like when you see us about the Bart Simpson and you're like, we're going to go and fill that. What we did here, we're going to do it here.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I'm not sure about. I mean, you know what I think long term, but I think in the nearer term, that just that 40,800 level. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay, so you're close to it.
That might be the area where you're talking about that bounce. I don't know. Before the further drop.
Mm-hmm. Well, just because I realized that the stochastic tonight on the 4 hour did quite the move.
Yeah, had that double top, man, and
bam,
down,
and then but it's still sitting above the scalp line on the stochastic. So if it turns around, it'll just be to do that fake out or whatever, that swing up temporarily, and then maybe just finish its move down.
I mean, if that happens, Jay, our weekly, I mean, where are we at on the weekly then? You know, I mean, that puts us in a bad spot, right? On the weekly stochastic?
Not if we... What did we print today? Oh my god, I didn't even see the closing today. Oh.
Yeah, we turned down more.
Oh shit. So are we above or is oh yeah. That's not pretty already though. But it could still be that hook. Just don't know yet. That's horrible not to know. 1, 2, scalp, ear. That makes 1 ear, 2 ears, body. Tail. Except that it doesn't really do that on the on the weekly. Yeah, I don't know, because this last move we had tonight definitely made that weekly print downwards, because had we stayed in the 43, 44, I'm sure it would have done that. So I don't know. But I do know that the 4 hour is going to try to push to complete this fractal. It's almost like the linear regression channel shows it, but then it's going to start curving up or sideways to do the whole flex and then up. Oh yeah, it's, I don't know, man. It's anybody's game right now. I'm a little bit. I'm trying to look too much on the higher time frames right now, and the 4 hours usually my go-to. And all it tells me is continuation, ear down. If we stay above the scalp, then we're good at 37.5. If we're not, yeah, that's it. Because I have to be fair with my TA, you know? When I see cat, I see them. I see them, I see the move, I see what it does to try to keep stepping up. But what if we are at the 4 hour now? And the 4 hour is the determining, wait, you know what word I'm looking for. The one that determines where we're going at the moment. Then it's going to complete this. Until it hits that 618, it will not turn around. In my opinion. We're so close though. Or maybe we just missed it. What was the lows on Binance tonight? Low 41,650. Yeah, so we went right below that 41.7, huh? And then what happened? Let's go on these low time frames.
Got eaten up pretty quick.
Yeah, but again, that's funny as shit right now what I'm looking at. That's really funny. So what? So what's looking bad here? The path was perfect. Wing down, first low, you bounce, you go slightly lower, and from then you do higher lows. That's usually what we do. But it'll just be another rising wedge. And then you could do this again. To 37.5. I'm sorry. You guys see it, right? You see the left wing, left ear, right ear. It's dead in our face right now. So yeah. What's the next move? I mean, look at this move here. Oh, look at when it did it right here. Hold up. See, this is why I love looking at the 1 minute, because it gives you possibilities. Not only does it give you possibilities, but it gives you multiple versions of it. So, for example, you know, here, wing, left, right, attempt for wing up, step down. But this one here is 1, 2, step up. Well, it you know, if you look at the bigger fractal, then it probably had a successful swing up. This, yeah, it gets confusing here. It really does. There's one here, but it brought us down. But did it bring us down? Or was it just part of the bigger one? Yeah. Oh, right. One. Look at that. There's our 1 minute cat right there again. Just the same one as the 15-minute from yesterday. So cool. It's just so weird, this shit. I mean, it's gonna give us an attempt to swing up, man, for sure. But I just don't know where it's gonna go. Definite wing up. And I have seen this fractal before, and I have seen it do this. Then it comes back down. It just basically creates this all over again over here. So everybody's like, oh yeah, that's great. We found a bottom. Oh shit, we broke the highs. Great. Bam. It just goes back down even harder because it's just a bigger fucking fractal. Scary. And then if you look at that on a higher time frame, it's the same shit, right? It's like literally this. And then you do another one. And then you realize that you just made an even bigger one, which is right here. One. Anyways, I hope we go up. I'm at minus 21% right now on 5x. So had I put it on 10x and we would have dropped like this, Luke, would I have lost more money? I know that might sound stupid, but putting it on 5x, I had to put more of my own money instead of borrowed money, right? So,
well, I mean, unless you had to put, I mean, it's double the money basically.
Yeah, exactly.
10x. So, yeah.
Okay, so it's a good thing that I dropped it yesterday. I had to put in double the money to drop it to 5x from 10x. But that's fine because the continuing drop would not be as aggressive, correct? No, it doesn't really work like that.
Like the percentages wouldn't be, but I mean,
but the amount of money
in
is
there, then
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Yeah, so it makes really no fucking difference.
Whew. Well, but to lower down, like your next time, you can throw in a little bit more money at like 3x leverage. Because then it would bring you back.
Not on Binance. On Binance, if I want to drop to 3x now, I have to put in like almost 75% of what I have in money right now.
No, you're saying that to keep you at an effective like 10x leverage for your whole trade. He's saying, like, but because the way Binance does it is different. I mean. We talked about that before. Like you just pay to bring your leverage down, but on KuCoin we would have to add in at 3x leverage in order to get the whole the trade down Because if you entered in at 10x and it goes down, and all of a sudden you're at 15x. So it's showing you, it's just the way that they show the math. It's the same thing, but
I'm sure.
To keep your leverage
The
at
idea is-
10x, then you would need to add it 3x. But for you, you just need to pay money to keep the leverage at 10x as it goes down.
But he can't do it as another trade, though, because that would also bring down his cost, his entry position. Like, I'm not saying bring your entry down to 3x turbo. I'm saying your next order you place, do it at 3x leverage.
You can't do that on Binance. That's what I'm saying. That's where Binance fucks you. So if I just go now and I say, give me $1,000 at 3x, I can change it to 3x, okay? To do it. But I have to change my leverage to do it. So by changing my leverage from 5x, it's not voluntary. It just won't let the order go through unless the sequence is, I'm changing your leverage right now to 3x, and your order at 3x that you're going to put through will go through at 3x as well. But first, I'm going to take more money from you to drop you to 3x, then I'll allow you to do a 3x trade. It's fucked up, Finn. I'm telling you, man. It's every time it's the same shit. Like, I can do it in front of you. You'll see.
I remember having this debate before. I just can't believe it. I think I'm finally understanding what you're saying now, but that just doesn't.
It's like a fail. It's like a sequence of switches. If you don't do that sequence, you're not putting in a trade at a lower leverage. So,
because what KuCoin will do is, let's say you go $100 in, right, and now you're down 50%. Well, technically, since you started off, let's just say, say you borrowed $500, it's going to tell you, okay, you have $50 left, right? If you closed it out and took your losses, you have $50 less. Well, since you borrowed $500, it's going to tell you, okay, for that $50 to equal $500, you're technically at 15x, right? So so it's a little easier to manage, because then what you could potentially do is then, so say it's KuCoin is telling you that you're at 15x. You can then throw in like an extra, double that amount, $200 at 3x, and then it'll bring you down to somewhere at like 6, 7x. So it's just it's a little easier to manage, it seems like, on KuCoin versus Binance.
Mm-hmm.
It is. And it's not like they don't have a pro and a light mode or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. Maybe it lets you do it if you're on isolated, but it definitely doesn't let you do it on cross. Actually, on isolated, you can't even change your leverage. You can go up, but you can't go down. I remember that too.
KuCoin is better than Binance.
For that, I mean, unless the math is the same, and it's just a difference of how you get there, then
it is. It's just it's all the same thing. It's just how you get there.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
But he's saying he has to do two actions. First, he's got to switch his position to 3x, which adds more money in. Then he has to do a secondary order for 3x.
Exactly.
So Finn, so for example, if I have a trade at 10x, right, and it goes against me, on KuCoin it'll show that you've gone up to 15x or something like that, right? In order to bring that down to 10x, you would want to add money at 5x in order to get that back down to 10x. Okay? Right?
Correct. But I mean,
okay, so for Jay, but wait, hold on. So then for Jay, he's just it does for him is it's not showing him adding that money at 5x or 3x or 2x or 1x. It's just showing him this is the amount of money you need to put in to bring it back to 10x.
But KuCoin has two different functions, right? You can actually place a secondary order, or you can add to your margin. It sounds like He's saying first he has to add to his margin before he can then place an order.
Okay, what's the reduce only switch?
That brings down your position size. It's just a way to scale out.
Oh, okay.
So it's the way that you can place a limit order. Like you could split up your bag into 4 different cells. So you could do, let's say, like BTC was being profitable. You could do a reduced position at the cell BTC at 45,000, 46, 47, 48. That way you can have almost segment your cells. Well, why it's key because it won't take extra funds. If you don't check that, it will take your available funds and place a short order, which is essentially the same except for it's tying up your funds.
Oh my god, I just realized all my bots were off for shorting this whole time today. Oh. I turned them off when I saw we were climbing before, not to get stuck in any trades. I didn't put them back on. Oh, that's too bad. That would have been a very easy, like, $30. Just $30 like that. Out of nowhere. I know it's not much, but it's cool if you can do that, like, every day for a month.
Second time I've been up at 20% of my near short.
Well, whoever's bots were on when we were at the 43 something before probably took quite a hit, huh? I wonder if they recovered.
So on this grid bot, I did a short grid bot for near at 1750. So technically, about half my profits have coming from the grid lines. It looks like I'd be roughly up 11%, but I'm up 20% because of the grid bot.
Okay, I'm back.
What's up, back?
Yo, these vacuum leaks, dude, it's so hard. I still can't figure out where it is.
Oh, you tried what I told you?
Yeah, like I found one little crack in one of the hoses, but it's still throwing the code and still rough idling. So I need to take everything off and see.
I have a hard time taking the ones under the intake off.
I know. That's why I'm like, fuck, dude. I gotta spend a whole day taking all these things off.
Get you a can of carb cleaner and just spray it around, and whenever the idle changes, you know the general area.
A can of what?
That's fucking smart, bro.
Wait, a can of what?
Carburetor cleaner.
Oh, carburetor cleaner?
It's gonna make it fucking rev up because of the carb cleaner. So wherever it's very smart what you just said.
Oh shit.
Because wherever you're spraying, wherever there's a crack, it'll take it through the intake and it'll rev up a bit. So you'll see that you're in the general area of where. If I'm I'm understanding what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's cool.
Really? I never even thought about that.
Yeah, so the vacuum tubes, the leak is sucking in air, so it's running too lean.
Yeah.
Spray that carb cleaner in there, and all of a sudden it gets more fuel mixture, and then okay, it's about this basketball size of an area. Just quick, fast little spurts.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Thank you. It's gonna save me a lot of time from checking every single tube at every single angle.
You got to be careful doing that too much, though. If you do that too much, you'll wreck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff eats stuff away, man. You got to be careful.
If it was brake cleaner, I'd be a little more worried. But the carb cleaner, yeah, it'll kind of dry the hoses out, but you're doing it so fast and it evaporates so quick, it typically doesn't matter. I mean, unless you're like soaking it.
They had cans for that. I remember I used to work at a scrapyard and we had a tractor. It was like the oldest thing in the world. And we had to like spray a can of ether. Yeah. Oh my God. When that thing would not start and then we'd put more and it would start, it would sound like the pistons were fucking knocking the engine. Like there was no tomorrow. But it started that thing every time. Ether, he screams out. I used to love the smell of that stuff.
Yeah.
No, we had cases of it. Cases. Because we had to have that thing start every day.
I just had an alert go off for LRC. So I don't know. I'm guessing that thing sit. It's one of my high time frames of port alerts went off. So keep an eye on LRC, I guess. But yeah. I mean, I haven't replaced any of these fucking hoses. Yeah.
You said something about tomorrow with the market. Something that when it's low.
Oh, the B-vol. The volatility index.
Could that be our right wing up tomorrow? Since we've just dropped that full freaking ear down?
It could. It already started to make his move though. But yeah, I mean, it's not even. It's
because we're about to drop again on the 1 minute. So brace yourself.
Well, I'm saying this is kind of what we're doing Thursday, Friday before the dip is BTC is just sitting there hovering, like ranging between 0 and 1% on the daily, while everything else is, dipping, bleeding out.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought we would hold here. This fucking thing, man. Not hold, but at least a little relief rally. Oh, my bad. This is BTC. What's on my other screen? Oh. Sorry. It's a Doge. What's Doge? Doge, are you surprised it's still at this price?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. 14.7? I thought this would be lower by now.
I think most people did.
You know what I hate about working on cars too? Shit hurts your fucking back, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It just means you're getting old, hey?
Fuck.
Just put a jack in the car and lift the cart. Well, it'll be easier if you have one. So that you don't have to lean over as much. My buddy gave me these 2 little ramps that you drive on.
Yep, yeah, I know those.
I really, really enjoy using those. Just put 2 logs behind the back wheels and you're good. Almost took my bumper off, but yeah.
Damn, a lot of shorts are coming in right now. Maybe they're trying to liquidate the Korean guy again. He's back asleep, so...
Well, it's just because it's kind of crazy, but all these time frames right now are going through their step down. So the same can be said as when you're going up, you're going through the 1, the 5, the 15. Well, now it's like the 15 is finishing its right ear, but the 30, it's going to have a little bump for the right ear, and then it's going to keep going down, I think, if it does on the 30. So, yeah, it's just a shit fractal at the moment until it finds that Oh my god, like the 1 minute on my Binance looks so bad. Hold on. Yeah, because we have to bounce. Ah, much better. I feel like I put glasses on.
And matches are still around. Nope. No, I should have took the risk and bought that damn stable coin. Remember that stable coin I was scalping too?
Oh yeah.
I was thinking because it dropped down to like 85 cents that I should pick up some more. Because eventually I figured it'd either go back, or I was thinking, and I guess this is what happened, is so all the people had to borrow that funds in order to get their near out, especially if it was at the top. They had to start buying it, so the stable coin went up to almost $1.50 for having to buy the stable coin to be able to withdraw their near out of that DeFi platform. I only ended up picking up like $10, so I made an extra $5 off of it. But I was thinking about doing a few hundred, but I just didn't want to risk it.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see if it'll fill my long. I got a long set at 41.5.
It's amazing how fast this move will go back up if it picks to go up. It's like, you gotta keep this higher low though. Or else it's just not a bottom fractal. Yeah, in my opinion, that's just would get cancelled out. I mean, if we go lower than, what is it here? Yeah. Whatever our low was for today. I guess on the BUSD it's a little different. But 41,650. And we're toast. For a little while. It's only at 1 minute.
Luna is coming up on a place of interest for me too. A lot of coins are, man. A lot of coins coming up on some interesting levels. But man, these altered is getting slaughtered out here.
Man, Luna was that low.
Oof. I Chihuahua.
I thought Luna was going to be able to hold over 100.
Of course, GMT's not. Still don't look bad either. I might long some GMT right here.
got Homer's nuts and stuff. Just sitting there, and he'll just make like this weird sound, just go, wow, just fucking book it. Just out of nowhere.
I do think this move is getting a little exhausted on the downside, though.
Double bottoming. Couple.
It's like triple bottom though. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't fall through right there. Not to say they won't do that in like 2 seconds, but you know.
I want to make it see one more drive low, so one more lower low. Lock in those divergences. That's gonna be real sick if we price action out of those divergences, because that's like back to back on the 4 hour. I haven't seen that in a minute.
Yeah. We got that weekly coming down though, man. That weekly stochastic. I don't know.
And the fact that we didn't have much action over the weekend. And...
I mean, I'm playing this on a relief rally. Again, I still think we come up to 45.5, locking that SFP on the daily, and then straight to fucking Nuketown.
And when like getting rejected off to 47,000, 48,000 via double top swing failure pattern.
For me, looking at it on the daily, the line that really, so if I look at it as a range, the range above us started at 45.4 about. We went up over that, then fell right back through it. So for the way I trade swing failure pattern, I want to see that bearish retest of where we broke out of. So I want to see price go up to 45.4 area, get rejected. Then that would be my actual trigger for an SFP on like the daily or even weekly. It doesn't always happen, but usually, in my opinion, if you're patient enough, it will happen. So I already have some bids set, some shorts for up there. Because if we were still bullish, we would have wanted buying pressure to come in the last couple days at these levels, which is completely absent. So the only thing I'm kind of thinking is, okay, we're putting in a couple bullish divergences, send the price up for a nice bearish retest, swing failure pattern trigger, and then go on down to range low probably. All right, we back. Man, GMT is easy money. I'm up 15% on this one already.
Are you longing it or shorting it?
Oh, I'm long in GMT.
Oh, nice.
I cut it right on the retest of that level. Right at 2.38. Longed it. I was trying to long BTC too, but it didn't go down in my order. But I don't think it's done yet. What's the other one you guys were trading the whole time?
Zill?
Oh yeah, Zill.
Yeah?
No, yeah, I think it was. Let's see. Ooh, it's at a pretty interesting level right here.
It's gonna have to go a long way to come back and get me.
Yo, I'm gonna long this one too. This one, I would have, if I was looking at the chart, I would have longed it where it is right here. Throwback to a huge time frame, huge, important high time frames. Ooh, so Twitter announced that Elon Musk has decided not to join their board.
Interesting.
It's over for Doge.
Yeah, right. Lucrative. Tell me Zill and tell me GMT do not like tasty.
You think everything looks tasty?
Nah, look at more Zill. Look at Zill and go to like even a daily.
Yeah, man. Right around here was a level I mean, 12 cents was pretty much it. And then I think when I was looking before, the stop was going to be below. There was a consolidation. Yeah, it was right below 11.6 or something like that. So, yeah, I mean, this was a level that I was looking at.
This is a level where I think if we get a bounce, this will bounce hard.
Yeah, it's absolutely. It's got that like it's consolidated at this level for a little while here. And so if it can kind of break out, then it's kind of one of these this look that cryptos have, man. They have that big move up. They kind of descending triangle down, just lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, and then they just freaking rocket.
When that baseline of the triangle sits on a previous huge daily resistance. I mean, if you look left, this is like there's a wick there from all the way in April 2021, like a wick down randomly that found support right there. Then there's that resistance in September, November. Like this is a huge level right here. Super easy in validation too. It closes, if it closes the daily below this, then just cut it. Then I think GMT looks good just because it's got that nice cupping. That nice cupping formation.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's obviously looking bullish.
Holy shit, look at that daily though. The daily chart is just it's just a vertical up and down. Alright, I just got filled on Zill right here.
$50x all in?
5x, same thing. Yeah, look at crypto. I can't get over this every time I look at Crypto Keeper's chart. Like, what the fuck is going on there, bud? I see lines pointing in every single direction. It looks like I'm looking at a fucking Pink Floyd laser show.
That's good.
Dude, yeah, man. I had to. That's his. His were some of the charts where I'm just like when I was talking about people like talking about what their chart, like what does it mean when you put your chart up. His was one of them because I don't know the indicators that he uses and stuff like that. So looking at his indicators, it doesn't really mean anything to me and all that. So I'm just like, I look at his chart and I get overwhelmed. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the heck? What does all this information mean?
It's what's crazier is that Tay mentioned it and I had it on my screen. Sorry. And I was thinking the same thing, but I don't make comments on that because, I mean, we all remember what my first charts looked like.
Oh yeah, yours are crazy.
Dude, the craziest were mine, I think. But there was reason behind it. I just never got rid of supports or resistance. Anything we bounced off, I was like, in the past, I was like stretching lines all the way through the charts everywhere.
Yeah, and I still have charts like that. If you go to my Binance chart, shit's like all marked up with support and resistance from like I had like a year ago during last bull run. Every once in a while, I'll glance back at it and see if they all ever line up, and they actually do sometimes.
Yeah. Let's see if it goes right back up to 42.2 right now.
Oh, there goes GMT.
You see that? Did I call that? It's almost there. Maybe not almost there. It's doing a symmetrical fractal from the bottom again. So, like, it's... Let's just see. I think this is your temporary bottom. This area is this. This is the candle I was just calling. Right over
for BTC.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to see if maybe it's just slowing down its descent at the moment. Maybe it's on a curve up. It's giving us higher lows, lower highs, which is nice. It's actually in sequence with a potential move up. So we'll see. I said 42.2. That's what I was looking at. For now. Could also be on the wrong arc. It's either this one or this one. So either one more arc swing up, or we're already here. Trying to pull this move, which I think is where it's at.
Interesting DeFi project called Dart. It is pegged to the price of Crow. So it's a stable coin that's pegged to the price of a crypto. So you always be able to redeem it for a Crow, basically. But the idea is you can buy light tokens. So if the price of the dark token goes above Crow, they'll sell off. I don't know. It's some weird shit here. All I know is I'm getting some of these tokens for free for staking my BDS. So it's kind of a win-win.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Kind of like those near things. So you get this token, and then you stake that token, so you get an X version of the token. And then, so that token itself, in a year, you'll be able to sell for like 10, 20% more. So it's kind of like having like one BTC. So in a year, you'll get like 1.2 BTC back. So, kind of regardless of what the price is of BTC, right, you'll get more of that token back. But then you get to take that and then stake that for other tokens. So, basically you're owning a token, you're staking it, but then you're allowed to then choose a secondary token to stake, essentially.
Definitely keep you busy.
Well, worst case, you just harvest that secondary token once every couple of weeks and just sell it for profit. And then eventually you'll have the idea back to the original investment of that first token. And then everything afterwards is just pure profit.
Fuck, my headphones again, man. Forgot to charge them.
We're picking up a gaming token on the Kronos network that's just launching, so we'll see.